Oh, okay. Hopefully it gets better there, Keith. That's always some tough stuff. Parents getting sick and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
My mom's been really bad. She keeps like hurting herself. She
Oh, jeez.
she was helping an old person off of she drives old folks around as part of her job,
Oh, wow.
and she was helping an old guy off the what do you call it? Off the bus, and she ended up falling because it was like he was really stuck in there wrong, and she fell and like nearly broke her knee.
Oh, jeez.
That was really rough. She's been on recovery mode for that. But yeah, thankfully we were able to get out there to see her on Christmas anyway.
That's good.
Got food together and whatnot.
That's kind of odd. When I spawned in, I actually spawned in the middle of nowhere, and
weird.
And when I died, I was kind of alt tab. So when I died, I respawned here back at the base, and now I'm all good. But I was being shown some tutorial prompts. I think in the newest patch notes they talked about kind of souping up the tutorial a bit, which is nice.
Yeah. Am I by chance related to Bjork? I don't know who that is. Also, Crap, there's a crazy minion thing in here. Silver Crescent necklace. It's got minion health. It's also got 91% attack, critical hit, and deep wounds. Maybe I should wear that? I don't know.
My Nexus is better.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
There's a person named Vag the Berserker, and no, I'm intentionally not pronouncing it that way. I'm a classy person.
What
I do appreciate the tutorial prompts. I guess I can see where I died.
It's good that it exists.
Left click tree.
Not needed for us at this point, but very needed for new folks.
Starting out. Yeah.
Yeah, this game is very, very overwhelming initially. But yeah, anything that they can do to improve that is nice. I wish there was a way to sort by like armor piece.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to think of what goes on Cape specifically. I know there's like at least one really good thing that goes on Cape.
Spectral key.
I can't
Platinum keys. Got skeleton keys. Got electrum key. Wow, a whole bunch of new keys. I found a spectral chest that was kind of like just sitting right where I spawned initially, that is, kind of in the middle of nowhere, and it requires a specific spectral key. I've got a bunch of different kinds of keys, but no spectral keys.
Yeah, so spectral keys spawn within like an area of the spectral chest.
Okay, so I'll sniff around. Maybe it's in the same named zone.
Yeah, it's got to be somewhere nearby. Yep. That's fine.
Did I get whatever that was? I saw something glowing.
Horatio spent $300 to hire a limousine and discovered that the fee does not include a driver. You can't believe you spent all that money and you don't have nothing to show for it. Okay, so here's what you do. This is an opportunity for you, Horatio. You drive the limousine. And what you do is you just pick people up off the street and you drive them around. This is
think
an opportunity, okay? This isn't something to be wasted.
I'm sorry, but nothing to chauffeur it. I mean, man, that alone suplexed me into oblivion.
I'm just saying, you gotta. This is not a bad thing. You can make this work. I think you need.
I want to believe it's real. I think it's just.
I mean, with that attitude,
I think it's just the shitpost. Okay, so I'm gonna look for whomst might have this key.
Found lesser treasure room.
Lesser treasure room. Wow. Spectral chest. So I see these little glowy friends.
I'm gonna try out coyote time. See if it's any good.
Ouch. Better do a little heal. Ooh, gonna have to do a little heal.
All right.
Lots of projectiles. Oh boy. Really take a lot of hits.
I need to check if my cape is better for you guys.
There we go.
55 armor, 7 dex, 45% damage over time, fire resistance, 8% armor.
Spectral key.
Not
but I'm
for me.
Not oddly enough.
What about you, Super Hobbit? Is it better for you?
I'm sorry. What piece of equipment was that?
Cape, 55
Oh, wait,
armor,
cape.
7 dex. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. I mean, my cape is just fine. Honestly, it's nothing to write home about.
Okay. So you're just eat it, is what you're saying? It's not that significant of an upgrade.
Oh, I mean, if you have it, if you're looking to give it away, I would
Yeah, I'm
gladly
just
put it to
throwing it
use.
away.
But yeah, I don't feel like you have to. Don't feel like you have to
Yeah, no,
sacrifice anything for my selfish gain.
No, I'm just getting rid of it.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
yeah. If
putting
it's
it in the potion chest on
Wonderful.
the bottom right.
well, thank you.
You can collect whenever you like. Like you're wearing a tinfoil hat. It does look like a tinfoil hat.
Yeah, some of the helmets, yeah.
Yeah. The Master No Rulers is hungry for Din Din. Well, Din's is served, as I was saying earlier.
I do know that there's multiple Din's games. It makes me wonder if there is some sort of like, kind of an overarching story or kind of lore in place here.
I think that the worlds
What's up, Agassi?
are like I think it is like one universe.
That would make sense. And I know they'll mention like whenever you beat a boss, it'll say like, yes, Din has blessed you with with favor. Here's your chest. So there's like,
Yeah.
we truly are Din's champion. So there's it's not just a funny sounding or a cool sounding name. So there's a rhyme and a reason.
If you look, if you hover over
There's shit in my mouth there.
the bar in the bottom or the top or middle left, there's just like a fucking giant expedition dump of like what the god is about. It's crazy.
Interesting. Oh, well, there's
So
the
this one's
yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Aurelindia, has appeared
Yeah.
in the guise of human or elf, always with long golden hair tied with silver ribbons, embodying beauty and craftsmanship. She blesses those who cherish artistry. Wise and peaceful, she is the patient mother, the blessing of the harvest, and the patroness of invention. The wood elves and the Brecken humans have adopted Aurelindia as their primary deity. Through many myths, though many myths disagree about the origin of gods, Aurelindia is commonly considered the good mother. So yeah, there's all that crazy lore.
That's impressive.
It's the deepest lore. It's funny. It's good. I forgot that I've been getting all the legendaries lately. I've got 2 different legendary weapons I'm sitting on.
Let's get this person. Recruit to party.
I've got that.
Hopefully the other person did
legendary dagger from
respawn,
earlier,
'cause I
and I've got this wacky sword
over
that does
there,
a
yeah.
billion damage.
In fact, I'm all but certain of it. Illusion
I was
dispelled.
getting Debated by an illusion, dang it.
I just saw that too. Yeah, I'm impressed that it showed it for all of us. I guess it dispelled it for all of us.
It was showing like when you found a secret and stuff like that too.
Yeah. Yeah, when a lesser treasure cache was discovered.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we need to be
where
doing
this
the
boss
alt. Press alt to identify things in the ground every so often. Like I've had instances where my guy hasn't like automatically picked something up, so I have to kind of manually pick it
So
up.
new year, new whole swath of games and just all that sort of thing. Are you guys like overwhelmed by the new year? Or are you excited for it?
I'm somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, is that kind of where you're at? Sorry, what was that, Krath?
No, I haven't looked yet, so I'm in the dark.
I'll cross the bridge when we get there.
Yeah.
It's
What
fair,
year is it?
honestly. Yeah, there was a new year. I'm sorry, Alias, I actually got very excited when you said new year, new whole outlook. I thought that was the extent of what you were going to say. I thought you were going to say new year, new hole, and I was going to say, honestly, congrats.
New year, new hole. Yeah,
I was going to say, man, I'm proud of you. Good for you, man.
Just a whole extra hole. Decided
That's
to
the
mix things
dream
up a
right
little
there.
bit. Yeah.
I was secretly hoping that was the extent of where that was going, but I'm probably relieved that was not the case. 47.
Oh, there was a new marriage, Pog.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, maybe the marriage is what caused me to level up. Maybe like somebody leveled up, and the experience I gained from watching this, from witnessing this.
It's quite possible it's because I ran over like 30 enemies.
Okay, that's the more likely. But I like to think watching a wedding also gets you some life experience.
One can only hope.
I was thinking about. I was telling Gracie earlier how like I'm kind of dreading tomorrow just because for a lot of us who have like who have like the corporate kind of day job situation, a lot of us have been kind of in a state of flux over the past. Not all of us. Some people have had like more stable, more consistent work stuff. But for a lot of us, the last like week and a half or so has been pretty quiet. And nobody, or even like I don't know, even like the last month or so, nobody really wants to start a big new thing in late December or mid-December even.
Right.
Everyone's taking time off, everyone's taking holidays, so it's been pretty chill. But I've been informed by my supervisor that yeah, we got a pretty big project coming that I'm specifically pegged to work on. That's going to be a real doozy. So I'm just like, oh fuck, the holidays coming to an end, boy. It's like eventually I'm gonna have to like get back to a normal, like kind of normal work mode and like working on stuff that's gonna be a fucking dick kicker. So
I mean, that sounds exciting in its own way to have like a big project coming up. Good way to something to sink your teeth into, right?
It could be. I mean, I don't know. I'm not the kind of person where my day job is like a source of great joy for me. I don't hate it, and I don't hate myself, but it's like it's just it pays the bills, you know. I don't get it. I don't get excited for the way I do for like doing this kind of thing. So
yeah,
like, this is like fun work. So like the day job stuff is like it's fine. I would much prefer it be quiet, but it's again it's how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if it's too quiet, then layoffs happen, right?
And there's always that. Yeah, there was always that. Yeah, and that. In fact, I know a couple buddies that had something akin to that recently. So, count your blessings. That's always a good reminder.
Yep.
Oh, guys, hope you're feeling better. By the way, bud. I know you're fighting some viruses.
Do we want to do a fresh world? I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, sure we could.
That was good. Yeah, I got all my stuff back when VAG uninstalled my face. Yeah, a bunch more keys now. Electrum keys, platinum keys. All kinds of cool stuff.
I'm not sure how I feel about the key thing yet. I feel like I need like a separate section just to hold all the keys, which is definitely weird. Oh, we got a wandering vendor named Have. Let's check what they have.
I thought you were about to say a wanderer, like a person who makes wands.
What he
you
have.
want he have.
You want what he have?
Have what you want.
Have has what you want, I think. Oh, we got the Serac boots. Does he have? He does have. But he does not have what I want. Skeleton keys work on everything.
Brain's having a hard time parsing that one.
True, but why?
Getting better though. Yeah, it's better. That's good.
Skeleton keys work on everything.
Yeah, I've had the Rona once, and it was about 2 years ago.
Like, what are the other keys for?
And
like, obviously
it was not great, obviously, but
I feel like it's still
managed. So
rare enough.
It was not fun back then.
But carry one of every other type of key.
Did okay at least. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what it's like right now. The current
Skeleton
sitch
keys are
is.
rarer. Okay. Maybe I'll start to feel it as I find more chests.
You know, probably feel a lot harder when you start a new character since we all had 100 stacks of skeleton keys.
Oh my god.
True.
Yeah, it does kind of carry over, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, thankfully I've got like 999 on my man. My main guy. My man. Man, we've got so much like crazy loot. Your dudes are so fast.
They
He's,
are
like,
extremely
ramping off
fast.
He's ramping off and like flying into the sky.
I need to get new gear to slow him down. I'm trying. Wait, how did this chest get turned? One of our regular chests is turned.
Which one?
It's
like
one of the
rotated?
gem chest. Yeah, it's sideways.
Really? I guess it takes
Oh,
up
it's
less
not on your
space that
screen.
way.
On my screen, it is. What?
Oh, weird.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't mind having that option.
Yeah,
because
honestly.
then you could putting it sideways like that.
Yeah, it can fit more in that
Being
little row
able to
then.
like move chests like that would be really interesting. That's actually a great idea.
I mean, you have the graphic for it. You just need the option, just a little
Yeah.
coding to go. boop,
Tough
switch
titanium.
your face
Bonk it with the chisel.
It's good armor.
with the arrow keys.
There's really nothing else about my current. I mean, status effects over time are nice.
Wait, you can actually just do that? Have we? With
Apparently.
chest? Oh my god, we've just been missing it the whole time. That's crazy. All right.
The status effect thing is nice. But it's probably more appropriate. Oops.
Bum,
we go.
bum, bum, bum.
Oh, you picked up the thing.
Oh my
Yeah, that
god,
experience is good. Doom
that
Caress.
is fucking crazy.
Oh, that is okay. That changes things.
What the
Have the monkey
hell?
paws.
that is so. I mean, it's 3D. It makes sense, but it's still so crazy. What the heck?
No other game does that. For
it's so unnecessary.
and now
it's
my chest is gonna be
amazing.
sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it like a little angle. Trilda left town because she was unhappy. Well, screw you too, Trilda.
Weird name anyway.
I mean, that's what we're looking for in people living here.
We do kind of appreciate the weird names here. Yeah, we do enjoy them. Oh darn, I can't equip these hemp cloth boots that are 30 armor because I'm 2 levels short. 30 armor? Sorry, gotta be level 49 for these, bro.
I've been playing.
sorry, I'm not good enough.
I've been playing and seeing half sword a lot, and when they say "darn," it sounds like an actual swear. It's like, oh my gosh, how did they do that?
Oh, so is it like a playtest for the full game?
No, it's just.
Oh, just the demo. Okay. As I've been seeing some blurbs about the non-demo entry on Steam, but I haven't had a chance to follow up on it.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that.
Status effects over time. Full fury.
Grills
I like
is still
all
way
this, but
better
man,
than
that
Hav.
armor or the strength rather.
Hav is just a wandering merchant, so. God damn it! I upgraded my thing and it upgraded it out of my level range. I hate it when that
Dexterity.
happens. It's like, oh, let me just improve my gear, and I can't wear it anymore.
And it's gone. Damage over time. Wow, that's a good
Oh,
one.
he's doing it. The sideways chests. Flawless. Excellent.
So I'm gonna hang on to this
I
one.
did say that.
Actually, I hate to say it. No, I don't. I don't hate to say it. I'm happy to say it. Let's go ahead and grab that
Interesting.
other really cool
Interesting.
stompy boy. Plonky boy. Let's see, damage per se. Yeah, let's get the big guy. Not Draen's. Where is it? Be in the other chest. Might be in here. Yeah, not the Hulk hammer. Why do we have it in my inventory? Well, that doesn't sound right. It's necrosis. Yeah, that's the one. Couldn't grab that because I do have the means to make it happen. The means, but not the memes.
Oh, hey, a guy, and he's dead. I found a boss, and then I bumped into him, and then he perished.
Kind of like accidentally, like, oh, sorry, didn't see there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of...
It's a hell of a bump.
Holding down left click. This is very much the hold down left click and everything dies build. It's pretty fun. It is by far the most brainless build I've created.
Well, getting it, you know, finding the means to make it happen is a brain full build. You had to recognize the opportunity there.
You gotta... I mean, it's one of those things where you gotta like figure out how to build out the funny meme in the first place.
The shockwave thing is cool.
Yeah. How have you been liking Path of Exile, Krath? I know you've been playing.
I might switch to this game.
Yeah, going good. It's kind of just
Imperial Breastplate's really cool.
All the way to quote unquote the end and whatnot, so I'm just kind of waiting for that.
Wow. Ooh. Damn.
I really want them to put spear in because I don't know, spear's always been my favorite type of weapon in most games, but
yeah, spears are cool. Spears are very cool. Did you ever play Neo or Neo 2?
Oh no, I what? No, never played Neo.
Those games have incredible spear movesets. If you ever want to like really dig in on a game with like a super full moveset on a spear, that's one that I would recommend very highly.
Yeah, a lot of games it's just you poke. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it's like pokes and twirls and all sorts of crazy shit.
That's cool.
Lots of really interesting flourishes.
It's called Neo?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Neo is it's Dark Souls, but it's a fighting game.
Oh.
Yeah. It's got incremental gear like this as well. And then it's got like yokai.
Oh.
It's very very Japanese.
Look at them bebopping around.
And the main character, William, is basically just a weeb. He's like in prison, and then he gets broken out of prison by a spirit waifu, and he goes to Japan.
Was he was he in prison for being a weeb?
Well, it's possible. That could be the reason.
We gotta put you away, son. I'm sorry, but it's just you're a danger to yourself and society.
It's just a little much, is all.
It's a little much, bro.
We're gonna
just chill out, bro.
Here and think about what you've done. Yeah,
I didn't do anything. Did you really, though? No, you're right. Lock me away.
This is
the
what I
best.
deserve.
I deserve this. Accept my fate with dignity.
Yeah. And then everybody in the game calls him Wirium. Because the, the L's. Which is just funny to me.
I have a random gold chest in my inventory. Ask me anything. Oh, there's the sideways. Oh, there's the sideways.
That's where the golden chest came from.
There you go. Oh crap! I tried to throw it at you. I think I just plopped it.
Jailed for excessive weebery. Like, listen, there's a limit to these sort of things.
Look how metal my dude is. He's so shiny.
We're gonna have to lock you up.
Throw away the key.
But yeah, the game, it's like way harder than Dark Souls until you get really good at the combat, and then you can just like completely combo crush bosses, kind of like Devil May Cry style.
Oh wow.
Like when you get really good. And the stamina system is really interesting because you've got like super serious limitations, but then there's all sorts of techniques to regenerate your stamina. There's key pulses where like in between attacks you can time a button to regenerate a small amount of your key, and then you can do like double key pulses where you like change stances during your key pulse because there's medium, low, and high stance, and that gives you like more of your stamina back, and then you can triple key pulse, and it shit's just crazy, dude. It
pops off, yeah.
Yeah.
For I know, it's a game that if you love parrying, it's your type of game. Like parrying.
No, you don't need
kinda. You don't have to,
You
but
don't-
it's
yeah.
the parrying system is really good too.
Yeah, it's definitely more entertaining than Sekiro for me, because it's just like there's different weapons have different parry types, and then there's different types of attacks you can do stuff with. It's cool. It's cool. Very good. What's going on? Cannibalism? What?
Why is there a big old ancient right next to base?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Attack on Titan. It's attacking.
Attack the Titan.
Dude is as big as 2 of our floors.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. And there he goes. His legs are getting chopped down.
So I'm not getting that crazy huge mana boost anymore.
At least he's taking some hits.
Ow. Got him.
Ow.
Treasure.
Gore Creep the Ancient.
Pretty lame name. Oh, how you doing, Slayer? It's going good. Going good. Getting into the dins. The dins of the day.
All right, I have the strength to wield that crazy ass mace necrosis.
Oh shit!
So I got this in my hands, and also I went ahead.
Good?
I'm pretty hyped, man. I'm pretty excited. Also, I went ahead and plundered a couple of the other items in the various chests. So I got Drell's belt and bracers, which gets me a plus 121% find item chance.
Nice.
So I'm hoping that will do well with that luck aura to give more magic find chance. I'm hoping those will tick off each other nicely. So if all goes according to plan, I'll be plundering the goods.
Take the nap, Slayer. Do it.
I don't know about you guys. We got a bunch of snow here in the middle of the United States, here in the Midwest.
It's
so
been
much
so
freaking snow.
pretty
Well,
here.
and when I say so much, I mean a lot for us, because in Canada it's nothing for you guys, I'm sure, but
Yeah.
for us, getting like 8 inches or like 10 inches is quite a lot. So
I
we've
heard some
been-
schools closed down when there was like, the inches haven't appeared yet, and just snow. This close.
It does that,
went
yeah.
down.
It doesn't happen quite like that kind of thing doesn't happen too often, at least in the Midwest. But yeah, in some parts of the country, it's like, yeah, if there's like a glimmer of snow, they're like, oh god.
Yeah. It's like we weren't prepared for this. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's like, why were you prepared for this exactly?
Yeah.
Doesn't this happen like every once in a while? You should be like at least a tiny bit prepared.
Of course, it's especially bad in like, I'm sure you've heard Dunk talk about it, like in Texas. When they get snow like once every 10 years, really bad for them, because like an inch of snow just shuts down the whole state.
Yeah.
They don't have like salt. They don't have like snow plows, because it'd be a waste of money to just have them sitting around all day or all year rather. But no, we got a
That's
lot
why you have,
here.
like a volunteer program or something.
That's about the extent of it. Yeah, it's just every once in a blue moon, just having folks that are able to attach things to trucks and
If
hope
there,
for the
if
best.
there's one thing I know about just single dads with a truck, that's their fucking favorite thing.
Yep.
just have a couple snow plows, like just attachables for trucks, and give them that, and they'll have a great time.
And of course, they got the fucking power grid situation over there too in Texas. Like that's a whole another can of worms right there. Holy moly.
Oh yeah, yeah. I heard that they had the outage that one year from.
That shit was scary.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, we had a quite a bit of snow today, yesterday and today, with more coming tonight. So like it's been like very cozy. Like, all right, just settle in, snuggle up with the kitty cats, like just get nice and cozy. It's been very nice.
Nice. That sounds great. Michaela and I went out the other night because it was snowing, and the snow was so fine that it was like glimmering as it came down.
Aw.
It was very cool.
That's nice. What's up, Shock Value?
It was kind of sharp though. I didn't like when it got in my eye.
Shock value is like, I'm in this picture. It's me. I'm in this picture and I do
We're
like
getting
it.
cobalt now. Nice.
Mana stone. I thought it said man stone. Oh,
Wait,
that's
I'm
the
a
mana
biggest-
stone.
a big
Yeah, that was just a
snow enjoyer
jar.
Because I don't drive, so there's no downside for me.
Driving through snow is a pain in the booty for me at least. For one thing, I've got a Prius, so not exactly a powerhouse machine.
Yeah. Oh man, so we saw a Cybertruck on the road the
Oh my
first
God.
time ever the other day. It's like, those are allowed here? Oh. I thought they were deemed a danger.
A public safety risk.
I mean,
you're not. I
you
can't
think about
disagree.
yeah. Although that said, most like trucks are a safety hazard.
Yeah, fair.
The lethality of getting hit by a truck versus getting hit by like any other vehicle is very high, especially with how ridiculously high they have the front bumper these days.
Interesting.
really bad for
Right,
that.
right. Which makes it more like, you know, a fucking torso level.
Yeah, you just get fucking shredded rather than maybe just losing your legs or something.
Right, yeah. Back in my day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that that's been like the trend is like, oh yeah, let's just keep making larger and larger trucks.
It's very much been a thing, yeah, for sure here in the States, and I'm not terribly surprised that is also transcribed up to Canada. Well, I guess like, you still get the American-made vehicles, so I would assume mostly.
Yeah, I don't know if there's. I literally can't name a Canadian car company if there is one.
As a result, you guys inherit all the weird shit we're doing.
A lot
Not
of
even
the
too
time,
big. So, yeah,
unfortunately.
F-150, yeah.
Including the.
But it feels
the,
huge
like,
in Little
insane
Town,
people.
sure.
It's weird that there's like mega Canadians. It's just like,
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Canada, dude. What is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Actually, I went to Ottawa recently.
Yep.
And I was at Parliament because we were just vacationing. We went over there and we actually went to a talking. But there was like 5 dudes waving Trump stuff after he won already. It's like, why are you here?
Are they confused? Did they get lost?
No, I know. It's like,
Why are you here?
I mean, he's already in office. Why are you here?
It's like, what else do you want? Yeah.
Well, they want to join America, I guess.
They want to encourage that. Yeah. That's probably what it mostly is they want to encourage that kind of approach to politicking in other places. For better or for worse, that's what they're about, I guess.
Some insane shit, dude.
Yeah. There's Ride-Eyed.
Politics does not need to be sports.
I'm with you. There we go. That's Ride-Eyed.
Oh my goodness, I'm getting attacked in the butt. That's rude. Trying to get.
That's where it's got to be.
Apparently.
And that's what they're about.
Get him. I'm starting to crit really
Bounty
hard.
dog.
Just hit like 15,000 on a crit.
Sweetie, what a good dog. Took Bonnie on a adventure earlier through the snow. She's not a fan of the snow, but she's down for adventures through the snow. Which is to say, if you just let her out back, and it's snowing or there's snow on the ground, she's like, eh.
You don't want to come down
Not a
here.
huge fan of it, but if you
Not
take
worth it.
her on a WALK through the snow, she is so down.
This place is hell.
As I was walking across, I was trying to recollect the stuff. I died to fall damage like a very smart person earlier, and as I
I
was
see.
reacquiring my position, I was just noticing the sand was shifting, and I was like,
Right.
oh, maybe there was like a thing that blew up or something like that, and then I look on the radar, like, no, that's aliens just fucking going ham, just going to town. Ooh, a wishing well. Want to chance it?
Yeah. Except your guy's in the way.
Get out of here. Oh god, how do you pronounce his name? I never even looked at it.
Awan.
It's like someone's trying to say Aaron but they're like yawning mid talk. Y'all thought Aaron was the peak. That was before Awan arrived.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Awan arrived. Ooh woo.
Awan. It sounds like something from the friggin' Yu-Gi-Oh! The abridged series. Like
oh my god.
The one dude. I can't remember his name.
Have you ever heard my connection that I have with Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge? Or not connection, but just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge has a sentimentality to it for me that I always love to talk about.
You know what is it?
So I've never actually watched the show, like the proper Yu-Gi-Oh!
Right.
Proper back in the day. So, but I know of the memes. Like I just have cursory knowledge of some of the main stuff, just enough to be dangerous at the water cooler. And when Grace and I first started dating, we, of course, the usual kinds of stuff. Oh, what kinds of stuff do you like watching? What movies do you enjoy? Blah blah blah. And at some point, we just started talking about like stuff we enjoyed watching back in the day. And she was saying how she enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh! She enjoyed Pokemon. You know, some of the various anime from like Toonami, that kind of thing back in the day. And she said she really enjoyed some of the abridged things. And I remember saying like, yeah, I enjoyed I watched some Dragon Ball Z abridged. I watched some Sailor Moon abridged. I never did see Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. She was like, oh, yeah, that's a pretty fun one. And and this was like on like date, I don't know, 3 or 4. And she was like, oh, hey, you know, how's about like sometime when we're hanging out, like I'll show you, like, you know, we can watch something together. Oh, I hit a thing, and now I'm I'm in a sand case of emotion over here.
We're both just in absolute hell.
Yep,
now.
just bury me with my money. That's hey, but mine level 19. All right. So anyway, while my lungs are filling with sand, I'll just finish the story real quick. So, so the first time Gracie comes over to where I was living at the time, to my condo. First time I'm dating this nice lady. The first time I invite this nice lady over. What are we doing? We're watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. And I'll say this much: she's a classy lady. She's a classy lady. She ain't no you know, it's like, you know, nothing extravagant happened. But what I will say is to confirm that yes, the very first time I made out with my now wife was to the backdrop of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged happening in the background. So that's my sentimentality. Is like I know the first 30 minutes or so of like the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, and after that it's just audio. And that's how it shall always be. So whenever I think of Yu-Gi-Oh!, especially Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, I think about that. And yes, for anybody curious, I did get clearance to tell that story on stream. I'm not just gonna break protocol here.
Yeah.
I always like to give that clarification. Like, listen, she's a classy lady. It's like nothing beyond a certain degree happened. But
awards.
but yes, Alex, what was it like making it to first base with your now wife? Well, it's complicated and awesome.
Did you ever see Van Helsing abridged, by the way?
It's funny you mentioned that. Somebody had made reference to it not too long ago, and I didn't even know that there was it's like an animated thing, right?
Yeah. So
yeah, I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah, it's really good. The abridged is I haven't seen the original. I've just seen the abridged, and I don't even need to see the original.
That's all you need, yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
I respect it.
Okay.
So much more room.
Oh, that's interesting shock value. Yeah, it has kilometers per hour. Right, yeah. For a lot of vehicles, it's a digital display, and you can just toggle.
In future
so on mine, I can just hit a button, it'll toggle to kilometers per hour, which is great if I ever take it up to Canada.
Tiny base? Oh no.
That is convenient.
Oh, Vinny's asking what my top damage all time is. You can actually check your top damage by going to your journal and then global. And
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Is on my weapon master.
What's up, Doodoo Dad?
83.
Rimworld, yes.
15,000.
Oh, Doodoo Dad, my man.
My biggest single hit.
Yes. Oh my god. I'm sorry you're still having bouts
Mine
of
was with
illness.
my work boy. It was 362,000.
Wow.
Dude, RimWorld, my shit. Yeah.
What
I
level
haven't
is that
played
guy?
it in a couple years.
88, I think. Something
It's
like
been
that.
about a year and a half, maybe
It's not
2 years since I
that
played
was
it.
able to just tear
Yeah.
through the ground.
Yeah, you're
About 2 years since I played it.
1,000.
1000. But
50.
but it's
Found
I
it,
think
Henry.
my second, maybe third most streamed game ever,
We're gonna want to get out of this.
and it's
world
my
soon.
third or fourth
This
most
is the
played game
bad
on Steam. So I've
place.
played it quite a bit, and streamed it quite a bit. And every time this conversation topic comes up,
This is a
I'm like,
very
dude, I've
bad
gotta
place.
play that
I
game
haven't
more.
even
I
left town
gotta
yet.
play it more.
Or have the base yet.
So yeah, it is very much in my future to revisit that game at some point.
Yeah, there
So
is
dark.
toxic goo in this game.
Good to see you, bud.
push the
Yeah.
button?
Of course,
I
we've been
don't know
doing a
what
lot
it
of Caves
does.
of Cud. We've been doing other kind of roguelike and procedural generation
Grand.
style games. But yeah, RimWorld really is something special. Yo, what's up, Farsa? Yeah, DBZ at
was
Bridge is
gonna
very fun.
put you
I
added
did
to
watch
my
a decent
party,
chunk.
and then
Not like a
we
whole lot,
could've
but
been
I didn't
M1
keep up
and
with it that
Grand.
regularly. But I have seen a decent bit of DBZ at Bridge over the years. Just kind of incrementally.
The green
That's a fun
stuff
one.
is acidy. I don't know if it's actually. It probably is acid. Ah, the spider crawled in the hole. Fuck you.
There we go. Or to heal that person up because they got a billion fire damage, dude.
I can put these on now.
And then I got fucking sniped. I wasn't even paying attention. That guy just fucking
Stop
lit
shooting
my ass up.
me. Okay.
The good news,
Flog has resurrected.
I have. I have risen. He is risen. It's me. I am he. I was doing good until the motherfucker found out about me and decided that I was no longer. But I got good news. 'Cause I'm back.
Well, as long as you're back,
Secret found.
we're finding all the zones.
Yep. Shit.
I wish my attack speed affected my pickaxe digging, but I guess
These are
that wouldn't
exploding
make
barrels. I probably shouldn't hit
super
those.
Duper broken. But it would be pretty.
Cassandra.
fucking
Oh, you were playing
sick.
Cassandra Classic? Yeah. Yeah, she was my starting for my first ever like completed run. She was my storyteller, and she was pretty all right to me. She wasn't overly mean.
I found.
She also wasn't overly generous.
Somebody just placed a.
Oh, I got bad news for anybody who was really attached to Aowan.
No, no!
I got bad news about our boy. We were doing good until another bad guy fucking exploded in like 12 exploding barrels, and then it was curtains.
That is an understandable way to go.
Actually, it wasn't curtains; it was exploding barrels, specifically.
Yeah.
Depur, the Magic Warden. What a good fucking screen name that is.
We got Bud.
He's been avenged. I've killed the creature that... Well, I guess an exploding barrel was what killed him, but you know what I mean. I killed the creature that was responsible for his downfall.
Do you think he still gets promoted if the barrel gets the kill?
I sure hope so. Actually, I was hoping the barrel would get promoted.
Good. Oh my god, like super barrel.
Level 17 barrel, yeah.
Gotta get like a fancy version. Oh man, so I've been so addicted to the bazaar, it's actually crazy.
I've really enjoyed lurking on the streams. It's
It's
a little
just
bit hard
like-
to follow what's exactly happening, but I'm like I'm able to piece together enough to keep up.
Yeah, I gotta take more time to explain stuff, because I gotta realize that, you know, I've been playing the game for hundreds of hours and other people have literally don't have access to the video game, so it's tricky to find that balance.
Oh sure, yeah, as it is with most games of that nature.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like you
I
wanna
found it
keep
really
things
easy
moving.
with Noita, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's one of those things where different game, new thing to try and learn.
I'll lure this guy this way.
All I know is there is a dishwasher. There is in fact a dishwasher. It is.
Honestly, more
it
games
is
need that.
kind of- it is an interesting item, but I think it's kind of bad currently.
I've noticed that those
You
shurikens
need
are
to
really
have a
laggy.
very specific
It's like going,
situation
bup, bup, bup,
for
bup.
it to be good. But yeah, there's a chef character that they're going to be.
Since
adding
Randy
to
was
the
being too
game
soft, Randy's a weird one.
for 1.0.
Randy is
which I
a
think is,
a
like,
true wild card for better or for worse, and
It's January.
I
5th
really
already,
enjoy
what the
Randy.
Fuck? Yeah, so it
But yeah,
should be
sometimes
released in,
he
like, a
will
couple
be
days.
too
I gotta make
nice.
some more videos
or
on
not
that
weird
game.
enough. Like sometimes he really is doing
I'm really
nothing, and
hoping
other
to
times
do
he
that
is a
thing where I
menace.
get there early.
So it's hard to find a happy medium.
To capitalize on the viewership a little bit. That said, I'm competing with like Retromation and Kriparian, which are much bigger and better at the game, so it's tricky. That's a tough one.
I'm trying to kill this altar. Oh my god.
Just have your editor just you do half a stream, you quickly end it and whatnot. You give him the VOD and he makes a video while you're streaming.
Yeah, it's these dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. They throw it, and I
He
can't
didn't
really
wanna
see
touch
the projectile,
Bazaar,
but it's
though.
definitely
He
hitting
doesn't think
me.
it's gonna be a good one for that.
What's up,
so
Zabatsu?
I've just been doing my own
You
stuff
know what?
with
It's
it.
funny you mentioned that, Zabatsu. The first time I saw
And
this
to be
game, it
fair,
reminded me of a Valley
none of the
Without
videos
Wind.
so far have done well, so.
It had a similar vibe to it.
But I'm hoping that it's one of those
And
things.
I'm not
where,
gonna
like,
lie, I
when
didn't
1.0
love it. I
comes
didn't
out,
love a
it'll
Valley
pop.
Without Wind.
Yeah.
Because I've had that happen before too.
I didn't
Yeah,
love
it's
it,
free-to-play,
so
lots of people are gonna buy
I
it,
played it
Yeah.
once or
Exactly.
twice. Obviously,
I'm
off stream.
doing
This was
cooler
years
shit
and
than
years
most
ago.
people,
But I played it
so.
once or twice, and it just kind of felt empty.
I do
But granted, I
not
played it in
like
single player
very
mode, and
much.
maybe that was my downfall. Maybe I would have vibed with it better had I
You
played
weren't
it in
until you make it
multiplayer.
meta.
Assuming that it had multiplayer. Presumably, it probably did,
I
honestly.
am the meta.
And I didn't really stick to it.
The Ziabatsu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
Oh, shit. Zabatsu's awesome. Big fan of that guy. He's cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this game is a very similar vibe. Oh, I'm sorry, what was that?
Are they from your end there?
Yeah.
Super Hobbit? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, you move through molasses, that stuff. It's so fucking slow. They're able to just snipe you from afar.
I got a weird bug going on. So I'm not lagging, the
bug?
monsters aren't lagging, but my minions, it seems like it's like they lost legacy, but everything else is fine. It's weird.
I mean, can you really blame them though? I guess is the thing.
I moved so slow through this. I don't remember moving through this stuff so slow last couple times we played. But man,
Well,
it's
they're
I don't know
still coming, so
what
that's all that
substance this is. I'm assuming it's oil.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's something else. But like I just so slow.
Oh, Delilah, I've been thinking
just-
about
they're
this
just
for a
sniping me from
while.
afar.
Is Spirit ever good? Like it
They're getting a lot of
seems
these
like it's just
necromancers.
kind of much worse. Like Dex
God.
always has a
What's he
use,
doing?
Strength always has a use,
come on.
Vitality always has a use.
That sucks. Yeah.
Int always has
Man,
a
these
use.
whatever that
But, like,
that substance is, it
I
is.
can't think of a
just
use
awful.
case for Spirit.
You get stuck
really,
in and
unless
there's no coming back.
you are really desperate for
shit.
elemental resist.
Oh boy, I might need help.
But that seems like a
I can't
really
get back
bad
to my stuff now.
thing to try and level into.
And you guys are really juicing up here.
I don't know. I guess if it's like on the level of
Shit.
vitality.
Alright, well, I
in
did just
terms
level
of
up. Let's go ahead and pump some more into
defensive nature,
vitality then.
Then
Which is
maybe
weird
that
because my
makes
vitality was
sense.
pretty good.
Could add like a spirit
Suddenly,
shield.
it wasn't pretty good earlier.
Or spirit
Yeah, if
shield
it's
too.
like a defensive.
Well, it's really lagging now.
The depth says sure.
That's true.
Sure, there's a use case.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Just curious.
Oh boy, I might need some assistance here. It might be on my end. I'm having a hard time, kind of clearing through this area to reacquire some stuff that I've dropped upon death, and I think there's just a lot of enemies nearby, because I'm doing one of those things where I'm seeing the projectiles getting spawned, but I'm not really seeing them going anywhere, and they're just kind of hitting me. So I think there's just a bit too much happening right now.
Right.
There's a lot of things just kind of hovering around here, trying to
it makes a couple
reacquire some
wardens.
stuff I dropped. Yeah, There's this guy up here. There we go. Thank you, Krath. Like, ooh boy, I might need to call in the backup. The cavalry.
nuclear bomb.
Oh boy.
It adds resistances. Okay. Yeah, I guess if the game gets difficult enough in terms of like damage, then that would be really good.
Let's see, there were some guys down here that were giving me some trouble. I'm having a hard time moving through the whatever the I don't know if it's just oil or if it's something different, but whatever that gray, those gray pools are, it's like I'm moving through molasses. So slow.
Yeah, I know.
Slow fella. And these guys down here. Oh, exploding barrels! No, exploding barrels, please.
Fog was resurrected.
I didn't even hit those that time. Usually if there's exploding barrels that kill me, it was my own stupid ass fault. There we go.
Got some tungsten stuff.
There we go. Thank you, Krath. Yeah, it's like just trying to like kind of hit through all the things happening, like all the just with how laggy it is. It's a little bit much.
Is it FPS lag or is it internet lag?
I can't tell. On my end, I think it's fairly smooth, like just FPS wise, I think. But it's hard to tell. And oh wait, what's this?
Oh no.
Okay, that's nothing. Yes, I don't think it's CPU, like CPU lag or GPU related. I don't think. I'm seeing enemies teleport around a little bit. It very well could be my internet. I mean, there's a, like I was saying earlier, there's a lot of been a lot of snow lately, so there's a lot of people at home doing stuff right now. So I'm sure my ISP is like shit in the bed a little bit.
I think you've made a new challenge, a build that primarily uses Spirit. Can it be done?
The nice thing about Spirit is some spellcasters, spellcasting classes, have stuff that does spec off of Spirit. So I think the answer is yes.
Yeah, I was thinking you could probably run... I mean, worst case scenario, you could use it for its... I mean, you could set yourself on fire really effectively with that, I guess.
Finally!
Yeah. So you'd have the fire resist. So yeah, I guess just having different ways of doing weirdo shit like that.
Problem is mining. You'd probably have to get the minimum amount of like strength and dex though, just to mine though.
Yeah. Or you just run magician and never mind.
65, Jesus.
Yeah, there you go. Because the oil.
Anyway, yeah, getting caught up though.
Mana regen, so.
Over the cards, right? Yeah, it's kind of like I was saying earlier with Alias's Bizarre streams. I enjoy watching them.
I'm trying to think of
it's
what
just
like
a little bit hard to follow them sometimes.
Spirit even.
And that's not like a dig against him specifically. You know, when you're super knowledgeable about the game, of course
you could also run like a build that just transforms.
But it is a little bit hard to keep up sometimes.
Does it use any of your stats? Can you transform?
I see right there. Yeah, I tried to heal. It took like a full 2 seconds to heal right there. So it definitely. There's just a lot happening right now. I think. And on the server.
Stats, okay.
Yeah.
There's got to be something. The door fire method. I want to make a short with it. I'll have to do a day where I do the door fire strat.
Okay.
Because door fire is a very funny combo.
I think I should spec more into things that give me more life and more defense. So I think I've invested enough into offense for the time being. I mean, that's not true. You can always go more offensive with these kinds of builds.
Doors on fire, and
I'm definitely struggling to stay alive.
Crazy percent damage, and it just melts everything.
So
like
things that
forever,
are nifty for health,
ever like
or nifty for defense would be a wise.
It's just a strategy
choice.
that is always good.
What armor am I rocking right now? I think I have plate armor.
That's kind of the idea.
I do have plate armor. So if I'm doing anything along those lines,
setup to murder everything,
we would spec more into plate armor. What's up, Will?
How does that even work?
Good to see you, bud.
Place door.
I don't have a shield, obviously.
Fire. The door sets everything around it on fire. That is the strategy.
What's funny, you could literally start at level 100
That
because
actually is not a bad idea.
it's percentage damage, right?
Yeah, you could just
There are times
Why
where
is
that's
it
going to be
so
a huge pain in
strong?
the ass, but I think other
because
times it's going to be
environmental
That
fire
would
is
actually help
really
with
strong,
whole
and it's
sinking
more
into the-
intended to
into the
be
sea.
something that happens environmentally out of your control. But if you run around with a bunch of doors in your inventory,
Defense,
you can
attack.
execute the strategy
That's an aura, though,
whenever
isn't it?
you want. Which
Target
is
all
a bit of a
allies.
meme. Is it actually
Oh, maybe it's
good?
not.
No, not at all.
For 10 minutes.
But it is funny.
Not bad.
It is funny, and thus it is a strategy.
For 10 minutes. Only 10 mana required. That's actually not bad. It's not an aura the way that the minstrel thing is. Yeah, an aura, yeah.
3D spin is so fucking cool, dude. It's so sick.
Maybe it is. Oh, well, of course, it's
This is
limited range. That's
so-
the thing.
I just love
might go
it.
for that.
I would almost call it on.
What defense things do we have?
Whoa! What is this helmet?
Man,
random hell, though, if
yeah, I mean, of course,
there's
there's this, but that's only for plate
It's,
armor.
it's giving me a big plus symbol.
Which we could easily refund if need be.
Bravery. Plus attack, plus defense.
Funny you mentioned that. I'm actually looking at things to invest into. I might actually invest into that as well. As Paladin has that as a investable skill.
Seems
Remember,
good.
attack isn't technically
Dying.
damage; it's more your hit chance.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it's hit chance and crit.
yeah.
Definitely get more health though.
And crushing blow. I think,
Oh,
right?
it's a max of 5 though. That's a little bit of a shame.
attack. Oh no, just crit. No.
Nobody else has that health bonus thing. Dang.
Pretty good though. Pretty good to invest in.
So health and defense is kind of what I was hoping for. We could do Holy Shield. The problem is you have to absorbs up to 50 damage. You have to
If you need
level
a
that. You have to invest a lot of
crafter.
levels into that for it to
we haven't
be
been
worth the
doing
damn.
Fancy vendor.
That's
Beyond a
what
certain point.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
A lot of these are auras, obviously, which
There's a
is
demon
not
gate somewhere. Oh my god, there's like
particularly helpful.
uprisings.
They're fighting each other. Margarine then.
Let them
Sure.
bite.
Oh no! Hurry, come back and save them, Super Hobbit. You're the only one who can stop this madness.
Oh, wait. Back at the base?
My money's on Share. Oh,
How am I the only one that can help?
You just healed them out of it, I guess.
Oh, heal them. Okay.
I think they stopped. Yeah, they fought it out.
Sometimes that's how it goes.
It wasn't to the death. It was just a little, little
Yeah, it's a
sparring
little-
sesh.
It's like a social fight in RimWorld. They never harm each other to the point. Well, okay, sometimes they maim each other, but they never kill each other though. I do remember now specifically my first full playthrough of RimWorld. I remember one of the colonists like punched another colonist's nose off,
Oh my god.
which was pretty fucking brutal, or
That is
crushed their
kinda
nose
bad.
rather. But they didn't kill them though. Did not kill them.
Well, there you
Oh,
go.
they're back at it again. Glenn and Margaret. All right, I'm shutting the door. Shut the front door. Oh, okay, I can't shut the door now.
Force them to give each other gems.
Yeah. You're in both and getting a timeout.
Timeout, indeed. I am.
Oh no, Margarine's fighting with Glean. This.
Yeah, I'm looking at them. I'm healing them out of it.
Margarine, please stop fighting everyone.
Is she the shit starter? Yeah.
Is she infected? Maybe that's why.
Maybe she's beating the infection out of her. Is that how we beat COVID?
Yeah.
Beat the shit out of people until they stop.
Somebody
Stop that right
coughs and
now.
Just beat them up.
Stop being sick. Beat the virus out of them.
Virus is like, oh, this guy can't defend me at all. I'm gonna go find someone else.
Virus be like, do your worst, and then it's like, yo, these doctors got hands. Holy shit, they're just getting pummeled.
5 units of greater mana. That's crazy.
So I guess that's the answer. Is just invest
Also,
in
the
the plate armor.
bravery proc.
There might be a max. Is it a max of 5? It is a max of 5.
Minutes.
Well, then you have a 10% chance, so that'll never go away.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's just permanent.
Oh wait, is that the bravery thing you were telling us about?
Yeah, the thing on the hat.
Oh, it's
I
on the
put a decent
hat.
helmet in
That's
this,
cool.
by the way. Yeah. And the fact that it works on allies too means that if you just like stand next to me for a little bit in a fight, you'll also get it.
Mm-hmm.
No.
What's the addition that you get?
It's like 94 attack, 94
attack and defense with this version.
That's pretty good. Because I out of curiosity, I'm looking at mine. I went ahead and upped it to level 5, and it's plus 40 defense and attack, which is like, it's nice, but
Could be
at
better.
this level, I don't know if that's really worth the skill points.
Yeah. I mean, that's good with people, but like less good on your own.
Yeah.
But getting it as a freebie on a helmet.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Good.
Yeah, so maybe that's not quite as exciting. I think I just got to keep pumping
This
then
looks like
into
Nightmare Terraria.
into
is
vitality, and maybe
the
dexterity
game
too, because that gives you
Terraria
more
wishes it
defense,
was.
obviously,
This game is fucking sick.
and helps with other things too. Obviously,
fun.
might as well.
Very fun and very, very good. I enjoy it immensely.
Shame you can't get more.
It managed to
Armor
land
stuff. Is this
itself
maxed?
near the very tippy
5,
top
okay.
in S tier in my year-end tier list for games. It was I think it was just outside of the top 5.
Oh, I'm sorry. Which one?
Dints.
Oh, yeah, valid.
Yeah.
Perfectly valid. Perfectly deserved.
Yeah, Dark Souls 1 was up there. The Bazaar was up there.
I think I might get rid of area
It was number
heal.
6? Okay, yeah. I knew it was very
It's
close
not-
to,
well-
to top 5.
That's a lot to level into.
It's a good-ass game. Highly deserved.
Agreed. Slave where it is, but I'll increase that a little bit.
Yeah, out of like nearly 200 video games.
It's
Just,
it's in good company.
yeah. There was a lot of games.
Oh, I think that's
Having a
max
lot of fun
level.
with this one. Good video game.
Oh, never mind, never mind. It's because I wouldn't be able to invest more into it if I wanted to.
Oh yeah, and Baldur's Gate 3 was top of A tier. But you want to know which one was just above Baldur's Gate 3?
Augustus, I'm beating myself daily, and I've still got the Rona.
You got it. You got any guesses?
Gotta beat harder, bro. Some tasty Arby's? Well, hell yeah, buddy. That is absolutely worth celebrating.
Anyone?
Can I ask what's? Can I be extremely nosy and ask what's your preferred Arby's go-to?
Sorry, I was. No, I was talking to the girlie. Sorry, what?
No, it's okay. I was saying, so Baldur's Gate was nearly the top of A tier.
preferred.
Do you want to guess what the actual top of A tier was?
Longwind. Cine.
Noita?
Cine Longwind.
No.
Oh my god, Gouge level 13. Look at that. Wowzers.
It's A tier. It's not S tier, so
Cheebus.
that's a good question.
Look at all that shit.
I don't know what you all
Roast beef
played.
sandwich, curly fries, solid,
It was,
Will.
it
Absolutely
was
solid.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, jeez.
Pretty funny. But to be fair, I did play a lot of rock, paper, scissors and had a lot of fun with it.
Valid. I don't know if you guys have looked at this. So there's a person in our town called Sene Longwind that has a level 13 Gouge and a level 15 Lethal Blow. And the stat loadout, like readout for those two abilities is fucking bananas. We're talking like...
Wait, who is it?
So it is. So her name is Sin Longwind. She's in like the bottom left corner of the base over here.
Right. I see
Go
her.
into display info and equipment and look at the description for Gouge and for Lethal Blow under the skills, and the numbers are just fucking bonkers.
So 24 physical damage every second. That's pretty good. And Gouge is minus 600, minus 600. Holy shit, that's pretty good.
Oh, is it not showing like the funny numbers on your end?
What? Which funny numbers?
Oh man, on mine when I hover over them, it's like it's like must be below. There's no way to to quantify how many digits, how many like significant figures that is.
Right.
The percentages are high to the point where I'm like, my programmer brain goes, bro, what like, what data types are they using to store these numbers? Because they are so impossibly high. Well, we're talking like, I don't know, 20 digits, like 20 figures of digits here.
That is insane. That means they must be good, right?
It's also, I'm also looking that some of these might be negative signs, and actually maybe some of them are like corrupted values. That is certainly possible. But yeah, it looks hilarious on my end. Looks very silly.
That's interesting.
So it's possible maybe it's not as funny as I was hoping it was. Because yeah, when I look at the status effect on the bottom, it's like, hold on, that's 100. That's 1,886,501. No, hold on. Okay, never mind. It's 1,886,501,512 maximum lightning damage.
That is kind of cool. Kind of cool and good.
A little bit overpowered, maybe. It's a little bit cracked.
Yeah. Are you gonna bring them with you and potentially ruin the marriage by killing her?
I'm afraid it's gonna. Well, for one thing, if they're married, I will absolutely lead them to ruin. It's a guarantee.
What is this hell spawn? I'm just.
So I will not fuck with that.
No.
I'm not gonna fuck with that shit.
Stop. This is hell. I can't move forward because I'm getting cursed over and over. I am getting pushed back. No. I'm tanking.
Yeah, I'm looking for a buddy. I will move to assist. I'm looking for a person that I can bring with me that is not married and is not like extremely vital to the base.
Well, there's a Bud town. Get Bud.
Bud?
Yeah.
I'll look for Bud.
Unless you died.
I was able to walk forward. I
Did
tanked
Bud
all of the
kill Bud?
bullshit.
I'll just keep my eyes peeled as we're out in the field.
Oh, I think Margarine killed Bud potentially. Take Margarine. She's killing everyone.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid of her, bro. I'm worried she's gonna turn on me. Fear no man, but that woman scares me.
She has been just kind of making firestorms and punching people in the face.
This guy running away. What a punk. What a chump.
All right.
Let's see. Alias, did you go through the surface, or are you like delving underneath things?
Yeah, I went through the surface.
Oh, okay. I was looking for a way to warp to you.
Yeah, Bud is around. And Bud is
There's a good warp spot right next to me right now.
Oh, cool. Oh, good. Blah, 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 blah.
Be careful on the fall.
I do distinctly remember a session or two ago where you were like, I was generally walking towards your location. You were like, Alex, there's a watch out for the death tunnel, and I was like, what? Ah! As I plummeted.
Yeah.
Predictably.
Yeah. One would have to be crazy to predict anything else.
Yeah. We all knew where that was going.
There's a reason I
Jesus.
said something.
Yes, are good. The necromancer bros are just stomping me.
The ones that just like shoot the laser beams.
Yeah, when there's like a cluster of like 7 of them, they just kind of hang out. They will keep distance and wisely try to snipe and succeed at sniping.
Yeah.
It said snipage.
Good. The base, it's under attack.
Yeah, it's these dudes. They're schmooving in. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Oh, Glenn's I can't out heal. Yeah, she's dead. Right now I'm dead.
Glenn.
Oh fuck, yep. Yeah, they are melting us really good.
In base?
They're like approaching the base, and they killed Glenn, and I think they might be going for another NPC. Because they're close enough where the NPCs are like aware of them.
Oh, so the NPCs
So
are
it's
just
like a whole. Oh boy, there's a bunch. Oh boy, oh, that's a problem.
Yeah, man.
We got some homies. Got some broskies here. Oh my god.
Oh, hey, yeah, there's like a whole ass
Oh yeah.
crazy thing going on here. All right.
Man, it's laggy.
I
It's
guess
so laggy.
We weren't both needed, suppose. Super Hobbit, you're struggling with engagements like that. I feel like
I just can't stay alive. They just outdamage me.
Shit. We need to like do something for you, I think.
Well, I was talking earlier how I had, you know, I don't know what my base vitality is right now because there's some big tasty buffs happening right now. But I've now that I've reached the minimum threshold I needed to wield that cool axe, I've been investing more into dexterity and vitality.
Okay.
I think that was the biggest thing, was being very glass cannony.
Well, like if you hit C, what's your armor at?
Armor is 1,176.
Okay, so you're not that far behind. What's your health at?
Health is exactly, well, it's 600 right now. I don't know what the base is because I know there's some buffs
That is
happening.
too low. You should make yourself some vitality potions, I think. That will help
Potions,
you
you say? Oh.
Yes. Vitality potions are extremely nice. I chug them whenever I'm feeling like I need an extra boost. I haven't really needed them as much on this run because my DPS is so ridiculous, but on my normal runs, I will basically just always have one active, and it's very, very good.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'll go make some red meow.
Sounds like a drug. It's not a drug.
I can quit anytime I want. It's totally different.
It's... Yeah. Now you're sounding like me.
Don't judge me! Yeah.
About the bazaar. That game is fucked up.
So workbench.
Too much.
Gonna be alchemy basin.
Oh, midnight two-handed staff. 18% chance
Vitality.
to cast darkness on successful kill. And it's got crazy
So it goes
minion
for 15
damage
minutes.
and
It's pretty
shit on
good.
it.
To
Have you seen
shreds,
that
you
yet,
say?
Krath? Do you want me to put it on
I got
hold
shredded,
for you?
all right.
I can't use swords.
Oh my god, yeah,
It's
the
a-
Mississippi
it's a
pot roast / Italian
staff.
beef
Oh.
discourse.
If I can't have a staff, my shield won't work. If I, yeah, it's my between my wand and shield, it's better.
Greater
my
love
wife's shield is
potion,
better.
aw.
Okay, I will not put it on hold then. Your dudes are so fast.
'93 vitality. Really, any sort of turquoise.
That sound always freaks me the
Okay.
hell out, dude.
Zombie
it too.
counselor.
That is the sound of bad things happening.
The highest turquoise thing I can find. Ooh, look at those delicious chests. I think you're making
Yeah,
those.
they're
Crap,
sideways now.
That is a
You got side chest now.
side
New
chests.
angle.
Tasteful side chests, as they say. What's up, A-Body? It's good to see you, bud.
Oh, hey,
For
there's
turquoise, there's
guy that looks
aquamarine, there's a
important over
turquoise, there's a flawed.
You can rotate the
Post
doors too.
I wish there was a control F
there.
where I
Veil
could
Dusk, the ancient.
quickly.
He's he's just normal sized because normally he's like the tiny little guy.
16. And there's Adam. What's up, buddy?
Normal sized dude.
Really? Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Says you're not even real,
Really
Alex.
funny.
I'm not. And then I do the thing where I'm looking at my hands and it's becoming transparent. I'm fading away.
Yeah, because normally the ancients.
Back
are
to the future
giants,
style.
But
I thought it was real. Or like Pinocchio, I'm like I
that's great to
unhumanify and
hear
I'm
there,
slowly turning into
Slayer.
a puppet.
It's important to be able to
marionette.
communicate with your significant other.
Regular turquoise.
I think this is a vampire.
One of those might
scenario,
be
actually.
my best bet.
Ow! Oh my
Stack of those.
goodness!
We're playing a fun little game. It's called
Got him.
Din's Champion.
Oh hi.
It is like a cracked out Terraria sort of game, but a little bit more focused on
It was. I didn't have any
Um,
attack speed boost, so it was a little rough.
a little bit more focused on like the
I had
mechanics
I had
of
to actually use skill for the first time in a long time.
of like leveling up your
I normally
character.
can
I mean,
forego
Terraria,
these
like, you know, there's
days.
some
That was a big
role-playing
one.
elements, but it's a little bit more focused
Ooh,
on...
dead body. Wonder how that got there.
I love her. Did not-
It's more equipment focused, whereas here there's a lot more focus on like speccing into a character class
All right.
and leveling up your stats, that kind of thing. So it's kind of like a Diablo-esque Terraria style experience. It's pretty fun. And playing with friends is
You think
especially
he's
fun.
the one? Hasn't it been like aren't you on your third date?
Poison resistance. That's kind of like vitality. Actually, we might
Not
already
that there's
have
anything
one.
wrong with that, but you know,
Strength elixir.
remember to temper expectations. Found a
Great
torture
thing.
room. Was that a torture
Strength
room?
elixir, nah.
That's fun.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a torture
A
room.
little torture.
You say torture room, I hear sex dungeon.
Fifth. Okay.
Cyberpunk character.
I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes
That
you
is
know.
the in our Cyberpunk game. Yes, I have.
Where the body was.
I've mentioned it before. Yes. Well, we have a couple
Has it
characters,
already
but
been
yeah, the
2
most
months?
interesting
That's
character by
crazy,
far
Slayer.
that I have
That's
is
awesome.
the media character that is a
I
mild
got a
psychopath
chaos
when it
hammer.
comes
looks
to
kind of bad.
getting his rocks off on like recording depraved acts and publishing it to his
That's awesome, Slayer.
basically to his blog, and
Congratulations.
having that like really leaning into that as a character motif. Like my guy is really honestly, both of my characters
eat all
in
this
the
stuff, I
Cyberpunk
guess.
game we're playing, neither of my characters are really interesting in combat. Both of my characters, like one's a netrunner, which is really good,
Stuff keeps getting
for
passed down.
getting like objectives done in missions, that kind of thing. And then the other one is this media guy
No,
who's
that's-
good for like
It's important that you do that. sort of thing.
influencing
That was the
things
first big
outside of
test.
combat to, you know, make us look better and the bad
Sounds
guys
like a
look
big
worse,
win to
basically.
me.
But neither of them are do jack shit in combat, other than they've got like a pistol. So I've successfully made characters that do jack fuck in when it comes down to fight, but make for some weird
That's awesome, Slayer.
and hopefully entertaining
relationships
moments
that are actually functional after being like in shitty
And,
relationships
outside of combat
are
situations.
very nice.
That is fun. Some GTA 5. Oh yeah. Yeah. And I know I'm
Crap, you
sure
know,
you're excited
dude.
for 6.
It's so great.
You've been bouncing with
I just like to
anticipation.
imagine if
Some
they're
No
not
Man's Sky
killing
will.
me,
Oh
just
yeah.
bored.
Oh yeah. That's another one that'll
And that's
just
why they're zipping around.
suck you in forever. It'll suck you in forever. It's called that. We call it that good suck. That good forever suck.
To kill all those guys.
The perma suck, if you will. Actually, it occurs to me I should maybe try to stack. Where's that turquoise? Or not turquoise. The power stone I just placed. The moonstone. It might have been that one. 'Cause there was something I placed, and I
Oh, no.
should have maybe looked to see
Alive.
if there was a stack available. Actually, that is a stack right there.
Training room. Wow.
Oh, they're different. Vaguely.
Yeah, you can't
vaguely
train in
different.
there. Level 52.
Gets kicked down the pit. Get out. That's your training.
Just like Batman. Where he gets his
And
back
for
broken
a-
and thrown in the pit.
There we go. That's good enough. Actually, what I might even do is just pop these. I'm trying to like organize these so it's a little bit more consistent. Easier said than done, just because it's already
Okay.
a little silly trying to keep all this straight. You can kind of see like the game
Kind of game.
is lagging a bit just with all the shit we
quite
have.
Smoothly.
I guess that's. Here, I'll just kind of put them all to this side, I guess.
Oh no. I'm small.
Welcome to my life. Now you understand.
Not like this.
Now I know.
I'm so compact.
Let's get some stuff identified. Boop. There we go. The car is being real. Right. Yeah. The places
Are you
are
guys getting
accessible.
permacursed in this place too?
So it's called 5 Real.
No. Well, not where I am.
I keep getting cursed by.
Yeah, so it's
random
GTA 5,
garbage,
but
and it's driving me crazy.
with like some interesting realism
I
things
think
built
it's like
in
the
for good
shots
measure.
from some of the enemies curse you or something.
That is pretty cool. Just sell a bunch of this stuff.
Screwdriver
bunch of this gear, which is
blessing
not very
pretty
exciting.
nice.
but it'll make us some money.
Anyways.
Not that I'm struggling for money right now. Our guy's doing all right.
Yeah, I was literally orc knee height.
Shing. Battle staff. Don't need those. Oh wait, hold on. What was that? That was a pike. Not a pickaxe, a pike axe. For club. Wow, it's really good. Actually, for just a plain ass boring weapon, that's quite solid.
Everything away. Alright, I gotta level up. All into strength. Am I actually one level off this? I am. Fuck. What happened with that one build you had? Which one, Slayer? Were you attacking?
Kind of surprised we don't have any cobalt bars elsewhere.
This is
It's
it.
a little bit surprising.
This is the one. I'm using a longsword right now rather than a dagger, so it's attacking ever so slightly
We
slower.
have some other scrap stuff.
Why do I need this game? Why do I now need this game? Because it's fun and good is why you need it.
Well said.
And you have a void in your life that can only be filled by Din's Champion.
I'm noticing that like there is a weird lack of stacking happening.
My attack
Ouch.
speed's only slow if I don't have.
Oh, I'm
the
dead. Why am I
attack
dead? I just fell over suddenly.
speed. Were you like zombified?
I'm in the base. Let's see, wicked slow in mushrooms.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was just in the base and I hear my guy go ooh, ow, ooh, and I look over. It's like, why am I dead?
Oh my fucking god!
That was very
I
strange.
just killed
No idea why that
so
happened.
Many dudes.
Yeah, so like actual chase bank, that kind of thing, right?
A lot of dudes.
I have no idea what that was. That was very strange. There's the YouTube preview. Interesting.
I thought that was gonna stop the uprising, but apparently it did not.
Alright, so I can get rid of all these other things. In fact, I think I will do exactly that.
Yep.
And stuck on every little,
Check
little
what
piece
my
of the
attack speed boost is up
of the
to.
world right now.
It is
There you go.
minus 57% attack time times 4. And then I've also got the
Okay, so now... Oh, I lost all my keys at some point. Oh,
plus
right when I died.
minus 33%
Right,
on
right. Where did I die last? I think I was exploring around there. I might...
Pretty good.
I guess I'll have to try to find that. Oh, no, it was down here. Yeah, it was down there. That's where my stuff probably is. But in the
And then
meantime...
charge gives me a flat minus 7%.
Let's... Over here. Well, I get stuck on the doors.
I need to look through Trickster
Get stuck on
again.
a lot of things.
I feel like this ended up being a wasted class, sadly.
Alright, so... Only regular turquoise.
Like
which is
it's
still
got
pretty
double
good.
jump and nothing else.
Is there a way I can search or filter? No, I kind of have to do this manually. It's a little bit less than ideal. Oh, so we're looking for level 8. Okay, that does narrow things down. Scroll. That's 7. That's 9. That's 11.
I need to
Here we
see
go.
this build against this game's version of the Goblin Army. it would just rip
Vitality.
through
So
everything.
it's 4 vials of water. Gonna be one of the. So maybe it's over here.
Is this game manageable in single player? Oh yeah, yeah. I played a ton of single player. So is Crath.
Oh.
It's a good time. Yeah, I'd say it's definitely a slightly better time in multiplayer, but it's still a very good time. So the single player as well,
All right, so
and it's easier to take things at your own pace that way too.
I've made 12 of them.
Oh my god, one vitality elixir lasts me a full hour now. That's crazy.
That is awesome. Is that because of your just like better crafting skills?
No, it's the duration extension stuff that I've got on my armor.
Tasty.
Yeah, pretty good. This is a tanky totem. Holy smokes. But yeah, I've played quite a lot of this game single player. I haven't in a little while, but I'm intending on doing more of it this year because I want to continue my hardcore playthrough one way or another.
All these other quests. I need to get back over there so I can recollect the things that I dropped
Complete
when I
that in
died.
some measure, either by getting to level 100 or dying. Either one, I would be happy. I mean, I don't want to die in it.
Oh my god! Speaking of which,
I definitely
instantly die upon spawning.
Build.
Alright, let's drink a potion then. There we go. Yeah, 1,000 HP, which is
good.
good.
If at some point I'll actually manage to be able to be tanky enough to just survive everything. Because, like, all the builds I've built in this game are DPS-centric. And I just survive by killing things really fast. And I'm curious if you can get to the point where you can actually just be a defensive powerhouse and not die like that. Because that would be cool.
That would be cool. There we go.
It's kind of what my bear guy is, or he could tank and whatnot, but keeping his friendlies alive takes not doing too great.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, so
like,
hopefully
kind
I
of
can
maneuver
make it so I
around
can
things
keep
a bit.
myself alive with like Warden and stuff. I mean, Warden's got so many defensive stats.
Oh
that
shit!
might be
Still
the
having a hard
use case
time
for
living.
Spirit.
Now, oh, that sucks. If you die, you have to
it's just-
re-drink a whole
I'm gonna
potion.
be spreading
Shit,
my
man.
stats really wide
It's
if I
almost
do
not
that.
worth it.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit into Spirit.
I mean, you could just have spirits or crafting your own stuff, just add spirit to it, type of deal.
Yeah.
On top of all
Oh,
the
shit,
other.
that's not good.
resistances
Man, I wish I had
and all
some
that.
kind of ranged
Just to
option
see
with
how
this
it
character.
feels, yeah. That crafting Spirit might make more sense than crafting other forms of resistance. But I don't know. Gotta look at the percentages and stuff. Figure out what's better.
I'm gonna drink another potion and just kind of hope that I can power through, but that's a lot of range, fellas.
Yeah, one spirit gives you
Really?
0.4 resistance.
Take another one. Heal myself
I
up.
wonder if that scales though.
I wonder.
There we go. So 1,000 HP, like that's
It's,
quite good. I can
I'm
raise
pretty sure
vitality
like
up a little
strength
bit
and
more.
dex, like vitality definitely scales up to give you more. All right. I got ever so slight. Oh, I'm dead. Not like this, dude.
Oh shit, I'm out of mana. Oh shit. What am I stuck on? Oh no, fuck. Ah, I pressed all the wrong buttons. God damn it.
That's the first time I've been killed by a trap in a long time.
It's a shame in it, and of course it kills the effect you had. Unfortunately, so I lose the buff.
First time I've died on this playthrough in a long time.
Yeah.
Oh crap, I'm down here. I would actually rather
Probably
spawn
a
up
couple
top.
worlds worth. Actually, I'm now wondering what my KDA on this character is, or my kill death ratio rather, because that is something that you get to unlock a thing.
Now they're fighting
No,
something else.
Don't die to the funny acid. I almost died twice in a row. Holy shit.
There we go. The heals. Oh my god, it's too much though. It's too much all at once. I don't know what else they're fighting. They're like fighting amongst themselves. Good news is we are slowly whittling away at them. Wish it wasn't so laggy, and I suspect it actually is.
Yeah, once this
on the
build
server
started
side, 'cause I
to
don't
like pop,
think it's
it's
on
been
my
going.
computer's end. There's a lot of shit going down.
KDA, a League
A lot
of
of like
Legends
weird
thing?
shit happening.
No,
Right? He's at least gone.
It's like been around. Like,
There we go. At least now they're more spread out, so I can kind of whittle them
Yeah.
down little by little.
that's
Quake.
But yeah, once the range start hitting
The
you,
older ones.
I noticed that sometimes when you get hit by a range shot,
Yeah,
it slows you down
it's
for a bit.
old.
Right there, I press to heal. It takes a little bit for it to really proc. Oof.
Ooh, I'm in hell.
And these things do a lot of damage. The fact that they're able to delete the squares of the walls, so in a single tick, is
I
indicative of how much
have-
damage they're doing.
41
It's a
deaths
shame
and
that
9,089.
The only really good attack ability that I have takes like a full second of a delay. Like that wind up is kind of weird to time sometimes.
You guys want to share your stats on that?
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to. I'm trying and and unsucceeding. And actually, I lived a lot longer that time, but I'm still struggling a little. I've learned that when you make
to your score,
when you make a vitality potion, it definitely does help. But the fact that you lose it on death is like, ah, shit. I gotta be very tactical if I only have so many of those turquoise to go around.
yeah. Well, you can make some like middling tier ones, and those ones are
Yeah, that's at least
generally
something.
abundant.
It is exclusively the range guys, the ones that are able to kind of sit back and pelt you. Those are the ones that
Yeah.
continue to get my ass.
The strat for them that I've found is just like jump a lot.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I find myself jumping, trying to time my heals and trying to time my melees. The trick is that my melees, like the one really good melee attack I have, takes a full second of a wind up. So it's like there's like a weird
Really?
kind of timing you have to do to like kind of wind up and then get into range. It's a little bit tricky sometimes, but when it hits, it's very good.
Yeah, that's the one where it like stacks up the damage.
Exactly.
right?
Yeah, really good for single targets.
Which is unfortunately just bosses.
yeah, it means I really struggle in these cases where there's like a whole mob of them. There we go. So anyway, I'm sorry, what was the request on the stats?
Oh yeah, what's your kills to deaths? I'm curious.
And that's under
Everyone's doing.
Journal.
the journal.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's gonna be awful.
8,600 kills, 59 deaths. I'm surprised I only got 59 because I only got 370 health.
Oh my
All
goodness.
right, I hope you guys are sitting down for this because you're gonna have your buttholes blown out. 22
22
kills
deaths.
per death. Yep.
Oh, it's per death. Oh, yes. What's your max kills? That's
Oh, max kills. Oh,
22 kills, that's it.
kills per death is 22.
Really struggling.
Max kills. Max
Should be in that
damage.
same
Max
area.
damage taken.
Same where you got your kills per death is right above that, or yeah.
Oh well, deaths is 97. Total kills is just over 2,000.
Okay.
So not
Yeah,
that
who's
impressive.
struggling to kill en masse. Interesting.
Alright, so I got all that jazz. Killed that kind of gaggle of
Stats are fun in this game.
broskies.
I like that they just have all the stats.
It is very
Game says,
nice.
What game is this? This is Din's Champion, and it's a bop. Would recommend.
Alright, I got his ass, but I gotta back that thing up. Backing that thing up
Yeah,
right
just
now.
having stats to look at is always fun.
So yeah, it says it's a mod that you paid for. Interesting that it's a paid mod. I feel like that's
Oh, I
not
see you
used
got the
standard.
raspberry
Oh, I
helmet
pressed the
now.
button.
Yep.
But the idea of compensating mod makers
gotta-
for their hard work
gotta
is
put the
a
raspberry
extremely valid one. So I do not doubt that. I do not blame any sort of instance where there's some sort of incentive to
They always get
pay for like the premium version of a mod or something. Oh, that's why they inflict cold
the
on it.
mod
No
to
wonder
increase
like I
the-
feel so
the
slow when I get hit by
tippy
those
taps
things.
Yeah. Vinny says, "What if Terraria was a spreadsheet?" I mean, no, I wouldn't say it's like that. You can get through the whole. Well, once you've got your build figured out and stuff, you can just like run around and kill stuff and find loot, all that sort of thing.
I'm just permanently
I
perma-cold.
found Zorn's
I
hammer.
was doing well for a minute there, but
Zorn.
couldn't reach him. I don't think they all have that effect,
118
but I think a
damage
bunch
per
of them
second
do.
with a 2.6% chance to cast Rupture Armor. And it's got Soul Steel on hit. Or on
Decent amount
kill.
of vitality.
Oh shit, wrong button. Oh shit, gotta heal,
Super
gotta
Hot,
heal.
Is that better than your,
Ah,
your hammer?
fuck. Sucks. I think I need to move these around a little bit because I'm really struggling to hit that sometimes. And I have it in multiple places. Put it right there because I like having
see
all these in a row.
Another mace. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if those were moved back, that'd be a little bit better.
Who would have thought?
I don't think we got
Yeah,
a
this-
single wand.
Yeah, have we? There haven't been any wands in a long time, huh?
What's up, Jim? It's like Noita. I wouldn't say it's very much like Noita necessarily. I would say it's akin to something like Terraria for sure.
Found farm.
But-
the farm upstate.
It plays quite differently from Terraria. Like, you know, it controls similar to Terraria. and there's equipment like there is in Terraria, but Terraria is not really much of a role-playing game in my opinion.
All right, now what?
When I play Terraria, there's not much stats. I mean, yeah, you get equipment,
Oh, looks like
and
we
there
can
is
go set up in
health.
here.
So that's a stat that you can that you do that you can influence slightly. Well, not slightly. You can influence, but to a limited degree. Because once you hit max health, you can't really do much else with health.
Little 42,000.
Yeah, it's hard to really like level anything in Terraria, other than just get different gear. So it's very much a gear-based game.
Nothing too crazy. The knockback is so goofy on this thing.
There we go. I got him.
I've been cursed
There we go, it's a little
again.
bit better.
This place sucks. I keep getting cursed.
I like the world we were in where everything dropped a billion money.
Yeah,
the
that was my
little
favorite
loot gobbo
too.
fellas. That was fun.
We should have just never left.
We needed more
money
fun things
that
to
I
kill,
made-
though.
Yeah. The money that I made there is still
What's
like
this?
how much money I have now. Like I haven't made any money since then. Get milked.
Get milked. I mean, one can only hope.
All right. Oh, that's a big
So
guy.
I killed those guys, and I've regained the gear that I lost over on that side. Let's regain the
Alright.
stuff I lost on this side.
So can you get more summons just by getting the weird little summon items?
Shit. Heal. Fuck!
Do those work for you?
It's a shame that even healing
you
takes
mean
a
like
bit of a
the
wind up. If
shrines?
there was a way to increase
No,
spell
like, there's a summonable
uh,
drop item.
spell
that you can
speed, like
get
spell
now.
cast speed, basically. Casting
Oh.
speed would be
And
a
I'm
nice
wondering
thing to
if
be
you
able
could,
to
like,
influence.
farm those and get more summons.
I don't know
that
if there is
way.
such a thing in this game.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. Because that seems like it would be very,
weird how
very good for a
inconsistent that
summoner
is.
class. There's a scary, large,
boy.
mad wizard up here if you want to
Oh,
give me
boy.
a hand.
All right, let's drink a potion.
They look extremely dangerous. They're like 7'2" or something.
Like every time I start to feel comfortable clearing this area, something
milking
spawns that
all of the
really
things.
kind of fucks everything up for me. Shit, even then I can't out heal.
White Prowler, no!
At least
Try
I got
to
him.
get
There we go.
I'm in trouble.
Oh, it's Silent Prowler, my bad. Got him. They were not that dangerous, as it turns out. I forgot, wizards are not very tanky. It's a common trait of wizards.
There we go.
What's their name?
There we go.
Silent Prowler, my bad. Dryan's Haven, what the heck?
It was a Noita joke. No, I just thought you meant like it like looks more like Noita. I thought they were thinking it was like a.
What that's all about.
I thought that was like just kind of what you were getting at.
Oh, I am all
These guys-
potioned up. This is awesome.
Yes, they're everywhere.
One of the
Having a hard
NPCs
time,
can
having a
make
hard time
those
like
summons.
just getting a foothold
That's cool.
and staying there.
Wog dies again. Listen,
I
Hobbit is struggling.
it is a learning experience. It's an enjoyable experience, but a lot of learning.
If you like, because your character seems like they're just kind of like slightly like I don't want to say it, but they're kind of a dud. They've been
Oh, yeah.
struggling a lot. We could just like make a fresh playthrough if you wanted. I wouldn't be opposed to that.
I don't think that's really necessary. I don't know if there's really much I would have done different with this character as like a melee oriented guy. The idea of a healer that has auras to buff the team, and then still having like some melee centric abilities is very much the kind of character I would lean towards, kind of a pseudo support character. So no, I don't have any regretty with this character.
Okay, but like
It would present the opportunity to make a different character.
yes, or like even a significantly better version of the character that you already have. Like the thing is I just want to make sure that you're like having fun, right?
Oh yeah, I'm still having a good time.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not diminishing my experience at all.
Okay. Well, if at any point you feel like you're just like frustrated and wanting to make a new character, that's fine. Because
Yeah, I do appreciate that.
And
though.
we're happy to make like infinity characters.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. I'm sure you want to make your door one.
Yeah.
Door wizard. Eventually the world will come around to,
Doormancer.
yeah, the Doormancer way of life. I don't know if the world is ready though.
There's a schnasty freeze item in here. I'm just gonna buy it.
The one downside of, oh, there, you just press down. There we go. I was gonna say the one downside of,
Although Doormancer would be very unfriendly toward team, I'm sure.
absolutely.
The only problem with
There we go. So you just press down to kind of fall through into the waters.
There's a glove.
They might be, you can make a new character.
A goblin here named a dragon.
I do like the idea of maybe starting kind of fresh, because the downside of making the kind of support character that I've made that buffs the team is
it lets
that
you wall climb.
the points I invest into buffing the team means those points could otherwise go towards making my guys stronger. So I've invested a lot of points into being a decent healer, which obviously helps me. It helps my stability.
Still here.
But it does mean that my like immediate offense and defense and like max health
Ooh, our threat
kinds of
bar is
stats
going
do
way
suffer
up.
as a
Let's
result.
go.
So there isn't that innate feeling of like, well, you know, sacrifices were made.
It's gonna be fun.
But also kind of forces me to get good. You know, it kind of forces me to like try to figure out the systems better, try to find what works. Because I do believe that every
How
character
goes the sand
archetype
dig?
is viable. I don't think there's
Just
any
go through.
archetypes that are
Nice.
that are not
I
feasible.
died.
What now?
Explosion.
Ooh, that'll do it.
Explosion.
So if nothing else, it's a good exercise in like just trying to figure this shit out. If it gets too easy, right. And that is one potential downfall
Going surprisingly well.
with
I'm always
Alias and
surprised
Crath
at
with
how
their
efficient it
very,
is to
very
just, like, use
powerful
my
builds that
sword
they
on
have
a
made.
bunch
Of
of
course, they've
fucking
put a lot of
rods.
time into this game off stream.
It's like, why does this work?
Both of them
again?
have played this game quite a bit.
The skill is Beastmaster or something like that. That's really cool.
Shit. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit because there's a lot of powerful shit down there. That was the last thing that I
Just like a whole separate
There
idea
we
behind like
this is like the last area I was trying to
Summoning is
delve
you
through
just
earlier
get
because I know this is
the
the first place where I died earlier, and I knew this
beast
was
or
gonna be a bit of
something.
a spicy one. Some
Like
guys up there that I'd
just a
rather not fuck
completely
with if I can help it, but
alternative,
they will need
summoner
fucking.
build.
They will need to be fucked with eventually. The good news is we do a lot of damage.
I'm hoping at some point they make it so
It's like we
Commander can
have
like,
pretty good offensive capabilities,
extra
but man,
dudes
I
with
just
them.
everything
Oh,
hits
yeah.
so
Tell
hard,
people,
and
yeah.
and it takes me a bit.
I think that would
two
make a lot of
hits.
sense.
You know, we're kind of a slower character,
Although I don't know if it would be too strong.
so
or
it
not.
is
I
a
feel like
bit
townspeople
unfortunate.
aren't that good, so I think it would be
Oh
fair.
shit, that was a lot of fall
They
damage.
can if you, because you could equip them with gear, so you just have to get lots of gear.
Yeah, and you have to set them up properly.
Yeah.
It would be like one of those classes where it's like,
Someone
this
kill
is
him. Okay,
really
he's dead.
gonna pay off.
He's
when I
dead,
hit
but it
level
took me down with
100. And I've got like max.
And unfortunately, the
everything,
lag is
man.
not
It's gonna be
helping.
Sick as hell.
And the one thing to consider with all this is that the game is very much early access. It's an alpha
Summons for
still, not even
Getting
like a beta situation, but
non-moving
alpha.
summon is quite funny.
So that is another aspect of all this
Just
too,
get
is that you know
stuck.
this is
Let's go full tower defense.
still very much being cooked, still in the oven, so to speak.
Like a cart to wheel it around.
So I
on
can't
or
really like dog on the game too hard for being a little bit, you know, getting a little bit laggy when there's all this shit going down. It's a very much a busy game. So that is not a dig towards anybody, least of all the dev, who is super cool
Not good.
and is working really hard
Dog is
on
resurrected.
doing very regular weekly patches, if not even more, if not more than weekly. So you know, when a game is this early in its development, you know, I'm just grateful that
A big Sadio.
it's this active and this busy.
So I'm curious, what was your guys' game of the year last year?
I was trying to think about two, honestly. And it was crashing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking about that a lot too. Do you have an answer, Krath? Just out top of your head?
No. Nothing really like hit me hard last year that I could think of, so
I have the opposite problem. I played too much good shit last year.
Yeah. Yeah, my A, B, and or like A and B tier had like over
Oh my
half
God,
of all
it's
the games.
oh, it's because I
played.
got hit. I got
And I'm
slowed.
like,
That's
listen,
why.
it's not my fault that I played a whole bunch of good video games. Okay.
Yeah, that sucks. Slowed
what do you
plus
want me to
being
do?
in that
Play worse
whatever
games?
that that molasses, whatever that dark water stuff is. Slowed plus that is a really killer.
And yeah, for me it was definitely the Bazaar.
Oh, that
And
does take the
definitely-
top spot.
Yeah, definitely not recency biased. Game just way too fucking good.
Just really good, yeah. I respect it. I respect it. That is the tricky thing, is like, how do I pick a game that, of course, isn't just the most recent cool thing that's fresh in my mind?
Yeah. I mean,
My problem
I'm
is
just
that-
going off levels
Yeah.
of addiction.
That's valid too. My problem is a lot of the times my top choice will be, well, I'll think about a game that I really enjoyed, but the game that I played for the first time was like 12 years old. So that makes it a little bit harder to keep straight in my mind as far as like a true 2024 game of the year situation.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's
Well,
very much
the
a
way I
bias
did
there.
it, the way I did it is just I said, you know, if
I feel
I
like I should just leave
played
this
and
guy alone.
enjoyed the video game, it goes on the list.
I really want to get my keys back if I can help it.
Did you get a billion skeletons by chance?
I may have recruited somebody that summons skeletons.
Ooh, no complaints here.
Even more summons.
Yes, sir. My skeleton fetish has never been more excited.
That seems like a pretty like universal one. So like, does that pretty much every human ticks that box for you? Is that right?
1.7 minutes? Oh my god,
Like
that's
everyone
awful.
has a
Level
skeleton?
0 enemy. I don't know what that means. That's rough though. 3 minutes. Oh wait, no, it just went away. Okay, never mind. Even my guy has
Ignored.
some sort of stat that helps to get
Ignored.
past that. Oof.
Dono walled.
Oh, he might have been fighting for his life. He died.
Rip.
There's a lot of stuff down here. They're very popular, or they make me feel very popular.
Did you hear me when I said Super Hobbit? Does
I'm
a
sorry, it was a little bit loud on
fetish,
my end.
like, no, it's fine. Does a skeleton fetish just include like every human being, since everybody has a skeleton?
Good point. Good point. Yeah, I would say probably, or at least like anytime there's, like they can't always like exercise the fetish necessarily, but anytime there's discussion of like teeth, or like because that's the naked. That's the naked part of this. That's the always exposed. So anytime there's like, oh, I went to the dentist the other day, the person's like, oh yeah.
Just imagining like a weird guy hanging out at ER.
Yeah. So I'm thinking like anytime there's discussion of dentistry or even something simple like, oh yeah, my back's a little bit stiff. I could really wish I could kind of pop my back. They'd be like, oh, keep talking.
No, like
Keep talking about your vertebrae, please. I'm almost there.
just
Why do we keep inviting this guy? He's so fucking weird. Just always like extremely excited when there's any mention of like, yeah, man, my knuckles were kind of sore the other day. I was trying to like do the thing where you're like trying to pop your fingers, trying to pop your knuckles. Guys just gets like extremely sweaty.
Oh, Super Robert, did you see this new hammer, by the way?
Ooh, a new hammer. I'm excited.
Yeah. It's Zorn's hammer.
Zorn. Hardcore Zorn. That's what they call him. Nobody calls him that, but they should.
Order clasp. 123 perception. And also 41.5 skill healing.
Every human is a skeleton, but not everyone has a
11
skeleton.
strength. Is that a
Oh,
good
one can only
jewel
hope.
for you? Good. I'm gonna put that on hold as well. You should take a look at that, Super Hobbit.
We'll take a
If you
look.
don't want it,
Looky
just
loosies.
take it out of hold. But it does look like it might be good for you. That feeling when knee surgery tomorrow. Oh, Vinny,
Oh
don't get
gosh,
involved.
that does sound awful. That sounds not fetish worthy.
Oh, okay. Other way around with that one. I'm surprised.
Helldivers 2. Yeah, thinking more about the game of the year. I know for a lot of people, yeah, Helldivers 2. If it doesn't take the top spot, it's up there.
Helldivers 2 is good.
And of course, Balatro, obviously, yeah. So that's like predictable ones for a lot of folks. I played neither this year, unfortunately.
Yeah, people keep yelling at me to play Balatro every single day.
Oh yeah, we talked about last time how it's like that's just kind of a guarantee by this point.
It just has to happen.
Yeah. I'm so fucking out of the loop. And very much a weird one here. I loved Helldivers 1, and I remember being being really surprised when they announced they're making a second one. As the second one, the first one's a very good game, but not a ton of people played it. So I was delighted, but very surprised when Helldivers 2 popped off as hard as it did. Because I was like, man, where was this enthusiasm a couple years ago when the first one came out? Kind of underrated.
I mean, I think they just like the third-person nature of it opens it up to a lot more people interested in playing it, right? And I think like the little mini games that they've got going on with like the calling stuff down and whatnot. And I think the absolute biggest thing that makes that game really cool and like unlike every other game like it is that rather than having like a limit on the cool shit, it's just like you basically have 4 ultimates at any given time, like just crazy game-breaking abilities, and it's just like, yeah, just go fucking go nuts.
Yeah,
go nuts, kill the alien scum. Now you're making me want to play that game. Shit.
It's all it takes, man. Yeah,
I'm gonna update that and play that soon.
Yeah.
Is that why your rock paper scissors was in your A tier, because you play in that game?
Yeah. Rock paper scissors is goated, dude.
It's timeless.
I have really good times playing rock paper scissors.
Fight 2 is fun.
It's
to
a
be honest,
mind game.
I liked Fight Crab 2 a lot. It didn't
barely a game, but
I didn't like fall in love with it necessarily.
Literally nothing.
But it was a fun one-off though.
It's just it's so easy to start and pick up and put down.
It was a fun kind of one-off, but yeah, I don't think I would do much beyond just that one-off. Unless I mean, obviously there'll be more
Posting
patches.
Says, what insanity is this game?
There'll be more patches and more updates, I'm sure.
This is Din's Champion. It's kind of like Terraria, but it's got like a
it's niche sugary. Oh, okay, never mind.
Classes in the game
that is
right now.
Fully re-enabled.
And you get to multi-class into 3 of them, and make a cool build.
Wait, I do not like how dark it is.
Murder shit in various ways.
It's very dark in those areas. I'm gonna try another healing potion.
I've tried putting down rock paper scissors, but I've never managed the.
What I might have to do is maybe spec out of the magic find aura.
Yeah, the game.
I wonder if the magic find aura is maybe doing me a disservice here. There goes one. See, they have the death.
Just running around,
explosion,
murdering stuff for no reason right now.
Out of mana. This never happens. I never run out of mana in this game for this character.
Wee.
They can still see me. There we go.
All right.
Oh shit. That's okay. Those guys are much weaker. Yeah, very rarely do I run out of mana with this guy.
My dude died. Oh wait, no, he's still alive. Oh wait, no, now he's dead. And then I instantly destroyed his gravestone.
There was hope, followed by disappointment.
Yeah. I thought for but a moment he was gonna survive.
Shit. It's all these snipey boys. It's all them. When it's a gaggle of just regular enemies, no problem. But the second these guys enter the equation, they just melt me. I just can't handle it. Yeah, there's just no chance, and there's that many of them.
Yeah, we did get frame rated a little bit there. I'm not sure why. Maybe just the sheer
those ranged guys, which is usually how it goes in games like this. Like in games like this, when there's a gaggle of ranged fellas, even like as early as Diablo, like those games, when you get a whole gaggle of ranged fellas versus a gaggle of melee dudes.
I just keep getting cursed, dude. I want it to stop.
It is it's like impressive what a difference it makes.
Did you check the vendor super hobbit? We don't want to leave these things on hold because then they can't get new cool stuff. So if you don't
good point.
Want it to get out of hold.
Yeah, good point. I'll pop back in there in a meowment here. Next time I find myself back in the base, which will probably not be too long from now.
I was gonna say 3, 2.
I'm finding I'm what's a nice way of saying it? I'm frequently making visits back home.
Yeah.
At least
I was so
that
close to
gaggled.
being able to wear this Justice piece of armor, and then I lost all of my strength. I lost like 50 levels of strength, and I've been having to manually level it back up.
It wasn't so dark in various corners. Got my stuff back. So my inventory is full, very randomly. Shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Ooh,
Please, where is it?
Platinum ore.
Where is it? This guy's down here somewhere.
I think our smelter is broken because it can't
Down
seem
here.
to
Oh, I see the shadow. There he is.
Electrum, even though we leveled it up quite a bit. Oh, it works for you. I was watching your stream, but I can't. It's weird.
Oh please! Oh my fucking god! I just got all my stuff back.
Do you want me to
God
make
damn it.
some
All right,
stuff, like
so-
cobalt or whatever?
Oh, I mean, just smelting the bars is. That's
It's not that. Oh, it's held item.
fine. I don't need to
Bronze
make
hammer.
anything. I was just wondering. I was like, what can't I
Soul
smell?
steel, health per kill. 24 to vitality is pretty cool. My DPS would go
Maybe
down
you
pretty
haven't
significantly
dealt it
though.
yet. That's why.
Pushing blow. I'll go and snag it. 3 GP I can afford.
Now you should be able to do it.
Got the hammer. It's in my possession.
Excellent.
Nice.
And did you check out the other thing as well?
So I got the Zorn's hammer. Was it in another merchant?
Yeah, the merchant has a order clasp, and it's a fancy jewelry that I think you might be able to make good use of. Do you have any like heal over time effects, by the way? Because you might want to like stack those on yourself before you go into battle. That might be the strat.
Heal over time. Oh, like skills?
Yeah.
I do not have any, although I guess I haven't looked for one in a minute. I might poke around a little bit.
Yeah,
There's
because
this
I
one.
feel like your healer class should be still really useful to you, and it feels like I haven't really seen you making use of it. But then again, we're not playing super close to one another most of the time, so maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, really, the extent of the healing stuff that I have focused on for the healer is just like basic healing. Well, not basic, but the various healing skills that are more just, you know, you hit the button and heal yourself, or the group wide heals.
Right.
But surely I could stand to peruse around. For a little bit, I was investing into Holy Shield, but the problem is you have to invest a lot to get it to absorb a amount of damage that is worthwhile.
Did you turn this door sideways?
Ooh. Now this is something I didn't notice as a passive skill, so that's at least something.
It's so fucked up.
It's not much, but if you leveled up enough,
That is the silliest fucking.
oh, it only
thing in
maxes
this whole
out
game.
to. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Never mind.
It is so weird.
Yes, what I might do, I might just get rid of the greater heal,
Oh man.
or no, not the greater heal, the area heal, or at least lower it maybe.
It's such a silly little thing to exist, but it's
Yeah.
pretty great.
Well, let's at least get it up to 10 life leech on hit.
Okay, it's time to murder.
It's something.
Oh, baby.
That's at least something.
I love killing a million enemies stacked on top of one another.
Oh, I lagged the level below me didn't
There we
load, so now I'm stuck
try
in solid
that.
ground. Oh god.
That is unfortunate, but pretty funny.
Oh, right,
Quest
and it was this
complete.
thing.
Let's go.
That in there. Yeah, the skill healing is very helpful.
All right. This game is like an acid trip. Yeah, a little bit,
Oh shit, oh, that's not good. Oh, need to retreat a little bit here.
but a good trip.
It's an enjoyable trip.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have the. Wait, no, I should. I should have the ability to walk on water.
Oh man.
Oh, I lost the ability to walk
should
on
be
water.
my
What the
New
heck?
Year's resolution. Try
That's
out
not
some
good.
wacky drugs.
It's a thing you can just lose that. Hold up.
No,
Maybe I clicked the wrong thing at one
Maybe
point.
not. Probably better things I can do with my time.
Oh,
Bing.
More things done. Hooray.
Rock jump.
Posting says do it.
Yeah, I should be
Drug
good.
stream.
Yeah, I should be able to walk on liquids.
That sounds like a fucked up stream idea.
Oh, but I cannot.
Trying out one of every drug on stream.
Speed run. What's the worst that could go wrong?
It's like you get like donation incentives. That's how I like afford the
Oh my god.
drugs.
All jokes aside, for TOS purposes, we have to acknowledge that this is a joke.
It's a joke. This is a joke. Please do not ban. Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, I know that. I know people used to do, well, maybe not so much like illicit drugs, but people used to do stuff like that for alcohol, where it's like for every gift sub, I'll take a shot of alcohol, and people were obviously getting hurt, and yeah, that was a not good time. So yeah, they had upped the TOS to be like, listen, you know, you can drink legally available substances and you know, do whatever's legally viable, but don't have like stream activities that feed it, so to speak. So like that way you're not encouraging viewers to you know what I'm getting at.
Try and get you to drink yourself to death. Because
yeah, there were some issues where people were like getting very popular doing that kind of thing, and they're popping off on views, but also popping off on liver damage.
Yeah.
Which is not a stat you want to min-max, believe it or not.
No.
Contrary to popular belief.
That kind of reminds me of the Nikado avocado guy who like.
Oh my god, that whole situation. Yeah. Yeah, that's a whole mishmash of a thing.
Yeah. Bad or not, he was annoying.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, that's. I don't know. It's an unfortunate situation for everybody involved.
Yeah.
It is not
stream? No, fentanyl.
I guess the reason it doesn't work anymore.
Worst possible
the
thing you can
water
do.
walking thing is because
I have had family.
I don't know why it doesn't work anymore. Maybe it only doesn't work for non. Well, I mean, it's not water, sure. I figured it was liquid walking as opposed to water walking, because it was working earlier. Maybe once I get to a different area, it'll be different. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, maybe once I get to a different area, maybe like something got tripped that didn't want to be tripped.
Someone just die in a hole down here. I think it was an NPC or something.
Oh, possibly.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I got a Storm Clan scout following me around now, and it's just making the electric sound constantly. This is the worst. This is not ideal. I see that your gremlins are gremlining.
Oh, well, they do that.
So I've got a bunch of stuff here. What's up, Aleph? What's up, Horatio?
It's okay, Vinny. It's just one of those things where
it
affects a lot of people, and
throw a bunch of stuff in the various chests.
Descriptive like that with that sort of thing is
how you snuggled up.
You know,
there's the sideways door. It actually kind of looks cool. It's weird, but I kind of like it. I kind of like the sideways door thing.
Dig. Too bad you can't command your minions to dig.
Yeah, like these things, if they try to attack things next to a wall, they dig. But yeah,
they can dig it.
Wow, titanium ore.
Pickup distance. That's kind of nifty. It could be annoying, but I feel like that would be more helpful than it would be hurtful.
Dig to the core of the earth. That would be pretty great.
Sell a bunch of this stuff. So this one.
Yeah, so maybe we track down and kill like the main boss of this world, and then we call it, because I want to end it early so that way I can do some stuff with Michaela. Been wanting
understandable.
Squid Games.
Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Oh wait, hold on.
Have you guys seen any of Squid Game season 2 yet?
I'm so behind the times. I haven't even seen the first.
Oh man,
I'm sorry, Krath. What was that?
Just the trailers, I said.
Trailer, yeah.
Do you guys mind a minor spoiler that's just really funny and out of context won't mean anything to you?
Hit me with it.
Okay, so Mikhail and I we're getting into it. We're watching episode
We're getting
1.
into it.
It was fucking awesome. Like episode 1, season 2 was really good. And then episode 2, season 2, we're getting to the end. The bad guy and the good guy
Agony bringer.
meet, and the bad guy's doing like his epic bad guy monologue as he does, trying to get all philosophical and shit. It's like, oh, I'm not the bad guy. The people had full autonomy. It was their choice to go play the game. And then at one point, he's just like, have you watched The Matrix? And then he like goes on to explain in detail red pill, blue pill. And it's just like, what is this fucking meme? And Mikhail and I are just fucking laughing our asses off. Completely took us out of the show because it's just like, I don't know.
Very meta.
So it was all based on the Matrix.
No, but it was just like,
yeah.
did you really need to like? You're not like, everybody knows what the Matrix is. Did you really need to say, did you watch the Matrix? It's just like, yes, I've seen the Matrix. You don't have to explain.
What do you think this is?
It's like, what the hell, dude? It's so funny. And I don't know, like maybe it's because it was like, you know, originally from South Korea. Maybe not everybody's seen it yet. That's
right,
fair, I guess. So maybe that, but like, for Western audiences, it's a fucking meme. So it, like, it's just so goofy.
It's very out of nowhere, yeah.
But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's not that funny, but to me, it was hilarious.
It's one of those where there's just no way to prepare yourself for that kind of line to hit you.
It really just blindsided us.
Yeah. Yeah, every once in a while that kind of thing will happen. You're watching a show, you're watching a movie, and somebody will make a reference to a pop culture thing where it's like, wait, why do they know about blank? Why do you know about the Matrix, people in this show?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's reasonable enough for them to know about the Matrix, but
right, it's a cultural milestone.
Blue pill explanation. It's just like, really?
Yeah,
really? Yeah. This is where we're going.
It's just it takes you out of it a little bit. Maybe it doesn't ruin the immersion, but it alters it in a strange way at least. Alters
I mean, it was just full hilarity for that moment, and then it goes back to being normal.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah. The second season has been weird though, because they've been doing a lot of like modern stuff. Like the original, you know, you couldn't really tell the time setting necessarily, but in this one there's like YouTubers and, like,
no, I know that's like the big draw.
Crypto, and it's just like, okay, I get it.
I've heard it's like, mixed. I've heard mixed things about it, so.
Yeah. I mean, I've liked it so far. It's just, you know, it's definitely
just as it is, yeah.
Different. There's a really good. What?
Who killed it? That wasn't me.
That wasn't me either. Fuck, we need to find where the chest is.
I don't think it was me.
One of us must have been close to it.
I was
in the area, but I don't know where it was.
Unless he. The only way he could have been me is if he would have like ran away to where I was, because there's like a whole bunch of dudes around here that I'm in a bit of a pickle with whom I'm sharing a pickle as, so to speak.
Right. The pickle share.
Yeah, little pickling, stickling. There we go. I killed a bunch of them though.
I love it when I get my stats to nice numbers. 215 strength, 140 dex. Hell yeah.
More vitality.
Oh, spider! Oh, I killed it.
98 vitality is pretty darn good, I think. 62.
How is this game single player? It is about as good, I would say. I mean, obviously, friends make things more fun, but the progression speed is pretty much identical.
Man.
There's not really any extra grinding or anything like that. You do have to, like...
What? Oh,
you
I think
know,
it crashed.
spend a little bit more time on your base than if everybody pitches in a little
Maybe.
bit on it.
No, I'm dead regardless. That
But
sucks.
like,
I was
it's,
doing
it's
good
not
for a
that
moment
necessary. You can just go claim a house, which is kind of sick. So I guess it depends on what parts of the game you like. But yeah, as a single player
that was unfortunate
game,
timing.
it's very, very fun to just like jump around
it's very
between characters.
Scrungy tonight.
You can like
Been
share
very odd.
inventories and stuff really easily and do all sorts of like wacky stuff.
With how
that
weird
you can't do in multiplayer.
the lag has been.
I kind of don't want to leave this world because we've got a ring vendor.
It's not the
like I really want to
not
farm up
the
some
reason I've been
good
sucking,
rings,
but it definitely has not been doing me any
so
favors.
hard to get.
It's a shame we can't bring the vendors with us, but that would be crazy overpowered, so I get it.
You just have like infinity of them.
Yeah, that'd be so stupid, but it'd be very fun.
Yeah.
I love getting stupid. I do it on a regular basis.
Being able to like bring a couple would be cool.
Yeah, right there, like I hit the guy, I swung at the guy, and
like,
nothing. It's
pay
like,
you
oh, come on.
So a
Give me
vendor
something, bro.
house specifically just
Yeah.
limited.
Yeah, some kind of limit there does make sense, but it's like, oh my god, it is fun having a really nice mix of broskies, of vendor broskies.
Yeah, well, it's a good excuse to not leave the world, I guess. What the fuck, Margarine? Stop it!
She causing trouble
just
again.
Deleted the background of our base. God.
As a treat, as a laugh.
Just like, oh yeah, let me just fucking delete this. You're a jank connoisseur. Well, you will be.
This is a good one for that. Yeah.
This is perfect. You will love it. Cause yeah, this game has just the perfect level of jank to it. It is jank and extremely heartful, and plays very well.
That's how I knew it was going to be a good one, because I know Alias has a good like sense for when a game's got the juice for like something weird but still very fun.
Yeah.
Not Garbo necessarily, but just weird and with a lot of heart. That being said, I also do love that good Garbo. This is not Garbo, but you know what I mean, though.
You gotta have a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah, you need the scrunch.
Jankalicious, yes.
The scrunch factor's got to have the sauce.
Just, these are all buzzwords we're gonna be using to advertise the game.
Well, and it's one of those where you know it when you see it. If you try to describe it or try to itemize it, it's a little bit hard. But yeah, the second you see it, you go, oh yeah.
Oh baby,
That's that good shit.
That's the ticket. I was wondering why I was so slow. I forgot I have self-petrify, which is will still continue to run because it's worth it.
Goodness, I'm finding a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Did you find that chest yet, by chance?
No.
No. the loot. The loot.
There's got to be something out there, something good.
I see a large
This actually
lizard.
worse.
Alvis.
And by good, I mean a really good, what's it called? A hammer for me, because that's how so much of the loot tends to be. Like, oh, another good hammer. Oh boy, I sleep.
Weird.
And I'm over here like, yes. I'm the sickos guy from that Onion article. Yes, yes.
Wait, what is that article from?
I can't exactly remember the precise cartoon or like the full context of the cartoon, but it's an Onion cartoon or article Onion. I think it's something from, I think it's some kind of reference about like the war on Christmas, and it's one of those like very exaggerated kinds of comics, and there's like the sickos in the background who were like cheering on the persecution of Christmas celebrators. And he has a shirt that says sickos, and he's outside the window going, yes!
The sickos shirt really goes
It
hard.
brings it home, baby. I love it so much.
I need a sickos shirt.
Yeah. There was a really good cosplay I saw a year or two ago where there was a dude that went to a convention. He just wore, wore a harness, strapped a window frame to the harness, had a shirt that said sickos, and just stood next to people who were going, yes!
That is dedication.
Fucking incredible.
I love it.
Yeah, it's anytime I'm in a situation where I or someone else refers to it as a sickos kind of thing, it
Yeah.
it brings it to the next level. Like my heart grows 3 sizes that day every time.
Yeah.
Well, I found it.
Yeah, I don't see it either, Delilah. Oh, you found
you found it?
What's in it?
There is a Eradicate. It's an axe, 104 damage per second, but its ego.
But it's an eradicate like the Pokemon.
Right.
And
Okay.
it's got
Right, the Statue of
7.3%
Liberty.
Chance to cast.
Yeah,
24
Jim knows what I'm talking about. Yeah,
poison, so it's 120.
The Statue
poison
of
per
Liberty
second.
being sad. The
And on top of it does poison damage, so you could put scale poison damage on that weapon
Skill
if you
healing's pretty
wanted.
That's cool.
yeah,
That's
Statue of
nice.
Liberty being sad.
My sword. I mean, yeah. That I use axes and swords and daggers. So.
An actual
I'll
protest.
look at it. Yeah, I'll look at it. Might be something I can utilize.
Probably. It's a shame that's a sad one to get rid of. Skill healing's
Didn't
good.
show off my dagger today. I should do that really quickly before we call
Oh,
it.
Yeah, that's a good one though, Gem. I love it. Statue of Liberty being sad, and then like the caption where it's like
put away.
innocent corporation-loving
I'm not
Americans
swinging
are
anymore.
like being persecuted and are being are receiving some unfair
Incredible.
treatment.
We just headbutting it once in a couple of seconds.
Won't somebody think of the innocent pro-corporate Americans that are being treated unfairly?
Oh my god.
Quest complete.
God. Is the dagger better than the sword, chat?
Might be.
Ooh,
tell.
it can be.
What's the attack speed on it, or for like the base for the dagger?
The base what?
Base attack speed on the dagger.
I thought it would just be very fast, right?
Oh, it shows speed next.
I would
to your
assume like a number,
damage.
yeah, like a
It goes,
quantifiable.
like 80 something damage and then speed next to it. So it's 0.5. Okay, 0.56.
Put some stuff in here then, just because it's too much
Right,
stuff.
and the sword is... What's the sword? 1.12.
Yeah, the axe is 0.84.
Brilliant.
Dear.
Brimstone.
The attack speed, pretty fucking good, as it turns
Oh yeah.
out.
Oh, I dropped it. I think Frog got the X.
Oh, eradicate. I'll just pop it in the top chest up here.
The Eradicate.
Cursed. Yeah, when I heard eradicate, I got excited. Think like, oh, the Pokemon.
Damn.
Got excited.
That is a lot of poison.
Yeah, you could scale poison on it, so that's
Yeah.
Oh, I
don't
should.
know if that's better than the
actually.
Arcane Swarm, though.
not. Yeah, no, what you have going is you don't have time to wait for the poison to go.
Yeah, things are dying too fast.
That is a downside
I
of
can
when that's like a part of the build or part of like a weapons DPS.
Yeah.
The idea sounds great, but just waiting around or having that DOT proc accordingly.
Yeah. Yeah, my problem at this point is I'm doing too much damage. I need to do less damage so my attack speed means more. Because right now I'm just like hitting them 3 times really, really fast before they get to do anything. And then like I want to hit them like 30 times instantly sort of thing. Not like 3 times. You know?
What's the DJ Khaled thing where the guy's like suffering from success? He's got the crown on his head. He's like tilting down like, oh. So heavy is the head that bears the crown.
I have a minion pickaxe here that you probably want, Krath.
What's the power?
849.
Oh, it's better than
And it's
mine.
yellow like the minions, right? Like those minions.
Yeah. It sure is.
Undead Knight.
This game has such good sound effects. It's crazy.
I do appreciate the sound design. Shit, I gotta.
Yeah, no worries there, Nicky. 50% spell damage tablet. That's
Yeah,
nice.
one dead.
Okay.
There we go.
I don't think we'll go to the new world. Just hope that these vendors give us something crazy next time we come back. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here and surprise Michaela with a little bit of an early end. And
Yeah, that sounds
I'll
nice.
catch you guys later. Thanks for the games.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, he's going to close the server. Where
I'll catch y'all later.
good night, bud. Thanks for the games.
We'll catch you at latest next Sunday.
Yeah, if nothing else.
Sunday,
I don't.
Sunday.
I don't think I have anything else happening on Sunday of next week. I'll let you guys if that ends up changing. But Sundays are generally speaking an open ticket for me.
Cool. All right. Looking forward to it. I'll catch you all.
Good night, boys.
Bye-bye.
See if I can just get the fuck out of here. that way, when the server closes, I'll keep my stuff with me. I think I should be good. So now I'm not going to end the stream. Of course, we're going to keep playing some stuffs. There we go. Yeah, so I should have picked up the stuff before we left, so we're good there. It's a shame I didn't really get a chance to do as much as I would have hoped to. But that's okay. I mean, really, the whole for me, the big joy of getting to play this with the homies is just hanging out with them, and learning more about the game, more about its systems, which are helpful. Even if I'm getting my ass kicked so much of the time. I mean, what I could really do, if nothing else, is it's you can respec to a degree. You can disinvest out of skills and reinvest into different skills. You can't change your attribute allocations, and you can't change your classes. Now what I could always do is maybe play something off stream and get that leveled up. Or what I could also do is just start a build off stream and bring it in to one of these guys' games, and just the experience you're gaining by virtue of just being in the world as they're killing stuff. My guy it would not take long to get caught up. But I don't know. I think it's still viable. I think it's still viable, especially now that we found a lot of stuff that will kind of help our guy along with better life, better hit points, better defense, some health steal, some life steal on hit, that kind of thing. So yeah, this I'm not giving up on it, even if it was a little bit frustrating at times. It is still fun, see some. It's the Lord's Day, says Jim. Yeah, no, it's fun. I love streaming on Sundays. It's perhaps my favorite day to stream. It's my favorite day to stream just in general. It's a nice bonus that when I do get to stream on Sundays, over the past few weeks at least, I guess it's been a few months, honestly, like a month and a half or so. It's fun doing the games with Krath and Alias. I know last week we did not do multiplayer games, and the week prior to that, I think we didn't, because I know there was some of us were doing holiday stuff. So we kind of switched the days around a little bit. But just in general, no, I love streaming on Sundays. For me, selfishly, it's a nice, maybe not panacea, but it's a nice distraction from the Sunday scaries. I was saying earlier how there's work stuff coming that I'm not looking forward to. Some stressful projects that I'm maybe slightly dreading a little bit. And this getting to play games and getting to hang out with friends and streaming and whatnot it's a fun hobby, and it helps distract from the inevitability of the Sunday scaries, which is to say Monday morning being like, shit, back to the old grind. And also just for me, like the idea of providing a stream and having something like this for people that are in my situation, and if someone is like looking for kind of a slightly later in the evening, later night, something to listen to or watch or chat along with or what have you, but some kind of thing to just kind of, I don't know, just kind of vibe out to. There's a lot of streamers that I follow specifically because they play games that I like or I think they're cool, and I just think they're fun, and they stream in the hours where I'm usually like getting ready for bed, or I'm like looking to like just kind of vibe out and chill out a little bit. So it's like that's like a thing that I enjoy. I enjoy watching other streamers when I'm kind of wrapping up for the night. I'm getting caught up on emails, I'm doing YouTube stuff, I'm doing Twitch related activities. It's nice to just kind of have that on the background. It's gonna sound weird, but it like makes it's like a weird, like, kind of scratches a social itch a little bit, which is fun. So no, it's good. It's good stuff. And what's up, Delilah? Yeah. That was very fun. It was so random. Sunny and Cher, yeah. That was unexpected, and I stand by it. I stand by the theory and Delilah, now that I know that you know, I just assumed you were a person that played this game, but knowing that you're very much involved with the game's development is fantastic and super cool. Also, I need to follow up on it, but I know you'd mentioned on one of my YouTube videos. I appreciate that you had popped in and mentioned that there is a way to reset the location of inventory boxes, of like storage boxes, their location on the UI. I need to follow up on that and like find that in the options menu. Is Delilah a developer? So she's married to the one of the main or maybe it's the main guy, but she's married to I don't know if the person's name is Soldak, but Soldak Entertainment. There's one primary person that is pushing the updates. So yeah, there's a way to reset the location of the storage bags in the options menu. So I need to seek that out. Is it like in like the pause menu where you go into options, like that kind of thing? Because I know there's a UI options setting or UI options section. So I need to look for that at some point, probably off stream. Might fire that up, yeah. Yeah, so Steven's the main guy, yeah. Yeah, that's super cool. So Delilah knows a whole lot about this game and is an excellent source of information. So yeah, so Delilah, you could confirm or deny this, but I like the idea of when NPCs get married that we get like just a little bit of experience. I tell myself that them getting married was what allowed me to level that one. Like, you know, you kill a bad guy, you get like 1,000 experience. I like to think that 2 NPCs get married, you get like a little bonus 50 experience. You know, you think of the life experience you have watching 2 people get married versus killing a monster. It's like, come on, of course, you know, you learn a little something, right? It's emotional experience. My emotional level increased. And the main option's perfect. Thank you, Delilah. That's perfect. Yeah, so no, like I said, yeah, if there's anyone who knows this game much more so than Alias or Krath or myself, Delilah is a wealth of knowledge. This is probably not. Well, if you ever want to whisper into Steven's ear and say, you know what if there was a separate emotional level stat and your character, like, when your character watches 2 NPCs be nice to each other, your emotional level levels up. Does it do anything? Probably not, but your character, you know, feels emotional maturity. How's that? How's that? Emotional maturity. Trying to think how you would gamify something like that. It's like, yes, when you're you're able to have empathy for the NPCs in strange ways. I mean, there is the fun mechanic of NPCs acting out when they're unhappy or marrying others. Or there is that, if nothing else. Some kind of buff. Well, I don't mean like a literal buff, but but I mean, you know what? That would be something. That would be something. The problem is, like, if you're me, you will inevitably bring an NPC into your party, and you'll be like, cool, let's go fight some bad guys, and then a couple, 1 or 2 exploding barrel mishaps later, everyone's dead. It's like, oh no. So I've with that empathy, there could be debuffs too. It could easily have a death spiral situation. Thank you though for joining with the Dens Champion stuff, Delilah. Always a pleasure when you're chilling with us. No worries if you have to hop off. By the way, I'm gonna switch games. I'm also gonna take a BRB so I can use little Hobbit's room. I need to take a little tinkle, so I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. We're gonna play. I'm thinking we're probably gonna switch to Caves of Cud, since I did not stream last night. I was hoping to stream yesterday, but didn't get around to it. So since like Saturdays are our unofficial Caves of Cud days, then I think we'll play some of that tonight. And I think we'll probably check out Clone Drone in the Danger Zone tomorrow. We'll probably do that one tomorrow, either tomorrow or Tuesday. Yeah, debuff. Yeah, no debuffs. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, we're gonna switch to Caves of Cud, and I'm looking forward to it because that game is extremely fun. I'll be back in just a few minutes, friends. Give me just 1 sec. All right, I've returned. Let me go and switch the categories over. NPCs are more expressive. There's a lot of like impressive levels of interaction with the NPCs in Din's Champion, which impresses me greatly. It's an impressive game, and I mean that earnestly. It's a very impressive game, Din's Champions. You hear Alias and I say it all the time, and Krath. You'll hear all three of us say it all the time. Like, the game's got so much heart, and it's like swinging for the fences. It's of course, yeah. Obviously, there's jank. Obviously, and there's stuff that is still being polished. There's stuff that's still being what's the word? Efficientified. It's being refined and refactored and made more efficient. And there's just kind of like an uncanny kind of visual sheen to the game, which is a little bit weird for some people at first, but I really respond to it. I think it's very fun, and the depth to the game is extraordinary. There's just infinite build possibilities, and the dev is constantly making more additions, adding new items, adding new skills, and revamping skills and refactoring things. It's amazing, and there's nearly weekly builds being pushed, nearly weekly updates, and this is all under the guise of still being very much in alpha. So the fact that there's so much of this game already is extraordinary. So there are overlap. There is overlap with this and other games like Terraria, Starbound, a little bit of Noita, that kind of stuff. But yeah, for my money, yeah, there's nothing like it. It's really something else. But now we're hopping over to Caves of Cud. I was hoping to stream yesterday. I didn't really get around to it, unfortunately. I didn't get back to my desk until quite late. But part of that, a significant portion of that, was because Gracie and I finished up the rest of Chimp Crazy, a very unique, for better or for worse, a very unique documentary on Max, HBO Max, that will stick with me for a while. And for one thing, it's the same director as Tiger King, so there's inevitably comparisons to be made with Tiger King. And I suppose, in all fairness, I never did watch Tiger King, and I wasn't like avoiding it. I just never got around to it, so I don't know exactly what happens. I can make some guesses. Involving people going to prison and horrible mistreatment of animals and that kind of thing. Like, I'm sure there's some stuff that is far from flattering, needless to say. But anyway, yeah, I never did watch Tiger King, and it's the same director. And the thing that first caught all of my friends and I when we first heard about the show is it all takes place about Chimp Crazy, that is it all takes place in Festus. Well, the vast majority takes place in Festus, Missouri, which is like half an hour from where I live. And I have a couple friends that live there. And in the first episode, there's an establishing shot of Festus. And the neighborhood it shows, like, if you pause it, I can point to one of the houses and say, yeah, that's where one of my friends lives. Like, that's their house right there, which is bizarre. So knowing that this has all happened within 3 years, of modern times, and not just that it happened recently, but happened uncomfortably close to where I live, adds an extra layer of befuddlery fuckery to it. That is, for better or for worse, it's something. It is something. All right, almost set on my end. There we go. Almost set on my end. 1, 2, 3. I need one more tag. We'll just put flesh tuber. When in doubt, whip out the flesh tube. Whip out the flesh tuber tag. Always a solid bet. Let's launch the games. I haven't played this game in a hot minute. And actually, it hasn't been that long. By hot minute, I mean, when was the last time I played? I think I played it on last Saturday. About a week. No, it's not true. I think I played it on Wednesday of last week. Yeah, I played it fairly recently. Yeah, it was fairly recent, I think. But anyway, not recent enough though. I always need more. The addiction of Caves of Cud continues. I never have enough time with it. No such thing as too much Caves of Cud. Now I say that, that's all because I've got a really good run going, and it's exciting. Exciting when you have a good run going and you feel capable. You feel capable in the game. That's a nice sensation. And I don't anticipate it will last forever. I'm sure it's a matter of time before I run up against something that is terrifying that I cannot just get around. We had that creature, that weird creature last time. There we go. That I think it was last, or maybe it was 2 times ago. The slumbering beast. That was like it was like a giant bear that was part boulder, extremely tough and extremely dangerous. And the nice thing is we were able to run away from him. And if you run away for a while and just let him chill, he hibernates. And as long as you don't disturb him, he'll just let you fuck off. So it wasn't actually too bad, but that was a situation where I was able to kind of get around him, and it was for the better. Whereas I do not. I inevitably there will be a situation where I can't just run away and wait for an opportunity to get around something. I'll eventually have to deal with something like that when it comes up. So for now, I need to savor the fact that I was able to get out of that situation and realize that is not. There will be some dire challenges ahead. The hope is that if I build my character correctly and seek out healing items and temporary buff items, hopefully that will help get out of dodge when something scary happens. So anyway, that being said, let's jump back in to Caves of Cud. Gonna say continue. Big Spanky. Good old Big Spanky. We love Big Spanky here. Let me do a quick check on... Sorry, let me do one more thing with this other screen here. That should be good. Cool. Now we should be set. Yes, we are. We are set. Confirmed. Yeah, because last time we did a bunch of stuff. We completed the wires quest. If I go to... Is there a way to go to completed? Pilgrimage, China Library, Kapur. Maybe it doesn't show completed quests here at least. But if I go to the log, probably. So yeah, we gave Argive the wires. And had a bunch extras, obviously. And I think we were a bit... We're getting pretty close to another level. I know last time we spent some skills. I don't have any attribute points to spend. No, I do not. We spent a bunch of skill points on more tinkering stuff. We got repair. We got tinker 1. I still need to give myself disassemble so that I can get bits, because I kind of fucked up. I didn't realize that repairing I didn't read this close enough. I didn't know. I thought bits meant scrap. Turns out bits have to be disassembled from scrap. Makes sense. I realize that now. So having repair without scrap, without disassemble is probably a little silly, but that is nifty. Also, I can't help but wonder, learn how to build the item. That does sound kind of nice. My intelligence for my guys pretty good. We're one short of being able eventually to get reverse engineer. So with my next attribute point, I'll put 1 point into strength so I can get cleave and some of these nice combat skills. But probably after that, yeah, the next one after that would be intelligence, because reverse engineer would be very powerful. So yeah, next time I level, we're getting disassemble for sure. Yeah, that'll be good. I mean, tinker we can afford. We just need the skill points for it. So yeah, we did all that, and I currently don't have an active quest that I'm like focused on. One of our guys wants us to go to the 6-day stilt, which is quite far away. Quite far away. I don't know this for sure. I thought we saw it somewhere where it's up here. In fact, here, if I go... See, that's correct. Oops. Say if I do this. Zoop. Is it up here? Yeah, the 6 days stilt. So it's up here. It's pretty far away. So it'll be a lot of exploring, and I suspect it's probably a lot of high-level stuff in these salt dunes. I don't know if there's a way for the game to tell us, here's the average level of encounters and things in these areas, so... and inevitably, my guy, of course, would get lost. I suspect that before I take on that quest, I would probably want to... Oh, whoops. There we go. Bring the cursor back there. Huh, I've actually never had this happen before. I guess current location? Yeah, there we go. Oh, they mean center of the map, or of the square. So yeah, I suspect what I might want to do if when I go for the 6 day stilt quest is I would probably at least want to invest into Mind's Compass, which really I get for free after I invest into Wayfaring. So just something that would help me get lost less and regain my bearings faster or more easily. Because yeah, getting lost means more encounters, which means greater chance of something scary happening. Interesting encounters. That's the thing too. I maybe even invest into Salt Dunes lore. The idea of interesting encounters, hopefully meaning good things and not bad things. I mean, it's interesting when you get something scary, like a scary spawn. It's interesting, all right. So if nothing else, we could always head to the Shana Library or Kapur. I think we actually saw, whoops, on the overworld map where one of those two things is. For instance, I think Shana Library is here. Yeah, so that's that, which is pretty nice. Kapur, I think I moused over at one, but there's Golgotha. We heard about Golgotha as being a memorable place. Apparently it's quite terrifying. According to some folks who were hanging out with us last time that were saying they were having to be very careful. So yeah, I want to say it was maybe further east, maybe. There's Kapur, super far away. And I'm just gonna guess that this is scary stuff. Pools of warm static. Ancient precincts where curios exchange gloved hands. I mean, this sounds like some high-level shit. And to get there, I'm sure there's some wild shit here. Prisms bursting out of black marble beds. Warm static dew. The stair purrs at low frequency. I mean, there's some wild fuckery going around there. So, I eventually want to explore these areas, but they scare me deeply. So Kapur will be much later, if we do it at all with this character. But we at least have things to strive towards, if nothing else. So the Shana Library would be a lower hanging fruit, I would say. I'm going to switch back, at least temporarily, to... Yeah, I can't repair this one yet. I'll switch back to this guy so I can have some dual wielding for the time being. The 1d2 plus 1, which I guess is... For axe is at least my best bet, because the bronze battle axe is not quite as good. I need to find a steel one at my at my nearest opportunity, because I guess I could rebuy maybe the one I kind of unknowingly sold. I guess like if nothing else, I could see if I can find another one of those. Is there anything else that I wanted to kind of reconsider? Yeah, I know I've give myself some goggles, an engraved set of goggles, which is cool, which I think told me about Kapur. Yeah, that's where I learned about Kapur. We have the exact same boarskin gloves. Furs are cuirass. Okay, I could probably just sell at my first opportunity. These might be nice. Or oh, never mind. I'll probably just sell those then. I thought there was something special about these, but maybe not. There was another thing we found that gives you favor with a particular faction. A certain shawl that we found, but it's not that one, obviously. Bunch of kudzu stems I'm probably just gonna end up selling just because you can't cook with them, like I was hoping you would. Same with the Lover's Blossom, for that matter. Because I was hoping you could cook with them. Maybe there's like other, I don't know, other tomfoolery you can pull. Like with I'm not sure if it would be alchemy or potion making or what, but if it's not cooking, it's some other crafting thing probably you can do with these things. Looked at weapons just now. We did find a revolver, which is cool. They both presumably use the same kinds of ammunition as the musket, that is. Assuming they use slugs. Here's a bunch of our scrap. Injectors. There's the recoiler, which we just got, which is good for returning back to Joppa, which is nice. So with that all said, let's talk with this guy. So last time we, of course, completed the quest to give him the wire that he desperately needed for his invention. And I don't know if he's told us what that invention is, or if he previously gave us a hint of what it could be. Is it something that would buff you or extend the time of buffs? Right, because that's how cooking works in this game, Farsight. You nailed it precisely. That's how cooking works. Well, usually it's by trial and error. But yeah, we know that bear meat, for instance, or bear jerky. If you cook with some kind of bear meat, it increases your max health for like the day's duration, and basically until you get hungry again. And if you cook with boar meat, it increases your movement speed. And because when you go to cook, you can choose. It gives you like a list of, well, based on what I have in my inventory, I have a list of ingredients that I can choose to cook with because we invested into that cooking skill. We can select up to 2 cooking ingredients, and that helps. And the meal we make with those ingredients informs what kind of buffs we get. And we get to choose from the meats we have, as well as a few other kinds of vegetable things we have on our inventory. But those plant things are never in the list of selectable items. So it does not give me the option to put the Jilted Lover's petals into a cooking situation, or the kudzu stems. So I'm assuming we either need to process those elsewhere, kind of like how you can turn the meat into jerky before we can cook with them. I suspect there's either something else we need to do to those plant thingamajiggies, or they're for something else. So maybe not for cooking, but yeah, for like potion making or creating healing salves. I could see that, because there's a separate skill for making bandages and healing things. Can you eat them raw? You can. You can eat them raw, and the game, from what I can tell, doesn't really make mention of what they do. You can though, and that is very much in the spirit of what this game recommends. The game very much encourages you to say like, hey man, try it out. Something cool might happen. It might kill you, it might give you superpowers. Who knows? So if nothing else, you can eat them raw, but the game lets you eat a lot of things. The game lets you, when you right click a bear corpse, it'll say like, hey bro, you want to eat it? And you can be like, sure, you can eat a bear corpse, bro, you can do it. Is it recommended? Maybe, maybe not. We got Meerkat, he says, yo, who's got that cocked circumcision? Or, I'm sorry, botched circumcision. That's when your name is Kirk and you want that removed from your birth certificate. That's when your name is Kirk and you say, no, I want a different name. We call that a Kirkumcision. Yeah, botched circumcision. Do you ever hear of the artist known as Lil Dicky? A little hip-hop artist named Lil Dicky? That's actually how he got his like stage name. It's not that he has a small penis, but it's like as a kid he was and as an adolescent he was self-conscious because he had some sort of circumcisional complication that happened when he was quite young. Well, he's Jewish, so it was probably a bris. Anyway, yes, that's like, there's like a word for it. There's like a word for the condition he has. I don't know what it's called, but it's not like a secret. Like he talks about it frequently and raps about it frequently in his songs. He's also a very good rapper. He's a very good rapper, and there's a really fun show that he made called Dave. It's called Dave on Hulu. It's very, very good. Anyway, so he says noise in the static. Let's listen. It says it's repeating itself. All right, so Argive, he's cooking something. So I'm his apprentice. That's me, all right. He says something strange is occurring. The conduit picking up a signal, he says, but I cannot decipher it. I need those crypto gull eggs. Oh boy, do we get to fight some robot birds? I have a great task, he says. Do you accept it? Can I know what it is before I accept this thing? Seek out Berthrum the Old. Oldest and wisest tinkler alive. Sorry, it's tinkerer. He probably tinkles from time to time, though. He lives with his followers, the Barathrumites, under the arch of the Grit Gate to the northeast. Oh no, the Barathrumites are the followers. Oh, hence that. Okay. The jungle-strangled ruins of Cut. Well, good to know. My guy is good with jungles. He has that background wilderness lore with jungles. It says they are the disciples of Barathrum, the Elder. Urshib, he says. Quilled albino bears who prefer their candle-dim caves to the sun-salted surface of the jungle. 1,000 years ago, they crossed the Oms Delta. Okay. He's peeling the chrome shells off Time's artifacts in his workshop. If he cannot decipher the signal, then nobody can. I accept the task. Pour the signal to the disc, and guard it with your life. The droid scrambler as well. They've programmed a troop of way droids to guard the approach to Grit Gate. With the scrambler, you need not worry about them. Okay. Alright. I accept the quest. A droid scramble and a stamped data disk. A canticle. Canticle, that's when you're able to tickle someone, right? That's how that works. A pocketed vest, so that would replace our armor. Sharpens world's edges. Yeah, I wonder if any of these do anything. I think I already have goggles. There's different kinds of goggles. Is a very expensive artifact of some kind. Some cool data discs. One of which I think I already have. Basic toolkit. As if there's anything that I like just absolutely wanted or even needed. Snowbites and you disassemble an artifact. That does sound nice. So when I get the disassemble skill, that would be like having that, I guess if you just have it in your inventory. That is pretty cool. And of course, I guess I could barter for it. I've got a bunch of extra stuff that I really don't need right now. Droid Scrambler, by the way. I'm guessing either having it in your inventory is good enough, or maybe when you see those droids, maybe there will be a way for me to like interact with them in such a way where they decide they will leave us alone and be nice to us. Alright, so we do have that as an option. Also, I do have Rebuke Robot, which is not so much a thing that my guy would be great at, because my guy's ego skill is not good. Excuse me, is not good. So I don't know if I would ever really want to mess with that. And also, yeah, I do not have... Yeah, so it didn't give me a skill, necessarily, to use the droid fellow. So either it's a thing that's contextual, or it's a thing that will happen automatically when the time comes. I guess we'll find out eventually. So yeah, he's got something I might want to snag, potentially. Let's go check our little basket we've been using for storing stuff. Using this to store a bunch of stuff. So the shawl, I think this is one that is okay just for cold resistance, and that's just okay. I'll grab that probably with intention to sell it or barter with it. I think this is the one that is good for, yeah, reputation with the Isakari, which I don't know, I don't think we've interacted with yet, and I don't know if we will have any time coming up to do so, but maybe eventually. This one is quite valuable. We'll take that with us. The engraved short bow, that's also fairly valuable. The stun rod, I'm not sure if the stun rod is worth the juice necessarily. This file of neutron flux is extremely useful. Drams of wine, that's, I think, we'll just use that for bartering. Get these guys too. So the only thing that we're really just storing long term is this goofy ass jackhammer, which is very cool. And I assume two-handed. I assume it's a cudgel. Maybe I'm wrong. Here, let's grab it. I know it's quite heavy. Guess I'll get this too. And I'll take the scrap with me. So I'll take that too. I guess I'll get all of it. Yeah, so I'll leave these 12 torches. Oh, never mind that. I was seeing the number not increase, so I was like, oh, this is fine. Yes, this thing is actually heavier than I was thinking. How heavy is this goofy ass jackhammer? It's 15 pounds. Alright, so if I, out of curiosity, gain the ability to dig, it de-equips your wings. Wow, so it not only is two-handed, it requires your back slot too, because that's such a bastard. Yeah, so that's great, but no, we're never going to use that in combat. Just because it is two-handed, and our guy is very much focused and benefiting from being a dual axe wielder. So unless we find something that is just amazing, then yeah, we're not going to invest into something like that anytime soon. I mean, maybe if we find like just an extraordinary sword or an extraordinary cudgel that is just too good to pass up, then yeah, then I might switch over. I might spec out of axes, but for the time being, yeah, we're gonna keep with it. Because this is really good. 2d4 is nothing to sneeze at. Walls, yeah. Destroys walls really good. Strength bonus is great. That is pretty sweet. But yeah, the 2d4. 2d4 is I mean, that is better than even both d3s for our axes, but of course we lose that. The d3 plus 1 does kind of help counteract that. And we get all these benefits for that idea, that notion of multi-weapon fighting. The other thing is that if we have this equipped, we can't use a torch. So I can't see what I'm doing and wield that at the same time. Yeah, there's just no way. There's just no way for the time being. But it is pretty cool. If we could grow more limbs, honestly, oh gosh, that's a valid way around it. That is perfectly valid. If I could grow more limbs, or get more limbs attached to us, then absolutely, yeah, absolutely, that would be viable. Open, store an item. Yeah, because there are mutations where you grow more limbs, and presumably there's technology, there's various artifacts that would allow your guy, that would like plug in to allow your guy to have like a third arm or something. That is, I think, quite doable eventually. Whether or not I'll be able to find something like that in the near future, we'll see. Let's add to trade. Was it always like that, or do you just double? Oh, you just click it once. There we go. Once. So that helps a lot. There was a bunch of other crap I grabbed that maybe I shouldn't have grabbed. The furs, I mean, we're definitely going to sell that, no question. There's one thing I'm not going to sell. I'm going to store the... Alright, let's go back into this menu. It shows... Oh, it shows the monetary value, but it doesn't show the... Oh, you have to hover over to see the weight. So what are things I'm not going to be selling in the immediate future? Definitely not selling these. Iron Battle Axe, not selling that. Not selling the Witchwood Bark. Store the torches for a little bit. Yeah, I'm just going to be selling some stuff. So let's store things that I'm keeping for surezies. I guess I'll keep this just because we started with it. I don't know if it really is all that useful. Assumes all dualities. I don't know if that has like a function to it. But since we started with it, it seems quite unique. I guess I'll keep it for now. Store the arrows. Store the sap mask, because that actually could be useful in certain situations. Especially since my guy... We found a way to cook something that consistently gives us the ability to produce the toxic cloud. For those guys. Yeah, the electrified iron battle axe, we'll store that one for now. Stun rod, yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna be keeping that. The flowers are weightless. Store these two. I'll repair the musket eventually. That one is weightless, I'm pretty sure. These are also pretty light. store those. I'll store that. That's probably good. Yes, yes it is. Whoops. Alright, so let's look around then. There's a couple of merchants here with whom we've bartered in the past. One's right here. We could do the water ritual with him. I don't know if we really need to right now. Alright, never mind. I guess we've never bartered with him because he doesn't really have much for us. But I know for sure the Dromad. We've definitely bartered with him before. It is I, Big Spanky. Got some of that stuff. He's got fancy weird artifacts. I think I remember just buying like a random weird artifact from him just because we had a lot of extra money lying around. Carbide hammer. That's pretty cool. It's a cudgel. 2d3. Wow. Rolls 2d3 and it's single-handed, presumably. It's pretty cool. It's expensive though. Chrome okay, so he definitely doesn't have the thing that I was using earlier. Is there another person that buys and sells things here? I'm trying to think who else I would have bartered. With whom I would have bartered elsewhere. Because I think I accidentally sold one of the iron axes, one of the steel. Was it iron or steel? One of the fancy axes that I was using earlier. Who else would I have bartered? If not this guy or Argive. Because there's the healing person, the healer lady, that she's got some stuff for bartering, but not much. Or maybe like, that's just how it goes. Like maybe after you sell something to somebody, their inventory refreshes and they like, sorry, I don't have it anymore. Also, the wire strand doesn't have any value. The extra wire strand, unfortunately. So I guess there's no huge benefit there. So is there anything that I wanted to buy? I mean, it would probably be wise for me to get some slugs. Since I have a couple guns. Well, the revolver and the musket. Because I only have a couple of arrows. I could buy arrows, but I don't know. What's the bow I have right now? The bow I have right now is a Masterwork short bow. So it's a D4 with a slightly increased crit range. 10% of the time it crits instead of 5. A slightly increased crit range, which is good. No doubt about it. Ooh, the chem cell. The stun rod. And yeah, I was looking for not an iron, but a steel battle axe. And unfortunately, I think it might just be done. Goodness, the wire strand doesn't take up much space. So I have an engraved one, which is, it has like a cool description, but it doesn't have a different function. Well, the function is better reputation with a certain cult. So anyways, there's that. Yeah, I think the musket is a D8 of damage. And the revolver's like a D6, maybe? So both of them are better. So yeah, honestly, I would probably just be wise to just spec out of bows entirely. The nice thing is that it weighs 5 pounds, which is not too much. And we're finding arrows fairly regularly, so it's a nice bonus to have around. But yeah, I'm thinking what I'll probably end up doing is just buy the slugs. I could get all 72. Not that expensive. And an individual slug is essentially weightless. 72 of them probably will, add up, obviously. Yeah, I remember the Crocusons. I remember those. Yo, what's up, Zelnorak? Good to see you, buddy. Some caves of cut to finish a day. And I appreciate you popping in, bud. And I'm flattered that popping into here is a part of the day closing experience. It's good to see you. This is a fun game. It's a very fun game. I am still learning. I'm still learning, but I'm really enjoying it. It's a very, very enjoyable game. Look at that hammer, man. It's not bad. Even though my guy's an axe guy. Not an ass guy. He's an axe guy, although maybe both. But anyway. It's quite good. But I definitely have some stuff to sell. For some reason, I thought the monkey braid was more valuable. I thought it had like a higher value. I don't know why I thought that. That's nothing. The furs are quite expensive. Anything else he has that I might go in on? I think the one I have is also a chrome revolver. Sturdy, willowy. So it weighs less. Hence the willowy aspect, and it's sturdy. There's no cracks, but it can still be destroyed. I wonder if it can also rust. Being susceptible to rust. If nothing else, there's the artifacts. If nothing else. Less reputation with apes, understandable. Understandable. Yeah, let me cancel all that real quick. I want to see... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe was there another person that trades? The only other person I can think of is this lady. Let's trade. Yeah, nothing special, really. So yeah, so I think the answer is that, yeah, there was nothing else that would have, let's see, maybe he will trade. Yes, nothing trade. Yeah, nothing else that would have potentially been the recipient of that axe that I accidentally sold. So will he tell us about this other quest, maybe? He says, they are bear folk. They care not overly for outsiders. Argai, I've sold you not a better welcome than you'll have, he says. Or, I hope he did not sell you a better welcome than you'll actually have. Okay. And of course, we've talked about the 6-day stilt. That jazz. Cool. So we've already done all those kinds of interactions in the past, at least. Just not with this character, I suppose. These guys are just chilling. Yeah, they're sleeping right now, honestly. Does he have stuff to sell? He has rough agate gemstone. Nothing new there. Alright, so that one fella has a couple things I might go in on. And then he has an extremely expensive weird artifact. Some data disks, which are also quite up there. The toolkit, I think I will definitely go for. I think I will definitely go for the toolkit. So, I know he has no need for the wire strand. Let's just get rid of it. Just because I don't think there's any additional need for it. This engraved bow is cool. Maybe I would lean more towards these things first. The furs, for instance. Yeah, here we go. So I guess it depends on who you're selling it to, because the monkey braid suddenly has greater value here. Extra boarskin gloves, don't need those. Little moccasins, get them out of here. Cold resistance, which is nice, I guess. Like, that one's okay. That one's honestly not that exciting either. This kudzu stem. Let's get rid of, like, a bunch of them. Can I specify how many? I'll say adds to trade. Let's sell 15 of them for now. They definitely not bad value, honestly. And in fact, look at that. We're already up, up quite a bit on it, actually. Iron Mace is just 2. Not even like a roll. It's just 2 damage. Which is actually not bad. I'd probably get rid of the staff first. Dagger is 1 through 4. There's the stun rod, yeah. The fact that it's powered and it's a cudgel, I don't know. I like the idea of the stun rod. That it has an extra ability to stun on top of that cudgel crit stun. Or dazing, I suppose. But, I don't know, I feel like my guy is very much spec'd towards Axis, so I should continue to lean into that. I will keep that steel dagger, though. It's quite good. The Electrified Club, no thank you. Mace is less damage potential than a dagger. It is weird. That is a little weird. I mean, granted, it's a steel dagger, but still, yeah, steel versus iron. Exactly. Yeah, you nailed it. And for that reason, I'm going to hang on to it. I mean, this ain't bad, though. The fact that it's 2 damage, which, on its own is not particularly sexy. But when you look at, 1d2 or a 1d4, it's not bad. So I guess I'll hang on to that as just like a... If all my other weapons break, I can bust these bad boys out, if nothing else. So if I add that on top... And then, some drams of wine. Although, I do like my water skin. Oh, of course, we have a lot of empty water skins anyway. It's kind of unnecessary. So, we can get the toolkit for sure. Is there anything from him that would be 60-something worth? That would be kind of nice. Now, that being said, I don't have, like, a ton of extra water. Necessarily. So, receiving some extra water wouldn't be a horrible idea. Let's tell me what this is. Some kind of crazy ass data. Yeah, it's something just impossibly valuable. Yeah, weird artifact. Yeah, nothing really. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove some stuff then. So I'll take off the water skin. Take off the Yeah, I want to make sure I'm selling things that are heavy, though. Maybe take these off. I know that's a big one for sure. That stun rod is quite valuable. Kind of surprising. I'm surprised the weapons aren't worth more than they are. But I kind of get it, though. I kind of get why they are. So that's probably pretty good that we're getting some extra water out of it. We got the stuff for disassembling. That'll help later on for sure. So I see the stuff lying around. Bent metal sheets, some fraction microchip, but I'm assuming those are not free. I'm assuming those are owned items. And that if I just start helping myself to things like that, they're just lying around, that I will rue the day. Probably not a good idea. Salty water. I can't drink the salty water. So we'll chat with our fella, with our buddy. And I don't think he offers any kinds of quests. Yeah, I think we've already talked to him all the way. The carbide hammer is quite... That's something. That is quite something. So if I offer my water skin, the sap versus the salty sap and the acid, sugary salt, something, I guess. Keep all the scrap. Let's sell that guy. Stun rod. Keep those two. I guess I guess I'll put another 2 on top of there. Sure. That way we have a nice boring number. Keep the vine wafer sheaths. Tubers. I suppose I'll keep them for now. Actually, no, I'd probably put like 2 of them up for sale. It's a nice, pleasant number there. Sell those 2. That gets us up to 45. So is there something that's around 45, plus or minus? Like maybe this other weird artifact, maybe. Oh, that's right. I wanted the slugs. Definitely want that. Yeah, D3, D4, bronze. Yeah. Keep going back to that carbide hammer. That's something. That is something else. Wouldn't go for either of those. If nothing else, I could kind of transfer some of these to nuggets. Like kind of consolidate. I mean, yeah. If nothing else, that's just like kind of nice and kind of convenient currency for later trades, if nothing else. That way I'm getting less water weight. So that's not a bad approach. Raw bear meat might be kind of cool, maybe. Just kind of okay, honestly. Yeah, I think I'll just take those nuggets. Not all of them. I'll take... I suppose 4. There we go. There we go. So that was nice. Then we got lots of stuff freed up from our inventory. I'm still going to grab a couple of things from our stash. Oops. Yeah, it's up here. It's up here. Scott is in mind. I'm just going into his house and using one of his baskets as my personal storage. So get those guys. Leave that there. Leave that. I mean, I guess... How heavy is this thing? It's 1 pound. It's fine. I'll keep it with me. And the odd chance that it does have some kind of like role-playing purpose. My grenades. Might get my mask back. The torches, yes. Do I need 17 of them? I'm gonna get... I don't want all of them. I just wanted some of them. So I'll put some of them back. Get this battle axe back. I'll take both of these back because I want to get my musket repaired. The first opportunity. The cooked meals. I still don't know what neutron flux is, other than I know it's extremely valuable and very powerful. We're not going that far though. Well, actually, hold on. I say that. How far are we going? We're going to the Grit Gate, which I think is a bit a ways away. Grit Gate. Mr. Archway. We could end up the library on the way. I think the Grit Gate is right here. Yeah, so it is a ways away. So I should treat this as we're not going to be back in Joppa for a bit. So if there's something that would be worth my while, like I should probably take the nuggets with me, honestly. So I think I will leave the neutron flux here, and I think I'll leave the jackhammer. I have a hard time like agreeing with the notion of taking that thing with me. I do appreciate that ammo is weightless. That does make me happy, or that makes me feel a little better. I forgot to sell the moccasins to that guy. Yeah, 17 torches is a bit much. Even then, I'm still carrying a lot of stuff. 44 grams of water. The nuggets... Oh, it's 7 pounds. It's 1 pound each. That's actually not too bad. Not too bad. So what's the most offensive thing? The microchip. Wow. 1 microchip is 2 pounds? That does feel like a lot. The musket. Wow. Musket's 25. Yeah, maybe I should just store it, honestly. Because it's a little bit less damage. It's weird to me that... Or I should just pick one or the other. Of course, this is masterwork. Yeah, let's just store the musket. Because it really is... I have a hard time seeing how it'd be worth having both. Especially because the musket is currently busted. It can be repaired eventually, but not really necessary. It's a higher crit range, which is nice. I'm assuming, yeah, it still says accuracy low. Like the idea of a revolver maybe being more accurate than a musket, but it still says accuracy low for both. There's that, if nothing else. Oops. Right, so that brings us up to 220. Yes, that helps quite a bit, honestly. Things are heavy. Yeah, a lot of torches. I don't need 17 of these things. I'm just gonna store... We have one that we're working on right now. I don't want to store all of them. And to trade, let's store 10 of them. Gives me 8 total, which is, I think, plenty. And, man, maybe I'll just store these 2, honestly. Let's store them for now, I think. I'll hang on to the Lover's Blossom. There's only 2 of them. Same with the tubers. It's kind of like a potato, but yeah, there's never been an opportunity to cook with them. So I'll keep the Lover's Blossom with us, if nothing else. Yeah. So that opened up quite a lot of inventory space for us, which is nice. So we could always come back here if need be. Actually, for that matter... Not attributes, skills. So, talking earlier about, like, crafting stuff other than cooking. Do a quick look. So, yes, yeah, physic, like apothecary, healing tonics. Oh, never mind, that's not for crafting them. That's for when you use them, they last longer. And treat things at a campfire. That's actually kind of nice. So, nothing about crafting healing things there. Any sort of thing about, like, oh yes, this helps you with some sort of craftiness, crafty things, whether it be cooking or elsewhere. Can adjust some tonics. Oh yeah, tonics maybe? Point tolerance, nothing there. Carbide Chef, of course, lets you cook with more. Spicer. Oh wait, no, hold on, I misread. That one lets you use a 3rd ingredient. This one... Oh, which we already have. We already have Carbide Chef. So we're already good there. So nothing new there. Yeah, so it's not a skill thing, then. Not a skill thing. What's up, Karma? How are you doing with the caves? I'm doing well, bud. I'm doing well. In fact, maybe, Karma, maybe you could answer this. I'm kind of wondering what the plant stuff can be used for. Because at one point I was assuming that the kudzu stem could be like used for cooking. Some kind of like red celery floured in dust. I mean, to be honest, I know those come from scary rust-causing plants. So that doesn't sound like something fun I would want to cook with. But these maybe. Except it still sounds a little bit scary. I mean, I guess I could eat them raw and just see what happens. But I was assuming that there'd be some kind of opportunity to cook with them. And It's yet to show up in the cooking menus. I was looking to see if there was like, oh, maybe I can like craft healing salves with them, or like some sort of like, oh, you can like alchemy, like making potions, that kind of thing. But nothing has shown up. I'm just curious if you might know off the top of your head if these kinds of things have a use beyond just eating them raw, or trading with them, because they're not valuable. They have a pretty good value to them. But yeah, if nothing else, maybe what I could do is just eat one, just see what happens. The rust stuff, the kudzu stems, those scare me a little bit because those come from those rust monsters, which are awful. The dread roots aren't overly scary, so I'm thinking the worst is that they would like give you maybe a temporary negative thing, but it could be cool. Maybe something cool would happen. Maybe I should just eat one and just kind of see what happens. Definitely no other things to tinker with there. I don't have any effects on me right now, so also I like you can attack yourself. That's fun. They count as snacks. Okay. So that kind of thing is just a temporary snack. Removing famished. Oh, okay. So they might not have a fun effect then. Okay, so they're something to perhaps be used as a temporary thing to keep your guy from starving, or for selling. Okay, so in that case, I feel a little bit better about this. So if I just say each one, I'm hungry and yeah. Okay, so it hits the spot, and I received the effect. A dirt path scared me, and that's it. Yes, that's the extent of what they're for then. Oh yeah, there we go. My guy was scared for a second there. Yeah, there was a spot that scared me for a moment, and that's the extent of it. So in that case, yes, we should just use them for buying and selling, and that's it. That makes me feel a little better. Thank you for clearing that up, Karma, because yeah, I was very curious. So with that in mind, is there anything else then that I might potentially want to buy from this guy? Does have a couple nuggets, so if nothing else, I could convert some of those maybe. So if I were to peg the moccasins, I'll keep all those things. Yeah, the tubers, the stems, and the lover's blossom for that matter. All three of those. Fine way for sheeps, and the greens are very helpful, but yeah, these other kinds of food things, the other snacky things. So the tubers are used for tinkering. Oh wow. Okay, so I will keep the tubers. Thank you for that. That's helpful. Yeah, it just terrifies you. Exactly, that's it. So that can be used for tinkering. Good to know. So I will hang on to those then. That is very helpful. Thank you. Keep that guy. We obviously need that for the quest. And I'm assuming for the toolkit, I just need to keep that in my inventory, and we Gucci. If I wanted to, I could, offload the acid or something like that if I really wanted to. But I've got a really good one. Is there anything else of his that I kind of wanted, that I was miring from afar? 39 drams. Yeah, if nothing else, what I could do is just grab all three of these guys for future crafting or trading purposes. I get some torches for later on. The bear meat's not bad. That's kind of expensive though, honestly. Pine wafers. Yeah. Can't really afford any of these things. I guess what I could do is I could just store them in the chest for later. Injector tonics are artifacts crafted through the okay. Interesting. So yeah, so I guess that's the thing. There's not like a separate alchemy skill. It's all tinkering. And that's what the Dread 2. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you. It's very, very helpful. And of course, steel arrows are, yeah, they cause bleeding, which is a little bit nicer than just boring ass arrow. Oh, never mind. They're presumed. Oh, I see the stats now. Yeah, D3 plus 1. Wait, D3 plus 1. That's kind of surprising. I would have assumed that steel would be better. D4, I mean, I guess, okay, so D3 plus 1 Huh. Yeah, okay. Well, they're calculated differently. It's a little bit surprising. I guess D3 plus 1 is considered better in the game. So I guess I can kind of see that. That's an not what I was expecting breakdown-wise. So I'll just store that for now. There's really nothing of his that I really that I'm that interested in right now. I will. I'll just store what I've got. So I'll keep the nuggets on my person. And I keep the musket there. One that's rusted. Oh, I already have the other one equipped, right? That makes sense. Pop these in there. Keep the jerky, of course. Keep that on with me, I suppose. Alright, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, it's technically 2 to 4. Right, exactly. Yeah, so it is better. Better guaranteed damage. Makes sense in the grand scheme of things. Alright, so we're going to make our way first towards the Chanel Library, because we have a quest to check it out. So might as well, since we're heading towards the Grit Gate. Grit Gate is, the Chanel Library is very much along the way of the Grit Gate. I'm kind of curious about the Rusted Archway, just because that's cool. It sounds cool and scary. So we might hit up both of those, but the Chanel Library, very much so, is the thing we have a quest for. Going very much for tonic, yeah. Yeah, like the idea of learning recipes for tonics and finding ways to juice ourselves up. Very, very Bane-esque, yeah, I'm inclined to agree. So we immediately get lost, no surprise there. My guy is hungry. I'll make a camp. So, are there any exotic things? Yeah, so there's no opportunities to do anything with... Well, not that I have any on me, but yeah, like the stems and whatnot. Those never appeared in those kinds of lists there. We can make my dried soup over wafers. There's also show one hidden recipes missing stuff, which, yeah, this guy. So we know about this one. Which gives me better thirsting situations and better nice max HP, or I can make up something new. And you know what? I'm gonna say let's just go with Big Spanky's dried soup over wafers. Just roll with it. Let's see if we fucking roll with that shit. The juices, I did see it. Yeah, I did see it. I'm trying to remember. Actually, well, hold on. I saw it. Did I read it in detail? Back to the skills, because I saw it under over here, I think. Skill page. Yeah, where did I see the juice? Oh, it was under the physic person, right? Oh, it was not. Okay. Where was it then? Tinkerer. Here it is. Here it is under endurance. Right. Yeah, more tonics. Right. Yeah, so that would be nice. We would need really good toughness. My guy's a little bit behind there, but it's not impossible. Once you get to a high enough level, anything is possible. Anything and everything is possible. Alright, so... nothing scary is obviously visible on the map yet. I should probably zoom out a little bit. It's daytime, which is nice, so I'm not beholden to torches, which is a very unfamiliar feeling. Just got a bunch of water vines, so like, you know, if I was looking to potentially harvest a vine wafer, that's nifty. So just convenient there, just snagging some vine wafers for funsies. Not that I need that many of them, or need any of them really. So let's continue going up. Nothing really of note yet. Nothing interesting here. Let's go up more. We have some critters. Oh, these are glow pads, never mind. Artifact worn equipment and cybernetics, right. Yeah. Yeah, I assume there's a whole world of stuff along those lines. Oh, I think it's getting dark. Things are kind of shadows are closing in. Nothing really jumps out at me. Yeah, there's like all kinds of artifacts and cybernetic stuff that since I've not really is that a croc? That is a croc. A croc of shit, if you ask me. He's injured and he's fighting something. Actually, hold on. I want to watch this play out if possible. Oh crap, wrong button. He's fighting something. I'm guessing he's fighting a bunch of the fellers. Did he die? I wanted to like either watch it go down or potentially get his corpse. Get the goods from his corpse. Maybe they ate him or some shit. I don't know. He was fighting something. I was thinking maybe I could like harvest stuff from his body. Yeah, these giant dragonflies are rough, man. Kind of surprised. I'm glad that they're so nice to me, or at least leave me alone because they fight lots of shit. But yeah, the idea of cybernetics, I'm sure there's like a whole world of that I've yet to explore, that I've yet to experience. Some trash, some garbage. You got people picking up your fucking garbage. And it doesn't always automatically rifle, so I will manually rifle. Got a water skin. Wow, that's random. Oh, it didn't grab it though. Oh, speaking of a crock of shit, there's one right there. So if nothing else, I couldn't. This might be an opportunity to try out range, but I'm not sure that this is a scary enough combat situation. Just gonna fuck him up. And he has done nothing to me. I got 50 HP on my person. He's fucking dead. Did not drop a corpse. I was hoping to maybe like get some croc meat. I've heard crocodile meat, or maybe it's alligator. Maybe it's alligator meat, but some kind of. I'll confess, I kind of get them mixed up. But I know that they are. Some people quite like how the meat tastes. Crocodiles or alligators. I was in Florida for a work thing many years ago, and one of the guys in our group, he was really excited to try like some crocodile, or it's probably alligator. I think they're gators in Florida. He was excited to try some gator meat, and he went to a place that had it. And I remember him saying, "Yeah, it's kind of like chicken, kind of like a similar to chicken kind of consistency." Said he liked it. Bet an sheet, I'll take it. That he liked it. He said it was a little bit. He didn't know what to expect necessarily, but he said it was. He overall liked it. Said it was a little bit uncanny, knowing what it came from. I think that was a little bit weird. But he enjoyed it though. We found a couple odds and ends. Legendary shoemaker. Let's get some legendary shoes, baby. Fly up in the air, avoid melee. Yeah, I would not want to fuck with them. Can always throw stuff right, yeah. If nothing else. Because we can fly. We don't have. Oh, by fighting this guy, I gained a level. Hell yeah! By virtue of fighting this person, I leveled up, which is awesome. You ever just see a shoemaker so cool? You look at them, you go, wow. I feel. Oh, we gained 1,000 HP or experience. Good lord. Yeah, you just look at a person, you go, wow, I learned so much about the world and myself. I feel so strong. But yeah, since we have the ability to fly, I'm assuming we don't really have. We would maybe need some kind of skill or something that would allow us to swing melee weapons in flight, as I could see that not being enabled by default. And cook a mouth-watering meal. We know his location now. A specific kind of merchant. Very cool. That's awesome. That's awesome how discovering this person gave a gigantic amount of experience. That's a lot of experience. All right, well, I was excited to eventually, because of course I'm going to put in strength. That's one attribute. Yeah, let's do it. Get strength up there. Now, if you wanted to, we could level into cleave, which would eventually allow us to get charging strike, which is nice too. Although I would also need charge, which is And endurance, maybe? Acrobatics. Tactics, there we go. So that would be a little bit expensive to get into, but the idea of eventually getting Charging Strike is very good. Cleave is nice. Of course, that kind of like is already a thing that we do when we crit, but that's the thing. This is a thing that we would just have without critting, which is nice. So that would be nice eventually. And maybe even immediately, but man, I love the idea of disassembling. Love the idea of disassembling, so I think I'm going to go for this instead. Disassemble now, and the next time I level, we'll get cleave. Because I love some attractive cleavage. I'm attracted by that cleavage. They give you swoop like mutant wings. Let's find out. If I say fly, baby, do I get swoop in the list of abilities? I do. You're exactly right. I never noticed this before. So you can swoop down and get their asses. But I might crash and burn and shit myself. I'm guessing that percentage is based on your I don't know, your agility, perhaps, or your dexterity. Or maybe it's based on the quality of the wings. So there is that. That's very cool. I did not know about that. Or that was that simple. See if I check that without the wings equipped or without the wings turned on. Yeah, that's useful. Actually, out of curiosity, then, can I disassemble all these things? Let's disassemble one. Got tinkering bits. Because I would like to repair this thing. Rusted and sad. I want to desadify it if possible. So can I say repair? So I need CC. I have 1D. So maybe it'll tell me here. That's just recipes. So let's look at what it would take then. Oh, here we go. So I need to, yeah, these things. Metal sheets. Bits. And the bits themselves. You equip this? Oh, you have it in your person. Oh, maybe that's what you, yeah, so maybe you put that in your hand. Okay, offhand attack. Oh, wait, not attack chance. But yeah, when you have it in your hand, you should have this in your hand before you disassemble. There you go. Oh, you didn't? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Karma, because I was like, it said offhand attack chance, and then the same blue text. But yeah, okay, that's good to know. I was like, it's not quite I would hope. Put that back. But just having on our person means we can sometimes get additional stuff, which is nifty. Okay, so I'm guessing it doesn't show up here then. It probably shows up under here we go. Yeah, it shows up there. So let's go ahead and obviously the scrap metal makes sense, given that this is a metal object. Just disassemble all of them. Tinkering bits, very good. And now with that, power vested me in the state of playing this game. I hereby pronounce you repairing your electrified iron battle axe. Repaired it. Very good. So that is nice. Have that as an opportunity. If we find something scary, we can use that on our person. It eventually repair our musket if need be as well, so that's nice. Yeah, as long as it's not inside a container, that makes sense. As long as it's in our inventory. Unless there was like, yeah, unless there was like a slot, like an equipment slot. Or a utility slot, but I think I see what you mean, though. It is dark, so I'm gonna grab my torch. There we go. There's a shoemaker, and I would love to talk to him and see what he's got for us. That is a deep pool of salty water. Oh, what that is? Oh, it's wet trash. Can I rifle through it? Sure. Find nothing. I'm assuming it's not bad form to rifle through. Oh, those are tar encrusted bones. Not bad form to ruffle through trash that we do not own. I'm assuming I'm not gonna upset him. Like, how dare you touch my trash? I don't own the trash. Just admiring it. Just admiring it from afar. Lots of deep water. I mean, I could just wade through the deep water. There's no downside of that, obviously. There's these guys. These fucking dudes. Okay, at least now I can deal with them fearlessly. It's a hermit fella. Yeah, that's nice. It'll tell you that if you do something unwise or uncouth, it won't just do it. You won't just like auto steal without a some kind of confirmation. Not sure what he's fighting, but he's fighting something. Stuck in a pool of asphalt. But nobody owns trash. That's helpful. That is genuinely helpful. What's this? Some sandals. So yeah, so like not having to worry about things being owned versus unowned. And a burnt capacitor. Cool. So this is probably owned by somebody. However, if I close the door, no one has to know a gosh darn thing. There's nothing in here. Nothing in here. Darn it, I was all excited. Okay, so we could store stuff there if we really wanted to, but they were all empty. I thought for sure there was gonna be something cool, maybe. Oh, the moccasins, those are also unowned, surprisingly enough. Where's this guy? Nothing in those chests. Yeah, I mean, unless I'm mistaken, it seemed like it said there's nothing in here. Are you sure? Or would you like to store something in there? What I thought they were going to say is, this is owned by someone else. Are you sure you want to do this? Yeah, what they instead said was they got nothing. Because these guys are tanky boys. Bloody giant dragonfly. Are you helping me fight him? If he's helping me, he's doing a bad job. Who's this fella? Neftali Forager. He's an easy fight, but he is hostile. Okay, yeah, we'll try that. Thank you, Karma. We'll try that if nothing else. Because I was all excited and kind of disappointed, honestly. Neftali. Neftali Forager. Symbiotic moss fur, he says. Scanning eyes appear out of self-same mask of her minion, making her face a blazing portrait of togetherness, laced, burned, and painted to point. What an interesting description. They're a swarmer, but I hardly even know her. I took out 10 of my HP. He's probably gonna want to fight me as well, but I'm very confident in our ability to deal with him. There we go. Dropped a plain ass club. I guess I'll get it for now, but that's gonna outlast its usefulness quickly. Leather boots does not warn me about them being owned by somebody. So let's open. Nothing in there. Okay. So yeah, we'll more pointedly open just to be sure. They don't usually travel alone. Good to know. Good to know. There could be more where that came from. If nothing else, I might want to rest for a little bit before I pick another fight. So apparently this is where a legendary shoemaker lives. But oh, and we're finding evidence of shoes. We're finding well, not evidence. We're finding shoes for sure, but no obvious person who has crafted them. So let's manually open. Yeah, I said that for all of them. It said there's nothing in here. Or would you like to store something? We'll double check. Nothing. Nothing. Man, my disappointment, bro. My disappointment. I was all excited. I was like, all right, we're getting some sick-ass goods, bro. Here we go. Baskets are usually empty, but yeah. Which is not horrible. Not a bad thing. Uh-oh, Croc. Get his ass. We got his ass. those little orbs, not orbs, those little dots. I was thinking maybe there's something cool there. And a cracked lens, that's nice. Random kudzu on the wall. Let's keep kind of poking around here. It's only a matter of time before we find something into this into this space that catches my eye. And a burnt capacitor, very nice. Am I correct in assuming that there's really no benefit to... oh, I'm kind of surprised I didn't get it. My guy didn't pick it up automatically. That there's no benefit to leaving scrap in scrap form versus disassembling them into bits. Because I guess the idea with scrap is that you can use it... Oh, there's a dungeon here. You can use it to sell stuff. You can use it for bartering purposes. But beyond that, it's like I might as well just wood chipper it down into a source that I can use. So here we go. Get some of those guys. Which have various pairs of shoes. Nothing in there too. God dang. Oh, it's because there's bad guys nearby. Gotcha. So if nothing else, I guess I could set it to auto pickup. Unless they're... Yeah, I guess... Or auto collect, rather. Maybe there's something in the overall... Like display... Well, not display options. Tooltips, primary limbs, yeah. Oh, I'll mess with it. Maybe it's not an option right now, at least. I was thinking it's like I see a table, so I figured his workstation was around here. Nothing. And since I saw... Oh, there's some boots right there. Since I saw his table, or a table, I was thinking maybe this is where he was chilling. Of course, there's questionable tar-encrusted bones. Hopefully the guy's not dead. Very possible that he is somewhere in the dungeon. Maybe he's hiding from all the scary things that are swarming out here. It's things to be afraid of. Except unless you're us and we're fairly capable. That chest looks fancy. Oh, what the hell are you? A thirst thistle. Thirst thistle. So some of the scrap can be high level. Okay, so maybe I should watch to see if there is a piece of scrap that is like noted as being particularly special. Graffitied chest. A sophist of the humors. That's what it says. Open it, it has nothing. Man, none of these... I was so excited thinking for sure there's gonna be something really cool. Giant dragonfly dies. The moisture is sucked out of my throat. So he is able to... He's launching these thistles. My guy got instantly thirsty. He was leaking because the one guy was attacking him. He is quite injured. Let's take on these fights. He's dead. And I didn't do jack shit to assist with said damaging. Go ahead and collect the liquid. Another one there. When they would like drop something interesting on death. Maybe they can. Maybe we just got unlucky. It's a fancy bloodied chest and a shrine. That's kind of nice to see. Oh, it's a rusted chest. Okay, now we got some goods. A rusted musket. My second rusted musket that I found in recent memory. Well, in all fairness, we didn't find a rusted musket. We found a musket and it got rusted. Through activities beyond my wishes. So here's a shrine to Imas, the scourge of the scarlet scourge of Dulitum. We got Jesse. What's up, Jesse? How much water do I have to drink? I should have looked. I should have looked beforehand because I was thinking fighting these guys might be scary because they're all about making your guy thirsty. Discover the location. Historic sites. We can maybe try to seek out this hippodrome place. Very nice. I'll give a little prayer there. Yes, if I scroll up, we fought a kudzu. So when did we fight the thirst thistles? So right here. So got the sap. I'm looking for like when it says like you took a sip from your water flask. So I appreciate you popping in, Jesse. How are you surviving? We are surviving. Our melee guy's still doing pretty well. We just got to level 9 actually, so we're doing all right. But we're experiencing new and scary things all the time. Where's this all? I'm looking for mentions of, yeah, there we go. Take a sip. You take a sip. Okay, there was 2 sips. There's a 3rd, 4th, 5th, 5 sips, and I'm assuming that's 5 drams basically. 5 sips of water from fighting those. I think it was 3 of them. 3 of those scary guys. Can I swoosh there? No, I gotta go this way. Well, if there was ever a space for this guy to be, you would think this would be it. Nothing in that chest. All right, so out of like 6 chests that we've checked in this area, 1 of them had stuff in it. So a little disappointing that there wasn't more goods to be found, but you know, I'm glad there was at least something. Better than nothing, I suppose. Bedroll. I wonder if a bedroll we can actually sleep in if we wanted to. I'm not sure if that would like heal you quicker, perhaps. Some trash there, which I think I've already looked at. Nothing in that chest, man. Seriously, they're holding out on me, man. I'm finding more interesting things in the wet trash than I am in the treasure chests. If we're gonna find this guy, I would presume he's probably then in the cracked lens. Nice. He's probably in the dungeon. Down in the dungeon, just hoopling me. What's up, Arctic? Yeah, oh, that's right. Our guy's a melee guy. That's right. He's a melee guy. A multi-weapon melee guy, no less. Which is to say dual wielding. They drain your hydration with every hit, and then you take damage. Right, you as you're dehydrating, you take damage. Right. If you turn auto drink off, right. Because that would get ridiculous. That would get ridiculous. They were attacking the dragonflies. Yeah, they were attacking them first. So it wasn't quite as scary, but I could see them being awful otherwise. Like, no question, that'd be potentially miserable. I see Arctic's got something for us. Here, let's do this. Let's, oh, glow pads are fighting me? Really? I guess I've never gotten close to a glow pad before. They are hostile, yeah. I legit did not know that. I guess I've never gotten close to one of these things before. Apparently I critted the shit out of them. They're way more healthy than I was expecting. I did 9 damage to this bad boy. Tanky as fuck, but they critted me and I'm dazed. And confused. I shook off the daze. Alright, so he's dead. I got 12 whole experience from it, and he dropped nothing other than the satisfaction of a job well done. So those guys they got the juice, man. Those guys are mean. I guess I've never gotten close enough to one of those guys to see what happens when you fight one, but I'm a little bit surprised they were so not nice. Thing on the table. About this one, check the baskets. I know they're all gonna be empty. Oops. Sure enough, they're all empty. Some stuff here. Fractured microchip, very nice. All the tables. I'm pretty sure I already checked that chest, but I'll check it one more time just to be sure. So all these workstations and tables and storage chests and baskets. The baskets being empty is not the end of the world, but okay, actually the graffiti chest did have something earlier. Did have that. We already checked those. Go to the other side. Go and grab the kudzu stem. Boop. Ah, shit, this guy. I mean, sure, I'll fight him. Why the hell not? They don't really drop anything interesting from what I can tell, but it's a weird situation being in a situation where I'm able to reach them and attempt to fight them. That dungeon, I think, is what we're gonna check next. I think I already checked this chest, I think. Yeah, nothing in there. I'm gonna check the tables really quick. I think the tables are kind of like the baskets we saw, where they're usually empty. They would have a... Oh, okay, they would have a different sprite. Sure. Sure, that makes sense. So in that case, we can definitively... It's not... They're not worth fighting, honestly. They did a whole 1 damage. They're just kicking the shit out of that hermit. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like Karma said, usually those things win fights just by attrition, because they have such high defense. They're fucking just going ham on that guy. Ridiculous. Yeah, they're fairly neutral, but something aggroed them. Oh, okay. So they're just swinging. They're just swinging on anything, swinging for the fences. So we're going to explore this dungeon, but first we have an Arctic Redemption, an MS Paint Arctic Redemption. So I'm gonna tab over to that. Arctic, did you by any chance see the post in the Discord server regarding MS Paint challenges? It was in the art channel and in the Discord server, because that is something that continues to blow my mind. Ooh, man. So if you want, you can pop into the Discord server and check the art channel and check out my post, or I could just tell you verbally with my mouth what happened. Because I went to a Secret Santa. It was a New Year's hangout party with some friends, and we were doing not really a Secret Santa, it's more of a white elephant gift exchange. It was a white elephant gift exchange. Everyone either buys something extremely cheap or just grabs something from their house. Yeah, so you already know. You either get something really cheap or something weird that you already own, and you put it in a pool. And it's kind of a rob your neighbor or white elephant gift exchange. It was technically a rob your neighbor, but everybody was like, we were all too nice. Nobody wanted to steal from each other. And yeah, the people, there were 2 friends of ours that were recipients of some we'll just say some creative art, some creative fine arts, which is to say some of my MS Paint creations. For anybody that has not seen this, I'll just show this. Yeah, in the Discord server. Yeah. So our friend Game Trader, him and his wife, they both. So the way that usually a white elephant gift exchange goes is that each person or each group brings some contribution to the white elephant gift exchange, whether it be a single gift or a couple of smaller things. Gracie and I brought together one thing, but some people brought like a couple of smaller things. And yeah, so 2 of our friends, one from our friend Chuck and one from his wife. So 2 of our friends opened 2 separate packs of gifts, and they each received 2 ridiculous framed MS Paint creations. And it was especially perfect that Game and Browse, our friend Aaron, opened up that second pack because he was wearing a Weezer sweater. So the fact that he was wearing a Weezer sweater and he opened here, I'll just show you this one. He opened this one, which was, I know it might be a little bit hard to see here if I open in browser. I can zoom in that way. So there you go. It's the Weezer. Ha ha ha. So he opened this one, which was just like, there was no way to predict how perfect that was going to be. So it just happened to open that one. And then his wife, Helen, who is perhaps the most hardcore Sonic fan I've ever met in my life, It was just perfect. It was perfect that they got these two. And obviously, this was the one that sent me in particular. I mean, this was all very, very funny. But when I saw Aaron open this one, and his reaction was perfect, then he showed all of us, there was just no way to prepare myself for what he was about to show us. Like, there's no preparing yourself for something like that. Shit was just incredible. So now, when it comes to MS Paint challenges, there is always the risk, the threat, the joy, I don't know, the benefit, the curse, what have you, of one of these things could end up on someone's bookshelf or on a desk or printed off and pegged to a fridge. I don't know, but the idea of these entering the physical realm is an exciting and terrifying prospect. Here's the one that Arctic got for us. And you should never sleep with your feet outside the... Oh, yeah, there you go. That's what happens. Let's copy this image. Oh, yes. There we go. Let's go and shrinky dink this one down. Like 50%. Should be good. Move this over. A little bit better. Arctic's saying, wait, we're getting pegged? To a fridge, no less? Is it blurst? It is absolutely blurst. I'm assuming you mean say it ain't so, but only Matt Sharp. Right, that's the, one of the harmonies, which when you hear it out of context, like without the other harmonies, is a little bit weird. A little bit out there. All right, so we got the clock. 3-minute clock right here. So once again, MS Paint Challenge. You already know what it is, baby. We have 3 minutes on the clock to try to recreate this delightful image. These delightful people sleeping in a Pop-Tart, being licked by a little fella. I will try my best to capture its essence, but I'll make no guarantees it'll look any good. So here we go. Coming in hot in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So let's get this guy kind of like at the same kind of funny little angular dimensions here. I'll get the footsies kind of coming out. And kind of like at a nice little angle like that to just really, really allow for the little fella. In fact, let's do the tongue next. There we go. And then here's his nose. Now, of course, I realize I'm kind of drawing him a little bit further out in the original image. So that's fine. You know, we're capturing the energy. It's the artistic interpretation. Speaking of which, I'm gonna give him a very generous dumpy. Hope no one's bothered by that. If you're bothered by this generous dumpy I'm giving him, then honestly grow up. Honestly grow up. If you're bothered by generous dumpies in my art, then you know that's your fault. That's your problem, honestly. If you're not ready for the generous dumpies, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm realizing I might have overextended a little bit on like the oh shit. There we go. On like the very generous donate not what's the word? Not donate. The generous proportions of the guy's legs. So we're gonna make that one a little bit smaller. And this arm kind of comes down. He's like, oh yeah, give me like very excited. It's very, very much vibing. Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of have that come up, kind of clean that up a little bit. There we go. There we go. That's good enough, I think. So that's his little... Yeah, that's the tongue. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. So that kind of comes up. So we're gonna go deeper. He's really getting that thing going, man. He's really going in on that thing, as one should. As one should. He's really excited about it. He's very expressive eyes. Very, very happy. Maybe a little bit too into it. You know, maybe he's like getting into it to the point where it's like, bro, you all right, bro? You're like really, you're like really getting into that thing. You know, you sure this is not just your job, but a questionable passion of yours? He's not naked. He is wearing a little skirt thing. Very, very fashionable. But his little booty's kind of sticking out there. Here's the people. Just like they're like just doing one of these like. And like here's the chin. There's one. Here's the other person. There we go. Actually, that kind of comes back and around. There we go. And they're both sleepy. Both little sleepies. We're just going over the time. So I'm going to say, oh, and we got to give it the Pop-Tart, obviously. Nailed it. Nailed the Pop-Tart. Anything else about this guy? Oh, the beard. For sure, the beard. There we go. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't really have the time to give him like a bunch of... oh, the tail, though. I do got to give him the tail. Bloop. I was going to have it go like that a little bit, maybe. Just kind of have that cut off. Beep, 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 beep. Give him the little clawsies. Start coloring things in. And should be good. Boop, 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 boop. And give him, of course, a bright red tongue. There's a couple of like various little details. Actually, not a ton of color on this guy, really. Not a ton of color. Oh, give him like a. I'll give him like a dark gray kind of beard thing going on there. Pop-Tart thing is we'll say it's red, sure. This is kind of green. Here, let's just do one of these. I do like a really thick, just like some. It's like give it the Pop-Tart look, and I'll just give him some freckles, like indicate that yeah he's a little spotty fella, little cougar guy, or not cougar but leopard fella. Good enough I think. Oh one more thing. Boop 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 boop. There we go. Good enough. So we got all the goods. Now we didn't get a chance to get the pool of piss they're swimming under, or sleeping under rather. But yeah, this is I think this captures what we wanted. This captures like the vast majority of what we were looking for. So crop it down. There we go, friends. There we go. Let's save this one down. For 374. So that is, what do we want to call this? I'll just call this sleep paralysis demon. But like, but I don't know. It's sleep paralysis demon, but he's doing something else. He's not just like, he's not like preventing you from moving, but he's making you, I don't know, he's making you feel a certain something. This of course goes into the MS Paint Masterpieces channel in the Discord server. And there we go. It is there for all to see. If anybody's curious, there is our socials page that has links to all of my stuff, including the Discord server. And if you go into the Discord server, you can see the MS Paint Masterpieces channel we just created, including the one we just completed. But all of them are there. We've done 374 of those MS Paint challenges. That goes back over 4 years. Goes back about 4.5 years of MS Paint challenges, which is wild. It's wild to think we've done so many of them. And they're all very fun and silly. Some of them didn't turn out half bad. Others are horribly cursed and should be banished to eternity. For eternity and to eternity. And of course, our socials page. That has other things too. It has our social media. Has TikTok, has YouTube, Instagram. It's got all that shit too. But it's got the goods. Most importantly, it's got the goods. This better not awaken something deep inside that I've tried unsuccessfully to repress. This thing that I've tried like hell to repress and keep from emerging for fear of social and societal repercussions. Let's get back to the games, friends. Thank you, Arctic, for the redemption. That was delightful. As expected. Alright, so this is the workshop. of, how do you pronounce the name? Cyrumisham? Cyrumisham. He is the legendary shoemaker, so we couldn't find him on the surface. We couldn't find him on the surface, but maybe he's down here in the dungeon. Since this is his workshop. We're one stratum deep. Let's see what we can find. Hopefully he'll be nice, and hopefully there will be not scary stuff here. Open the door. So, a mechanimist, rummager, and a hired guard. He is not Angie. They have a prominent hunchback. Tattered robes, color of slate. Chin hair, splay against chapped lips. Eyes dart at nearish trinkets. They got a camel bladder, steel longsword, and a chrome revolver. They have a Gershling. And they are not angry at us. When we've seen Gershlings once before, they were vicious and mean and scary. Here's the legendary shoemaker. He is neutral. Merchant's Guild, very nice. Turns an owl around his fingers. A leather apron, disliked by crabs for refusing to craft them artisan shoes. Disliked by crabs for refusing to craft them artisan shoes. He's speciesist against crabs. Hated by the denizens of the Yid Freehold for the same reason, and hated by goat folk for the same reason. Honestly, crabs and goat folk would have, if they wanted shoes, they would need very specifically crafted footwear that to count. So yes, I get it. And then he's got a buddy back here, a wood sprog. So lots of hard guards. So trust me, I'm not gonna like cause a ruckus. Can I chat with you? I'll look at him. I'll just look at him. No, we've already seen this guy's before. I have a little chat. I'm watching you, traveler. Hello, want to trade? Yes, nothing to trade. Right, what about you? How's it going? Hired guard. Ask about your location, no longer lost. Rummager, you're a freaking homie. Thank you, bro. Want to trade? He's got some slugs. He's got a buckler. Not bad, not bad. How's it going, bro? I hear you're the legendary shoemaker. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Let's get you a weary feet covered, he says. Hey, yo, you want to get some little water action? Actually, how much water action do I have? My guy was thirsty. I got 37 drams. Which is not like a crazy amount. Let's chat with him first. He's got something I want. It might be worth lowering the value. Got some chain booties. I'm not sure what the umlaut implies. Maybe they're like master crafted. It's got the basic toolkit. We know about that shit. Some torches. So what do I have right now? I think I have something kind of nice. I got crocussins. Good with unshelled reptiles. Good for armor, but not much else. Also taking like very, very much pains because chat and attack are just next to each other. So taking pains to make sure I'm really clicking chat. Absolutely. They all have weird... Yeah, that makes sense. The frog people. A lot of groups to piss off. A lot to water bond. Oh, wait, no. Oh, you're saying if I water bond with him... Oh, interesting. I hadn't really thought about that, water bonding. Because I think of water bonding as being a nice thing. It makes people like you more. But right, it also damages your reputation with groups that dislike this person. So yeah, what was it? Goat people, crabs, and the Yid Freehold. Whoops. So yeah, if he had something I really wanted, he has some cool artifacts, including a lacquered weird artifact. There's his mark. It's pretty cool. I mean, the chain boots are cool. Chain boots are good. The dodge is garbage, but yeah, armor is really good. My guy's very much spec'd towards armor. So, not bad. Yeah, if nothing else, I would maybe just offer him some of these things. Moccasins, that kind of thing. Leather boots. Now, granted, I found them on the top floor, so I wonder if these are technically owned by him, but it doesn't say they were, so I guess he's probably fine with it. Could offer him a kudzu stem, so it brings up just to 19. and identify artifact items for you. I don't know. I would assume not. Like, if there was an option for it, I'm assuming it would say it here. Like, if I were to say, look, if there was some additional artifact. So, okay, that's what the mark means. That means it is stamped by his ownership in some way. That's cool. I could sell the rusted musket. I guess I could repair it. I could repair it and see if it's worth more at that point. I might even try that. So when you click on, like when you right click, that is? Okay, so yeah, so he's not a tinkerer then. Oh, but the tinkerer guy back at the base, right, back at Joppa, he obviously is a tinkerer. Because yeah, he has artifacts for sale that I have not identified, but maybe he could identify for me. That would be kind of nice. Oh, and I forgot about that. We have the Joppa recoiler. With a power cell, we could just teleport back. Versus having to manually walk back. That's kind of nice. Club. It's up to 20. So the chain, I'm considering the chain boots. More armor would be nice. The lack of dodge is a bummer. But reasonable. Here, I'm gonna try. Oh, talking to him gave me this location of the silos of Ikabal. Got a quest to visit that. Recover. Excuse me. How did I get that? Is that by talking to you? Cool. Not sure how that happened, but cool. Want to trade? Some pickled mushrooms, my favorite. Maybe there was something in his inventory. Oh, because I saw his wares and it had lore attached to it. Does that happen automatically, or do you have to like manually click something and say look? Because I've wondered if that was how required that was. What does this take to repair? We need B and I assume 2 Ds. Don't we all? So I say, oh wait, hold on. Scrap. So this would be 1B. We have, okay, so I'll do one of these. Disassemble. And then I'll disassemble 2 of these. And I think I will not fuck with the circuit board, because that probably is higher level. I think I might as well disassemble all those, honestly. You have to, oh, okay. So I should probably double check his inventory then. And make sure that there was anything else that caught my eye. Because knowing that individual will give you quests is good to know. So I have a B and I have 2 Ds. Maybe I need 1 more B. Let's do that. There. I'm not sure what the 2 means. Last time it was the sheet metal. So maybe it means I need that? Let's just disassemble them both. Repair. Check the bits. Oh, 2 might be a separate thing. Oh, I thought 2 was like telling me how many. Oh, there it is. Flawless crystal. Okay. So I don't think I have... I don't think I will get the ability to repair that anytime soon then. Good to know. Oh, here we go. Yeah. But obviously I'm not disassembling those. Interesting. Cool. Thank you, Karma. Man, I got off easy last time then, because we had just a regular musket. I guess I'd have to scrap this musket. Or disassemble it, rather. Disassemble this musket. To get the 2s. Because, yeah, earlier we had my original metal... my original musket, which had rusted from the kudzus, we were able to repair that. Oh, no, never mind. It wasn't the musket. It was my axe. We were able to repair the axe with sheet metal. Which was the A's, I think. Yeah, some muskets made of low-tier bits. Two at least seems higher than the other things we found. Because yeah, I guess these are like the lowest level, whereas these are kind of like low to mid, I guess. Flawless crystals, yeah. So we'd have to disassemble other firearms, that kind of thing. Interesting. So yeah, because my idea is I just want to sell it, but if I'm having to spend a bunch of shit to sell it, I'm not sure it's worth it. So I think what we'll just do then, let's trade with this guy. And so let's see, let's looking for anything that is special in some way. River Wives. And yes, more about the River Wives. Here we go. This is probably the fancy thing. Ashir the Second. Stopped at a market. Prismatic bracelet. Then lost it to a pickpocket. Cursed the tavern and left that place. Interesting. So that's probably where we got that quest earlier then. Okay. Sturdy sandals. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It is just lore. There's no other mechanisms to it, but that is neat. So if I were to sell some stuff. Yeah, the low tier bits are easy to find. Exactly. Grenades, ammunition, right. But you have to disassemble pointed stuff to get some other cool shit. Or firearms and like the mid tier stuff. That makes sense. Yeah, so I'll just sell that. I mean, or I could disassemble it. And honestly, maybe I should disassemble it because it's not worth very much. So maybe that's the key there. Maybe that's like, you know, you get better value by just saying, get it the fuck out of here. Sell the club. Sell the kudzu stems that we found. And a bunch of these guys that we have no need for, obviously. Boots. So we sell all of that. I could, if nothing else, get this weird artifact. Yeah, they lose. Yeah, it's like nearly useless, which is why I was like, oh, I should repair it first. So then I'm looking at repairing, and I go, a bit more expensive than I was expecting. So this will get us some drams of free water, free standing water, which would not be the worst idea in the world. Sandals are the good shit, though. But Tinkers can repair them for you. I didn't know that. So yeah, all the more reason why our guy back at the base is worthwhile to consider. Man, I should have talked to him. I should have like checked other context options for him much sooner. That is very helpful. Or maybe I'll just go for like this weird thing. This lacquered weird artifact. It might be something really cool. He's not gonna identify it for me. I gotta identify that shit myself, which is fine. My guy's plenty good at that. Anything I want to offload? Tempted to get rid of the acid. Anything else I want to offload, perhaps? That circuit board's much nicer, honestly. The fact that it at least could give you two nice things is pretty cool. It's on the club. Might just get rid of these two. At least the mace, just because it's kind of heavy. At the very least. And not really. Yeah, now we've repaired these things. It was nice. Got those guys all repairified, which is good. So we don't really have as much need for a bunch of extra stuff. Okay. The glitter grenade. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh well. Let's see. Anti-lever at the pull ring. Yeah. Sparkles and soft light. I'm guessing it like stuns maybe or distracts. Like, I'm guessing it doesn't do much. So yes, if I'm like struggling for cash, I'll hang on to it for now. If anything else, we could probably get more from it by selling it to the trader. It's pretty light as it is. So let's go with this for now. And let's take a look at what we got. Well, for one thing, let's go ahead and disassemble this. We got a D and a 2, which is nice. And then we have 34 drams. It's pretty. I like to think that's pretty good. It wouldn't be hard to get more if need be. This guy, let us examine. It is a spring-loaded leather moccasin. Was that worth it? I mean, maybe. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. What if I try to sell it back to him? Did I get more? Or hold on. Let's take a look at like what spring-loaded means. Repels liquids because it's lacquered. Nice move speed, so it's really fast. That's kind of cool. Let's take a look at how much it's worth. I'm kind of curious. Spring-loaded. Probably not that much. Probably not as much as we paid for it. They're really fast. Yeah, it's not nearly as much as what we paid for it. But that is kind of cool, though. Good movement speed. I could see situations where that actually could come in handy if we're trying to outrun something scary. Anything else down here while we're kind of here? They block laser attack. Oh, yeah, that's not going to do jack shit for us right now. Oh, Jesus, it's one of these fucking guys. That's a little scary. He is injured, and we could probably tank that one big scary hit. He is injured. Wonder what he was fighting that injured him. Well, of course, we have range stuff. I missed, I think. No, I did hit him for 3 damage. I'm gonna go for the melee attack. This might hurt. I don't think he's gonna do 45 damage in a single hit, but he will hurt. 5 damage from the discharge. Yeah, because there was one time he hit me for like to try the flurry. That's a good idea. Let's try flurry. Oh crap. Button. There we go. We killed him that way. Yeah, there was one time one of those guys hit us and did like 12 plus damage. Although I think it was a crit. So pass by the corpse. I don't suppose I can butcher. No corpse. No butchering there. Hopefully he's not going to get mad that I killed his pet electrofuge. Thank you for reminding me about the flurry, because yeah, sometimes I do forget. Goddamn kudzu, of course. Get his ass. Sorry for killing your pet kudzu. Ooh, look at this. I don't know if this is intentional, but he's got some stuff guarding a maybe chest. The damage is pretty random. I'm not terribly surprised. That's how it was in Diablo 2 specifically. Lightning damage was like 1 to like 1 billion, so it was always hard to predict. Oh, hold on. Let's close the chest, or close the door rather. They'll never know. What they don't know won't hurt them. It's open. My first star apple. That's exciting. And a torch. And a failed energy relay. That sounds kind of cool. A bit of scrap, I'm pretty sure. Not bits, but a scrap piece. Failed energy relay. So that's a pretty good one, I think. Very nice. And I guess technically not owned by the guy, because there was never a little diddly bop that said like, oh shit, this is owned by somebody else. Are you sure you wish to attempt this thing? Like this right here. Okay, no, there's nothing there. If there was something in there, or rather if the chest was owned by the guy, that would be like, whoa, you can't just be rifling through someone's shit. Oh, the table is probably empty. There we go. Hit stuff around you. Interesting. Right, so if there's like an explosive barrel or some shit. Yeah. What's up, Smokey? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, you're saying just lightning in general. Lightning in general is good. I thought you meant leveling up the, like, an electrofuge as an enemy. It's like, no, I don't want them on my side. I see what you mean, though. Yeah, if I'm using electric damage, then I can do some cool shit. That is good intel. Surprising amount of stuff down here, and I'm also surprised that there's so many bad guys. Well, the fact that there's bad guys down here is not that scary, but I am genuinely surprised that there's a lot of stuff down here that is technically not owned by the dude. It's his workshop. You'd think he would have some ownership here. Oh. So the weird artifact was revealed. I didn't notice at first. It detonated. There are stasis fields. Interesting. So instead of... I was hoping to pick it up. What instead happened is it activated. So it is a... Oh, but then it went away. Huh. But I did not... At first I was like, oh, cool. I'll pick up this thing. I should have right-clicked it. Because, yeah, I don't think it gave it to me. I think it activated it. Yeah. So next time I see a situation like that, I should right-click and not just walk over it. Okay. It was a stasis mine. Oh, interesting. It's interesting because I came from there. Oh. The guys are gone. Oh, that's weird. Uh-oh, did I make them mad, I wonder? There was never a mention that I was about to do something that I was going to piss them off, but maybe attacking the dudes was bad. Correct lens. Get that, I suppose. Ooh, now I'm a little bit nervous because some of those guys were very high level. The fact that was suddenly placed. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a mine. That's a little scary. It is rusted though. It was a stasis mine. Oh, so maybe it was always there. There's a mine-laying robot. This might be it. The fact that it's rusted makes me think it's probably not too scary. It's Mark 1. Let's see right there. I mean, I'm gonna keep pushing it to the limit, but I might have to get the fuck out of Dodge at some point. You think that's it? Yeah. Oh! Alright, how you doing, buddy? Alright, so he's still willing to chat. Yeah, he's still neutral, so he's not gonna attack us or anything. There's this guy. Okay, so they weren't like being like, yo, we're gonna fuck with this guy, or they're just leaving. Oh, and that's, yeah, there's that guy. I'm happy to explore, but I'm a little bit nervous about what else there could be. Leather boots. And somebody leather boots. Ouch. Got the sap. I'm a sappy fella, what can I say? He's just wandering around, his guards are following him. Yeah, I was legit worried that like I had done something to piss him off and they were like hunting me. They were like trying to find me. They were planting mines and shit. Cracked lens, very nice. But yeah, it's, I think you're right. He's just wandering around doing stuff. There are some monsters here that I guess don't attack them, but are very much not a fan of me. Ooh. Are these all gonna be empty? That one's empty. This guy has a penchant for leaving empty chests lying around to lure in unsuspecting adventurers such as myself. Just sap on these walls. Maybe I'm the sap. Yeah, have you ever thought about that, Alex? Maybe you're the sap. Should have waited to trade with this guy long before I was given the opportunity to plunder his wares. There was a noise earlier. There was a mine detonating. I didn't hear it, or I didn't notice it, rather. There was a scary noise. A telltale, like, beep, beep, beep. These guys, we know all about these guys. We also know about these guys. All too familiar. Now these guys are popping all over. The ivories. Fucking ivories, goddammit. Popping up randomly. Yep, there's one right there, yep. No matter how tactical and slow you are, there's a chance you'll stumble upon one of those idiots, and they're not nice. And the opposite of nice fellas. Another treasure chest. And some sappy goodness. Oh, maybe I won't get the brackish kind, though. Yeah, it was like an aggressive beeping. I didn't even notice it. The snow, yeah, I'm in the similar boat, Smokey. The next time I go driving somewhere, it's going to be a bit of a situation. A plastifer bonnet. Interesting, I'll get that. Snakeskin armlet, I'll get that too. And metal sheet, obviously. So this chest had some goods. Happy about that. Oh, there's this guy. So he is rusted. So this guy's putting mines down. All right, I'll bite. You're rusted. You're closing the gap. Let's fuck him up. Note that he's not doing shit. I've killed him. It's very well possible that killing him will make the guys unhappy with me. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be obvious. I mean, presumably by now, if there was like a really horrible, like, oh, your reputation with so-and-so has been diminished. Like, that message would be obvious, hopefully. Oh, that's a dead end. At least we found the mine layer. No other surprises to be found there. Weird artifact revealed. I examine. It's a stasis mine. I cannot... Oh, can I disarm it? Well, detonate it. You have a 80% chance. Yes. And I disarmed it. And now it is mine. Look at that. Look at that. That is how it works. So as long as I walk with porpoise... I guess that's the downside of killing him. Means he can't lay any more mines down, unfortunately. Ooh. Another one. Disarm it. Yes. So good. Mine disarm so good. Yes, yes, yes. Gang gang. So that's reassuring at least. They're not dangerous in melee. They're tough. Right. Right. Well, actually, I think it said average for that one because it was rusted. But normally I could see it being a little bit scarier. Yeah, I'm guessing if I would have walked into the stasis zones that the mines created, then I would have been maybe not so confident. I could see that happening. Also, that is a table. I will open it. A painted quilted shawl and a water skin. I'll take them both. I think that's pretty much... Oh, maybe there's a little bit more over here. Oh, there's a thing here I never noticed. Oh, didn't notice that one. I do appreciate how it activates and then immediately just goes away the next turn. That's kind of the, what's it called? The Hypnotoad kind of energy going on there with the yum, 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 yum noise. They don't damage you. There's nothing else to hurt you. So I assume what it does, it locks you in place. Staff. Copper nugget. So yeah, if there's no other bad guys around to take advantage of your vulnerable state. Fungicide, nice. So yeah, they're harmless on their own, technically. But nice little introduction to mine layers and dealing with that kind of situation. Lessons learned and mechanics experienced. Yeah, so once again, all the more reason to walk slowly, because I don't know where that guy was laying those mines before we took his ass out. You know, he got now, so we're in the clear. Sugary salt, I'll collect the juice. Give me the juice. Never did go here. Oh, that's a dead end. All right, well, in that case... Yeah, normally I would just kind of fast travel, but now I feel more inclined to... go little by little here to potentially reveal scary things. Also, there was some cool stuff we found. Let's just take a look at what we found. So let's see, what's this one? This is armor and dodge. Heat resistance, cold. It's just all kinds of resistance. It's like it's a hood of gas-caught foam that is in bonnet form by my pretty blue bonnet. Awesome. The wife of Urk host would love me if I wear this. And we do lose the ego boost, which is a shame, but all the other resistances are, and the innate dodge bonus is pretty good. So that's cool. Snakeskin armlet has some dodge benefit to it. This doesn't do jack shit, which I should probably sell it at some point. Maybe I will. Maybe I actually will sell it at the first opportunity. That guy we found would go on our back. Cold resistance. Horned mace. Horned mace colt. The lay mine. Yes, the mine skill. Right. The grenades converted. Right. And you can improvise grenades in that sense. It's pretty low risk. Right. Yeah. Like a thermal grenade. I assume a thermal grenade. That going off in your face, that sucks a little bit. But yeah, like the defoliants, that kind of thing. It's like, yeah, if you're a plant fella, it sucks, but if you're just a regular fella, not so much. Anything else fancy that I wanted to look at? Now we have 2 fungicide grenades. One is airfoil, one is just standard. Both Mark 1. Staff. There we go. Disarmed grenades. Pretty cool. If I needed to, of course, I could disassemble. That was like extra fancy, but we got plenty of those. Actually, yeah, scrap crystals, not the flawless crystals. Anything else of note? Capacitors, all that jazz. Got a whole bunch of fun stuff there. Cool. Cool. So yeah, before I get the heck out of Dodge, I will indeed try to sell some stuff to the guy. So he's up here. Excuse me, I'm just gonna squinch on by you. How's it going, broski? I could clean him. And I can give him a golden shower. With money, obviously, is what I meant. Yeah, shower him with gold. Shower him with trinkets. No, I'm gonna keep the skull, because that's quite good. The +1 ego is nice. And actually, maybe this is a good time to, anytime I'm about to engage in mercantile with somebody, if I'm trying to barter with them. Yeah, maybe I switch to that guy, because the +1 ego probably, maybe, gives me better prices for things. So, other boots on its own. Yeah, that's very valuable. Look at that. Wowzers. I think it's great. Thermal grades do not technically do damage. They raise the temperature. Okay. Usually it'll catch fire. Some things will vaporize. Okay. So it's not... I just assume, yeah, I just assume it would be like, oh, fuck, things are... It was like fucking napalm or some shit. Needless to say, I've yet to try my luck at using it on something, but knowing that it doesn't do direct damage is good to know, because yeah, there was an instance where we were looking at something scary, and I was considering using it, but knowing that it wouldn't have done much makes me feel a little better. Painted quilted shawl. Yeah, I don't think that's worth hanging on to. 7 pairs of sandals. That's a lot. Kudzu stem. Get those out of here. No real need for those. Yeah, the glitter grenades. Yeah, I might hang on to that for now. You get more for that at the other guy, unless we need money. Staff. Like at this point, I'm just kind of getting rid of some stuff. I'll keep these 2 guys though. Well, actually, should I? Same thing. I'll probably, if I sell them to anybody, I'll sell them to the Tinkerer. Yeah, 560 is not bad. They're probably fairly light. 3 pounds more than I was expecting, honestly. more than I was expecting. Beaded bracelet worth a surprising amount. The surprising amount. But if it's worth a decent bit, yeah, I might wait because I know it's pretty light. Yeah, £1. I'll wait till I get back to the main guy, probably. What else am I gonna get rid of? Oh, one-legged duck! What's up, buddy? Thank you for that raid. Good to see ya. Very generous of you, buddy. We're playing some Caves of Cud. We just found a legendary shoemaker's workshop. So we've talked with him. We traded with, actually we're trading with him right now. And I've plundered his workshop and I stole a bunch of stuff. And now I'm selling him some of the things that I've sold. Which is what you do, a very Morrowindian kind of activity, obviously. I think what I might do is just, I mean, maybe I'll take the arrows. I'll take the arrows and then I might just say like, yo, just give me some water. I might just say, give me some water. There's really nothing in here that, I mean, the chain boots would be nice, but it's a bit beyond my price range. Get damage over time on stuff that's on fire. Intelligent creature. Right, they'll like take move actions to put themselves out. Yeah, so the thermal grenade could be helpful. Good for crowd control, but hard against individual targets. Unless they're extremely flammable, I'm guessing. Like, unless a thing you're fighting is like extra liable to get got. Thank you, though, one-legged duck. Very nice of you. Thank you for that raid. Sure, I get the proper setup with the proper spelling. Doing some... Oh, some Pokemon Crystal. Do you have any clips or anything you want to share? Or like any like fun moments you want to share with us? Wow, kudzu stems are expensive to buy from someone. We get very little value for them, but they have high value when you're buying them elsewhere. And I think I'm gonna say, just give me some water. Get some other arrows. 25 grams of water. That's plenty. That's a lot of water, so I'm in good shape. Basically, I plundered his workshop, converted a bunch of his, yeah, 57 grams, a bunch of his, just extra moccasins and leather boots into water, which is basically the same as, just liquid money in this game. And, that's all I needed. And we got some extra arrows out of it. We got some cool, oh, actually, I'm gonna switch back out of this guy now. Finding purchasing the spring-loaded moccasins is kind of fun. Makes us very fast when we wear them. So if we need to outrun something or it needing to go fast, that's great. And we also get this really nice engraved plastifer bonnet, which gives a bonus to armor and dodging, whereas the nullworm skull only gives a +1 to armor. That's kind of cool. We'll take it. And back up we go. Oops. And otherwise, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty gosh darn good. We can actually... Oh, except there's these fucking guys. Alright, let's go back. Can I just leave? Or hostiles nearby, god damn it. Speaking of needing to outrun things. What now? It says there's hostiles nearby. I'm gonna like squoose on down, and now I will attempt to go up. There we go. There we go. We only made it one square away. Ain't that some shit? Randomized with crowd control. That's awesome, man. Yeah, the ego bonus, exactly. In fact, I'm gonna return to Joppa briefly, just because I was saying earlier how like, oh yeah, next time I'm at so-and-so, I need to maybe try selling some things to the guy. I'm gonna try selling some things to that tinkerer now. And maybe see if he can identify... Whoa, what the hell? That was unexpected. Why were they fighting that guy? What in the world? Our guy was fighting some dude. Wonder why. What happened? You pull a brackish water. You pass by Joppa. We enter. And they were just fighting some dude for some reason. What happened, bro? Is everything okay? Oh, man. He dropped a fancy thing. Wide brim hat. Vine Reaper. That was the guy... Yeah, Mechanimus Convert. That was the guy that gave us this quest, wasn't it? Yeah. Watervine Farmer and Mechanimus Convert. He murders them if he ever sees them. That's wild. I presume then because of some... I guess I'll read it for one thing. But I guess I'll get it. I'm assuming it's okay for me to pick up these things then. Just loot the corpse. I'm presuming because of some association, some like affiliation he has that our guy was not down for. It's brutal, man. Good lord. Like, what did he do? What did he do to deserve this? Well, there it is. Yeah, 20% increase. That is very nice then. Very nice. So I'll leave those. Yeah, I'll probably just go ahead and not decommission. Just go ahead and disassemble that guy. Hang on to those for now. Although it's an awful lot of them. Whoops. Keep the torches for now. I am technically overburdened by 1 pound. I'm overburdened by 1 pound. I guess I'll just... If there was anything that I definitely don't want to get rid of... I don't want to get rid of this guy right now. I know yellow textbooks are worth hanging on to, and we're probably only going to pop it in there... Or take it out, rather, when it's time to go to the 6-day stilt. I don't know if I have much of a need to go to the 6-day stilt now that, you know, this fucking situation has happened. Although I guess like it's still worth it, even though I would get nothing by talking to the guy afterwards. Be like, look, guess where I was? I was in the promised land. Ain't no promising now. Anything else that I wanted to store temporarily? Probably not. So anyway, back to the workshop we go. Yeah, I wish we could be like, yo, bro, what happened with that guy? You all right, man? Fucking murder the shit out of that guy. This is my apprentice. Oh, do I have the happy helmet on? No, I do not. +1 to the ego. There we go. Chat. He's probably covered in blood right now. There was an option to clean him. Covered in blood. Beaded bracelet. It's because it's pretty and it has no other benefit to it. Oh, I was going to disassemble that musket real quick. Disassemble. Anchoring bits D and 2. Very nice. So our guy was just an asshole. so because he's a Berthamite, studying art to send stuff. Mechanimists believe artifacts are holy, so they're always at odds at each other. Gotcha. Oh, I forgot. He gave me a bauble. Oh, shit. I forgot what the bauble was. I probably already sold it at some point, didn't I? So it's a collection that I never used. Right. Yeah, so I've unknowingly... Oh, and that kind of adds then to the idea of the Mechanimus saying... I'm sorry, of the Barothermite Argive saying, oh, I'm looking for trinkets. The other guy saying, here's a trinket that I need you to deliver somewhere. So I've obviously gone in on the former... On the former direction. Stasis Mine. I think I might actually sell these. It's been disarmed. Or maybe disassemble, although I only get Bs for disassembling. Yeah, I'm not sure like a stasis mine would be that helpful for me. I think I'll sell them. And then the spring-loaded moccasins, I'll hang on to that. Here's some plain-ass sandals, wide brim hat. Keep that one, obviously, cloth robe. You might recognize this cloth robe. This was worn by the guy you just fucking killed in the streets. And there was, I guess, no punishments for doing so. I will add 5 of these. Trade. I'll add 4 of these to the trade. We're left with 5 of each. We were talking about, yeah, the glitter grenades are probably worth getting rid of. You planted, well, let's see, if you plant them, yeah, the bad guys would step on it. I guess I think I maybe understand what you're getting at, Karma. You're saying, like, if one of the bad guys is affected by stasis, then it would help us. It's just the only downside is it seemed like the stasis effect goes away in one turn. I'm not sure if like a single turn of that stasis thing being there useful in running away. Well, you raise a good point. I mean, I guess, or maybe if I put 2 of them down, maybe like that's the greater likelihood of one of the bad guys running into something. Heated bracelet 28. It's pretty good. Anything that I was lusting after this guy might have for us? Fine processing core. That one's pretty valuable. It's up to 63. And I say identify. You have to oh, okay. You will only identify it. Okay, so you have to spend money to get the identification, or just buy it outright and hope for the best. Oh, I see it reset the transaction, which is a little bit annoying. But knowing that, yeah, that we can get up to like 60 or so. Only nothing that I would really want from him necessarily. So maybe I'll just store all this other stuff then. Let's see what the other guy's got. I could just get the raw water. Maybe he has some button. Maybe he has some nuggets of some kind. Because this guy's got nuggets for sure. Let's try the same kind of thing here. That guy. Keep the arrows, keep the slugs for obvious reasons. Sell. Well, hell, let's see what happens if we try to sell all of them. Glitter fella. The value's about the same, honestly. So the Vine Reaper dagger can also, I think, safely be sold off. That's a big one. So 78, that's pretty good. Anything that I would like to get rid of? Yeah, the sap is quite nice, although it's pretty. I mean, it's been good to us, so I'll continue to try grabbing it. I think you can use the salty sap specifically for cooking anyway. So I'll keep with those. So 78 is pretty darn good. Now, granted, that is with all of the tubers and all the stems. Maybe I'll do what I was doing earlier. I'll say we're at 4 of those guys and 5 of these guys. They do last longer. You're the one trapped inside. Time appears to... Okay. So in the grand scheme of things, it actually could be more useful in the field. Oh, whoops. I must have clicked something. Yeah, I want to add 4 to this one. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's why. Yeah. But sure enough, yeah, we aren't quite getting as much out of this one. Also, I missed something. Although that might have been after I just... Yeah, I think it was after I deselected these. So it looks like certain vendors don't like value certain things more than the other guy. I was thinking that that Archive would value like the mines with like a higher certainty, with a higher value. He would appraise them at like a higher value. Would be willing to buy them with a greater currency number. But he'd maybe offer to pay more. But it seems like the overall amount is like pretty close. And I keep coming back to that hammer, which is pretty darn cool. But maybe go for this weird artifact. He won't... He cannot identify it for me. Rust, which is nice. If nothing else... If nothing else, I might go for that weird one. Something is in states. Okay, so it's not like I could circle back and attack them. They're just stuck there, at least for a bit, and I can get the fuck out of Dodge. So yeah, good for running away from something scary. Especially like you were saying in narrow hallways, that would make a lot more sense. Excuse me. Alright, so in that case, I will just go for all these. Up to 78. I still get a little bit of extra water out of it. So let's fucking do it, baby. Weird artifact, let's go, baby. Got rid of a lot of stuff, which is nice. And well, equally importantly, we have a mystery object. These can be awesome, these can be horrible. Since I only paid 78 something for it, it's probably not amazing. Another acid gas grenade. Actually, no, not another. It's my first acid gas grenade. Which is nice. Sizzles inside. We'll take it. We'll take it. Alright, cool. My guy's hungry. I'm assuming I'm allowed to... Here, let's go outside of town for a moment so I can do this outside of town. And like I figured the idea of like making a campfire in the middle of a town is maybe not recommended. We can reserve some vine wafers and star apples. Nice. Oh, that's right. We actually have the ingredients now. We can make apple motts. Natural healing rates. Sure, let's try that. Sounds nice. Cool. That's nice. Cool. So I'll store a few more things. Back in our usual spot. Guy's still very dead. Corpse is still very messy. What a wild thing to see. So, whoops. Keeping this guy with me. I guess I'll keep that with me as well. Kind of fun. It's actually, maybe I will keep all these. I think maybe I'd store some stuff, but I think we're in pretty good shape. We have a decent bit of water. 63 drams is, I think, pretty good. Better than we were at earlier when we were at like 32. Let's attempt this once more. What's that little... Oh, that's where the legendary shoemaker was. Going to the Shanna Library first. Let's head there first. And look, wouldn't you know, we make it there with no troubles, no complications. I'm not used to not having problems or going somewhere. I'm used to getting lost immediately. So we're visiting the library for the first time. Maybe I should have brought that book with me. The library, I could... It's a library, so people would presumably give a shit about books. And there's scavengers, snapshot scavengers, which is a little bit surprising. He dropped a copper nugget, wow. Sometimes these scavengers have like some good shit on them. Randomly. I do have a torch on me. Which I kind of forgot to de-equip, but I seem to be frequently doing stuff at nighttime. Some rock salt walls. Oh my. It's hard to try. Right, yeah, exactly. I haven't invested into wayfaring. Although, I can't look at the map right now. I know my guy did start with, alright, so I want to make sure I spent that attribute point. My guy did start with jungle lore, which is nice, but I don't think we're in a jungle right now. I think those are further east. Give me a sec, though. I need to use the restroom. Give me just like 2 minutes. I'll take a quick BRB, and then I'll jump right back to it, friends. I'll be right back. Right, getting back to it. Back to it. Zoop. There we go. Jungle's in the bright green. Oh, in the central. Okay, so actually, I don't know, maybe we did pass through the jungle then, because... Well, we probably will eventually. But I don't think this is a jungle. My guy's hungry again, so I will have a need, eventually, to do a little something something. Grabbed an iron mace and a slender woven tunic. Not bad, honestly. Both these are pretty valuable. Guys randomly have just the wildest shit, honestly. So jungle is like, it sounds like a pretty nice one then to have some knowledge of. That is, so that are some strange tubes. I will examine. A metal folding chair, you don't say. Welded joints that support a plank for sitting. Wow, amazing. I'm guessing they're probably fairly heavy to pick up. Probably better just disassemble it. What is this strange, mysterious artifact? It's Alex, it's a chair. It's only 1 pound. That's actually not bad. I equipped the chair. I am now dual wielding a axe and a chair. I'm gonna guess it probably doesn't do much. Yeah, we'll just disassemble it. Oh, you can sit on it. Hold on. Let me go back to my torch real quick. I identified a mysterious artifact as a... What is this chair of which you speak? This forgotten artifact of a metal folding chair. Wow. Amazing. I sit. You sit down on the metal folding chair. Amazing. Amazing. Strange tubes. You can use them to sit down anywhere. And when you look at that, so here's a table. I'm sitting down. I get my short bow. Amazing. Amazing. Am I correct in assuming that sitting down doesn't really do much for you? We could scrap it, obviously. I'm assuming that sitting down... Well, I don't know. Maybe there are some activities where sitting can be nice. Some honey. I will just pick up the thing. Oh, I cannot pick up the thing. It is too heavy. I will collect the liquid, though. Yeah, vase is probably a bit heavy. A bit unwieldy. Jilted lever. And he drops a crease, which is a dagger, I believe. Like a wily, wavy, wormy dagger. Iron worm wags out of its halite stub of a hilt. I know about Chris as a weapon because of Diablo 2. Diablo 2 taught me all I needed to know about various kinds of weapons. Check your status. Oh, when I'm sitting? I know I'm inspired right now. But if I sit down and sit... Or sit down and look. Sitting on a Hold up. Sitting on a metal folding chair improves natural healing rate. Okay, that's nice. Examining and disassembling. So yeah, it is helpful. It is helpful. Look at that. So it's harder to dodge things when you're sitting down on a chair. Valid. But look at that. It's only 1 pound, so not too bad. Not too bad. Could do a lot worse. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you for pointing that out, Karma. I would have easily overlooked that. A free metal folding chair. This place is great. And a bent metal sheet. Amazing. This place rocks. Dogthorn tree. I wonder if dogthorns give stuff. Although if they did, there would probably be the... What's the word? Like harvest. That'd probably be the harvest option. It's kind of dark around here. It's that guy. Lots of these fellers. Hopefully nothing has attempted to rust anything of mine. Higher tier chairs give even better benefits. Wow. So when you're doing risky work, right? So right now I've got pretty good intelligence. My guy's, I think, fairly confident when it comes to trying to tinker with something, trying to examine and identify an artifact. But yeah, if you got something really complicated, and you're like, this could be really high value, and maybe I don't have the best intelligence, I can see that really helping. Every little bit helps. Got some ranged fellas. Oh, and seed spitters. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I see his name. What is this? Trash monk. Okay, we've seen these guys before, I think. Kind of. We've seen guys like this, but never of this particular aesthetic. It looks like they're fighting the Snapjaws. Better sit down, right. Otherwise, I don't want to break it. Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. What's this? Arc sconce. Cool. Can I take it with me? It looks awesome. I can attack it, but I'm not going to. This fella, I think, is neutral. Yeah, he's neutral on me, so I have a vested interest to maybe help him out, or at least we have a common enemy. And now he's looking at me. He did hit me with his bullshit wooden arrows. Ouch. Did you break my skull? Wait, am I even wearing that skull? I am wearing that skull. Ah, joke's on you. I didn't even want to wear this thing. I'd rather be wearing this thing. I just switch out helmets mid-combat. Oh, although that did take a turn, I suppose. And actually, they actually hit me quite a bit. 4 damage. Yeah, they kind of shot me a little bit. The hunters are, you know, significantly higher level. Iron longsword, not bad. Another short bow, cool. Leather cap, nice. Bronze dagger, cool. Campfire here, apparently. There was at least one more fella. Oh, there was a kudzu. Shrine action. There was one other hunter we saw somewhere. I'm guessing. Oh. Oh boy, something's getting weird. Oh, he killed a kudzu. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's healed up. I was like, oh god, what's happening over there? Thought maybe something was attacking this dude. Lifetime of wear, he says. Alright, so how's it going? Can I chat with him? Get some arrows and some nuggies. That's cool. Yeah, yeah, like I said, an enemy of like a common enemy, you know, an enemy of a neutral person is or what am I saying? An enemy to things that are enemies of mine is at least temporary friend. Got a nice little shrine. The ancient sultan. Oh boy. Artaxerduct. Labor laws restricting the rights of astronomers. Artaxerduct led an army to the gates of Alapur. He sacked and persecuted its citizens, forced them to change its name to Artaxerduct City. So, it's not that he wanted to overturn the laws that he disagreed with. He just wanted them to name the city after him. They're like, yo, this shit sucks. Fuck you. How dare you do this thing that I disagree with? And then overthrows the city and says, ah, yes, finally. I can right the wrongs. I can right these injustices. Which is to say, yo, name this place after me, please. Thank you. Very good. Crash here. Or these cool little light fixtures. An arc sconce. Not an art sconce. Arc sconce. This guy, get that guy. Nothing else here to speak of. Fully healed up, which is nice. It's another Snapjaw fella. Kill him in one hit. Gives me a battle axe. That's it. What is this? Oh, it's just some rubble. Okay. Wonder if like a wall collapsed at one point. Hand axe action. Could attack it if I wanted to, but not really worth. I'll get that guy. Get the tuber. Oh. A sprouting orb is revealed. Oh, no kidding. Oh, yeah, sprouting orb. He is hostile. Well, I could chat with him. He refuses to speak. All right, I just attack him. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Sprouting orb. Oh my god, he sprouted a wall of plant matter. That's funny. Well, that's annoying. But thankfully, it's a quick solution to just pop it. That is very funny. Also, I was moving so fast, I didn't even notice that guy. That does bring me to my carrying capacity. But... Ooh, spider web. Listening silk. Could be something weird afoot. There's a... Oh, never mind. Just a cave spider. Nothing given. That we've never dealt with before. He's very bloodied. Just kick the shit out of him. Of course, they had nothing interesting on them, but there is a table. It's got something on it. It's got some wood and arrows. I'll take them. Nothing else there. Just wonder if I can, like, attack the web and, like, see if it, like, drops something. Oh, I lit it on fire. I was hoping it would, like, give me something. Like, I don't know, like, oh, you got some silk that you can use for crafting that... Gonna burn away. Just burninate. Giving off a bunch of smoke. No, I'm not making my presence super obvious or anything. No, of course not. They'll have no idea that I passed through here. Literally giving off smoke signals as to my location. Bookcase. Bookshelf. At a normal book. Look at it. Cool. Read it. Cool. And then the other one. Organic life forms. Creature is large creature only, or can only wear gigantic gear. Good to know. That's the whole book. Says that one garbledy-gooped sentence. That's so useful. I'm building up a library of my own. Look at that. Oh, but I'm carrying too much to move. Okay. Let's just break down some of the scrap that I've got. £10 of that shit. Yeah, let's just disassemble all these things. Got so many Ds. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? If you're gonna do it right. Well, no, I guess. Well, it's for examining. I don't know if it's the same for disassembling, but if you're folding, if you're doing some kind of tinkering, you might as well sit down to do it. I have a neck ring. Baboons will love you for this thing. Baboons will love you for that shit. All right, that's great. Cool. Good for trading, but no other value, obviously. Okay, so single bits. Yeah, so that's not overly exciting. I probably don't have to sit down for this. I was thinking maybe if I sat down for it, maybe I would have a greater likelihood of getting the bonus bits, maybe. That's what I was maybe kind of hoping for. Assemble these bad boys. Got a bunch of bees. And then assemble all those puppies. It's no bonuses that I can see there. But that did open up quite a bit of carrying capacity. Might as well disassemble these two while we're at it. Get a bunch of C's. Which, of course, as we all know, gets degrees. I'm gonna leave that one and leave that one. Of pretty good value. And I've got fairly low value things I could always drop if I was in a pinch, if I found myself needing to clear out some space. My chair with me, of course. My emotional comfort chair. My emotional comfort folding chair. Speak of the goddamn devil. There's another one. Hallelujah, it's raining metal folding chairs. I'm guessing it actually might be decently valuable to sell, since it is considered a mysterious artifact. And maybe I could find a buyer for this fantastical chair. He's dead. We know about the jilted lovers. Trash. Nothing fancy there. Seedling. Get him out of here. It's yonder. Trash. Federals. So I'm going to scooch my way back over that way. Barring any interruptions. Oh, there is indeed a fella. Hit him in one hit. Witchwood wreath. Like a garland. That's kind of cool. Good for selling, probably. The Vinewood sap mask. There we go. So we haven't actually... Oh, look at this fella. Snapjaw Warrior. I think we've seen these once before as well. All the artifacts are not very valuable. It would not surprise me. Check out that wreath? Sure. Double check. So on its own, it doesn't look that impressive. We could harvest it. Harvest the witchwood out of it, if nothing else. It's cool. From the witching tree. Rolling for Heinzen? I'm not sure what Heinzen means. But I guess the idea is, yeah, for your head. It's pretty. No armor or dodge to it. Maybe it'd be worth something to trade. Who knows? It's just free medicinal bark. That makes sense. You're pushing me? We can deal with that. I cleave through his armor with a crit. And I slap him around really good. And now he dropped his knife, which is quite good. Quite good. Now, granted, it's even extra good if you're good with small blades. But it's made out of steel. It's pretty darn good. Yeah, really, it's better than both of my things. You know, usually when we're dual wielding, we're using the steel fella and one of these guys, which is a D2 plus 1. So yeah, really, I have a vested interest in using this thing. It's a powder's knife, but it's surprisingly good. Better than a battle axe. Wow, pretty good. So I'm tempted to switch with this guy, but of course we have benefits to using axes specifically. Not a ton of benefits. +2 to hit though, which is nice. Like I'm already pretty good at hitting with axes. And of course, when an axe crits, it will often, if not always, cleave armor, which is cool. Whereas these guys, what does this do on crit? Oh, it's just bleeding, which is pretty nice. But energy cells, yeah, you'll notice I don't have any equipped. I just have these two, well, a freshie and a lowy. Fresh one and a low one. Yeah, I've manually removed the energy cells. Oh, I guess. Oh, never mind. I haven't removed this one, but I also haven't used this one ever. I figured that's good for. I'm keeping that for a rainy day if there's like something scary that happens. Are they chem cells? Yes. Yeah, all chem cells. They have a used, a fresh, and a low. So knowing that I have a +2 to hit, I feel a little bit inclined to stick with this guy. We know it's a strength bonus for that guy. And this is probably a dexterity bonus. Actually, hold on. Let's find out. Let's find out. This would be short blades. Short blades are more agility based. Now, granted, I do have a better agility bonus. Action costs are smaller. We have pretty good. Yeah, we have a really good agility. Man, I don't know. Maybe I mean, I guess it's not too late. I guess if I wanted to, I could potentially switch over to something else. For now, I'll fuck with this thing for a bit. Just for funsies. Because that's a compelling. It's a compelling offer. In fact, when you know it, I could go ahead and invest now into short blade expertise. When you penetrate, you can bleed more often, which is nice. Offhand attack. Make another attack with that same weapon. That's kind of cool. Flurries do not trigger that, which makes sense. Look for a weak spot. And hobble them, kind of slow them down. Which is pretty cool. Rejoiner. You know, when they miss you, there's a 40% chance to make a free. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Augmented chem cells are the lowest tier. Harder to recharge. Interesting. I'm guessing it takes like specialized materials to do so. Is it daytime? Oh, I guess it is. Well, hold on. I think it's not. Hold on, let's find out. It is daytime. This whole time I thought it was nighttime. I feel like I'm frequently doing shit like this in nighttime. So you're right. Let's have that be in the offhand. There we go. Although, again, I'm looking at this more and I'm thinking, you know, man, maybe I should just spec into swords. I've got much better stuff. Oh, except never mind. That's a D3 plus 1, so that is a little bit nicer than this guy. Never mind. But yeah, that's compelling though. It's compelling. And of course, we're multi-weapon fighting. There's nothing stopping us from speccing into axes and swords. Oh. And you know what? Wouldn't you know it? Looking at my skills, I've got the skill points. I could fucking do this shit right now. Attacking with a short blade reduces... Oh wait, the action cost of attacking are reduced, which is nice. +1 to hit. Yeah, I see no reason why not. Make it happen, baby. So now we got like some little bit more danger. So there's 3 of these fools. Smack 'em both. Good. He gets me a burnt capacitor for my troubles. There's another fella. He hits me for 3 damage. I shake it off. I slowly attempt to catch up to him. There's a Snapjaw scavenger that's fighting a cave spider. I think I just missed. Missed me with that bullshit. That guy took 2 hits. Oh, didn't mean to go up. And he enters into melee range, so we just killed a bunch of dudes all in quick, in very short order. Some nifty little things, some moccasins. Oh, excuse me, I'm trying to loot the corpses of your friends. Would just give me a moment. So rude. All I'm doing is trying to kill his friends. Oh, there's a fancy fella. Oh boy. Oh boy. The Snapjaw Tot Eater. Stalwart Snapjaw Tot Eater. Are you eating your own Snapjaw, bro? Snapjaw homies? If I do go in on long blades, recognize that for long blades it only helps when you have the on hand, the primary hand, as opposed to the offhand. That makes sense. Good to know. Yeah, if I were to ever spec into long blades. Stalwart Tot Eater. Maybe he just loves tater tots, and who doesn't? But I'm a little bit concerned this guy is eating the children of either the children of Snapjaws or just children in general. Leading a raiding party at one of their camps, the villages of Tamish, aided by horses for torching one of their horse villages. Wife of Iruk host, which we saw earlier. Yeah, people really dislike this person. Loved by Snapjaws, and they're not a fan of me. They're a bow person, presumably. I mean, they're wearing a dagger. Maybe they don't have... Oh, never mind. I see that. I thought it was a bow. The kind of crescent shape. I see it's a dagger now. So... Mafu Gulu. Ugauguago. What a name. Now, they actually hurt quite a bit. But it's nice that I'm swinging with 2 weapons. I think. Aren't I? Yeah, yes I am. Let's do the flurry. For 3 damage. They've got a hunter fellow who's going to take some pot shots at me and be an idiot. And they're trying to bite. They're trying to punch. They're fine. I might have to end up healing for this person. This person's actually got some juice. Take a quick turn to hit your bro real quick, who's not wearing any armor. The one coming in hot. I don't even know if I need to bother with him. I'm having a hard time damaging this person. And they're doing all right. And they're whittling away at me more than I thought they would. Nice little hit there. That swarm bonus, you're right. Don't even give them a chance. And they're continuing to just emerge from their little hovel. That was a good 4 damage attack there. Still fine. Still fine. There's some other things that I'm not considering. Yeah, there's Witchwood. Yeah, there's other ways I can get stuff back. We do have kind of a straight line to move in. We're missing each other a lot. Another 4 damage right there. Critical hit on his ass. And now they're bleeding. Good. Bleeding. Good. And injured. Also good. You want to chat? You do not want to chat. Every once in a while it's worth a shot. 1 damage. My health is... Okay, so now... You know what? Since I've never actually tried this, now's a good time to try it. I've never seen what being confused looks like. Let's try it now. I got warm tinglies. I'm quenched and I'm only medium hungry. And now I'm a little bit confused. So if nothing else, I can just kind of like get the fuck out of here. So let's sprint for a bit. And I know we got a straight line. They are bleeding, of course, but they stop bleeding. This is what confused looked like. Oh, but it wore off. So yeah, so it's a very, very brief confuzzling. It's all bloody. They critically hit me and cracked my gloves. Just for 1 hit, but still. It's the principle of the matter. I cleaved their armor with a nice little crit. 3 damage. So we're just beating the shit out of each other. This person's still holding up, but there we go. There they go. So Snapjaws really dislike me now. The wife of Uruk Host, which I'm assuming is like a group, as opposed to a person. The wife is indifferent. Horse people love me. Villages of Timish love me. Lunar Sketch, thank you for that raid. We just killed Mafmafo Gulu Ugao. Nailed it. And we feel like we want to rename our Steel Potter's Knife. Does anybody have a recommendation on how we should name our cool knife that we just used to stab this motherfucker to death? By the way, thank you for that raid, Lunar Sketch. You're playing some Caves of Cud. This game is very fun. It's also very silly and procedurally generated. It's hard to guess what happens next with this game. It's very fun. And you were doing some Monster Hunter. Very nice, bud. Very nice. Look at the quality names. Let's see what the qualities are. The Shiv of the Boundless Leaf. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. The Shiv of the Boundless Leaf. That's pretty cool. What if I named it off of the culture of the villain we just felled? Skurulu. Skurulu. That's pretty cool. What about my own culture? Those are kind of hard to understand. So, the Lucent Dirk of Shana Library. The Otherworldly Point. What are some other ones? A Destined Liberator. That's pretty cool. I like all these. Thank you, Lunar Sketch, for that raid. Doing some Monster Hunter World. That is Monster Hunter World. If you had any clips to share, by the way, Lunar Sketch, whenever somebody raids, I always like to ask if anybody has any clips they wanted to share. Anything of yours you want to show off. Anything fun that happened recently. Doesn't have to be from tonight's stream, but just in general. The Glittering Point. For something fun. Desiccated Shiv. Desiccated Shiv. That's kind of cool. Dirk of the Espoused Cook. Okay. This one, I'm going to go for this one because it is almost the Dick of the Espoused Cock, which is almost doubly funny. It's like almost like doubly weird. The Skurulu Shiv of Scribes. That is pretty good. What's the funniest color palette? Or like the coolest color palette? What would the Dirk of the Espoused Cook have? Now, if nothing else, we are in a... what kind of environment are we in, for that matter? Pause to cook. Maybe all yellow, all fiery, maybe. Hyper velocity, because we're so fast. First color and a multicolor name. Oh, good to know. So that will, that will kind of signify some things. Let's go with this one, shade. That shade color, very cool. We got some armor out of it, and a bronze dagger. The guy's getting a little bit full on his inventory, but we got options still. He had some bullets on him. Snag those puppies. Now, of course, that was just from that one person, that one snapjaw creature. There were several others we kind of killed nonchalantly during that whole situation. A beaded bracelet, short bow, another desert crease, iron mace that is covered in blood, salty blood, no less. Some arrows. My guy is overburdened. Can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, we'll need to drop some shit just because we're carrying a bunch of shit that we have no purpose to have on our person. For one thing, I will unload these with arrows on them. Don't I already have a masterwork short bow? I do. So I definitely don't need that one also. Unload that one. You know, the first thing to usually drop in cases like this is armor. Those actually could be sold for some worthiness. Folding chairs are pretty light. Although, are folding chairs 1 pound in real life? That's pretty light. More so than I was expecting. I'll go ahead and whittle this one down. Let's get the goods for that guy. Let's look at armor first. Got a whip earlier, which is kind of fun. Never seen one of these bad boys before. It is not a specialized weapon class. It is its own weapon class. Or not its own class, but a generic weapon class. Yeah, the sprite gets colored. Right. I see what you mean. Yeah. Which can be lighter or darker or, right, just white. Yeah, exactly. Which is fine. I'm looking to see if there's anything special here. Not particularly. It's just something unique. A unique kind of weapon. 5 iron longswords. That's a bunch. Yeah, the witchwood bark worked pretty well, honestly. Pretty happy with how that performed. So some sturdy armor. Woven tunic. I know we were saying that armor is usually the least exciting thing. Although this does have some cool properties. Heat and cold. That's kind of nice. So maybe that actually might be worth a little something when it's time to sell. So in that case, then, another cap's probably pretty crappy. I'll drop that. 88. I'll drop these two. These are. Oh wait, they're slender. Slender woven. They weigh a little bit less. It might be worth a little. I mean, probably not though. I don't think I need 2 of these. We know these are very mostly not particularly worthwhile. I'll drop just 1. There we go. And I'll keep that 1, I suppose. Well, the moccasins are mostly useless, honestly. Very low value. There we go. Anything without a... Okay, so it's still considered a cudgel. Okay. The whips are a hidden skill. Ah, nice. Very nice. What's up? Hey, welcome back, Shock Value. Changed out the bulbs. Oh, no, but it took a hot minute. Oh, no. Was supposed to take 5 minutes. It was supposed to take 5 minutes. Took 4 hours. Oh, boy. I'm sure they appreciate that, Shock Value. That's very generous of you to spend so much time on that. It's a Sunday night. It's late. It's cold. It's dark. But yeah, they have to work in the morning. So that's nice you did to help to bail their asses out like that, man. I'm sure they appreciate that. Or at least I hope they expressed appreciation for that, because I'm sure that was a pain in the ass. Oh boy. But at least they're set. At least they're set. That was a whole thing. That was a whole ass thing right there. They're pretty much steel. They can grapple, which can be nice. Ooh, good to know. Good to know. Anything else around here that I might want to take with me? Nothing particularly. A whole bunch of dead dudes here. Oh. Some guy's shooting some shits and some shots at me. And he foolishly approaches me. Foolishly approaches me. Walking stick, it's a cudgel. It's probably even not worth picking up. It's probably not very good. Bronze dagger, that's fairly nice, I think. Short bow. I think I have enough short bows to last me a lifetime. I think I'm good there. And something else just got me, I think. Something said, oh, it's one of these guys. I think I just crit my ass. So I ruined his face. And this table's got something on it. It's got some water skins. I'll take it. Although I have a lot of water skins already, but now I have even more. Ending world hunger? Yo, I'll take it, man. A valid and worthy exchange. Couple, 4 hours of our time versus ending world hunger. I think it's worth it, man. And so it goes to shock value. I respect it, buddy. Hey, it's that one-legged duck says that guy got got. That's right. Sure did. Sure did. I say we just drop one of these short bows. They're at least one. We'll drop one for now. They're not particularly exciting. I like to think... Well, I know... Actually, for that matter, I know hand axes are pretty shitty, too. Hand axes are pretty lousy for value. I like to think the Desert Chris is kind of nice. Kind of a specialized weapon we've never really seen before. Bronze battle axes are probably not very exciting. Bronze, I mean, it's a little bit nicer than like... I guess that's like the lowest metal tier. I see. Maybe more so than iron. Yeah, sure, most assuredly worse than iron. Almost guaranteedly. Kudzu stems aren't very exciting, but at least they can be sold for a little something. That's kind of nice, at least. Yeah, I tell myself that this could be sold for something. I'm not sure if this is worth hanging on to for selling it, but it's got two nice qualities to it, which is good. What's up, Borka? Shockface says, yours Commodore 64 game. This game has been around for a while. This game was in development for about 12 years. So yeah, started development in the mid-2010s, which is pretty impressive. Desert Crits are quite good. Because yeah, I noticed that daggers are very light and usually have a decent value to them. Pretty impressive. Got some more bookshelves. Got our mollusk civilizations most. Question mark. Well, actually, no question mark. An implied question mark. A question we are almost asking ourselves. Are mollusk civilizations most? Most what? I don't know. But we're going to read it. The conjecture ripened to a pitch. That's it. That's all it says. The winds in the wilds of Pond. Correct. Ashind didn't do it. All right. Good book. That's the whole ass book. So it's empty, of course. Got some bones. And some bones and some bones. Delicious. And of course, we've opened up some carrying capacity. So I will indeed reacquire the Vine Mask, because that actually could be... The more I'm thinking about it, maybe the Vine Mask might actually have some value to it. So I'll grab that guy. Probably nothing else, though. Out of this gaggle of corpses. These corpses do be gaggling. Not gonna bother with the short bow. Oh, there's a whole bunch of friends. I'm gonna let them lunch line in. They're just shooting the shit out of that wall. Oh, it's this guy. He is unarmed. Unharmed, even. He's not unarmed, but he is unharmed. Someone's shooting at him, or he's shooting at something. He's shooting the fuck out of this wall. Why are you hurting this wall so much, bro? What'd that wall do to you? A boom rose. Oh. What the hell? I thought he was shooting the wall. Huh. Well, that does change things slightly. Was there something down here that was shooting at him? Was he just like shooting explosive arrows at a wall in front of himself to like murder himself intentionally? Homeboy dropped a lot of good stuff. Boom rose arrows. What was he doing? What was the point? Fucking erupted himself on purpose. Hope you're proud of yourself, bro. That's fucking wild. Alright, well, I mean... presumably, we're in the clear now. Slender furs. I don't think that's worth it. I think it's too heavy. Bronze two-handed sword. That's kind of heavy. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Leather. Studded leather is surprisingly good. It's worse at dodging, but pretty good otherwise. But it's better than what? Yeah, still worth it then. Still worth it. They just get aggressive, even aggressive towards themselves. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Bro really said, fuck this shit, I'm out, and just fucking deleted his own ass. Shit was wild. Take the daggies. And I'll definitely take his chrome revolver. You know, I was saying earlier, I wanted another steel hand axe, and I'm reaping what I have sowed. Now I'll need to make some room for this. Vine weave, I think, is quite good. I think vine weave tunic is probably fairly valuable. Enemy gear can be quite good. I believe it. I do believe it. Motherfucker just deleted his own ass. That was crazy. That was crazy. I don't know, man. The more I'm looking at this, 15 pounds, that's awfully heavy. I think I'm just gonna drop it. I don't think it's... This, I think, is worth it. I think this is worth it. 15 pounds, I think. I seem to recall selling a vine weave thing for a lot of money. Was that... Yeah, it's woolly. Sturdy and woolly. Woolly's pretty good? Okay. Because I was thinking, like, 15... I'm like, 15 pounds? I don't know. I seem to recall the sap masks are kind of good. This one's only 2 pounds. So I think that's, like, pretty decent. So those are all worth hanging on to. Crocuses, I think, are decently valuable. Only 2 pounds, or 3 pounds. 3 pounds, not too bad. There's other things I can drop. Like well, let's be real. The obvious thing is all these stupid-ass short bows. Drop all of them. Only 2 of them, but still. That helps. So we have a second revolver, which I might try to sell. We could disassemble it, but as it is, it's probably pretty good. Another Masterwork short bow, that's nice. Probably drop the bronze battle axe. That's definitely not worth it. 10, that's far too much. 2 of them. Daggers are pretty good, although bronze, eh. Sturdy does not crack. That is nice. That is quite good. It's kind of cool if we ever wanted to. Now we have 2 steel hand axes. Iron is decent. We have 2 of them. Probably drop one of the iron maces. Or I have 7 daggers. But individually they weigh only 1. That's not too bad. Pretty chill. my second folding chair, which is hilarious. You think it's even better than the chain stuff? Let's see. Let's go back up. So this one's sturdy. I mean, it's nice that it's sturdy. I mean, it's less armor. Gonna cross the desert, yeah. I mean, not anytime soon, I don't think. We're heading into the... No, we're not. We're heading into... We have found the Shenal Library. That's where we are right now. So, not in the immediate future. But it sounds like it's worth hanging on to, though, just in general. I mean, we eventually will. We eventually will head towards the Salt Dunes. But good to know if we're fighting something that causes cold. I think we've seen other woolly things. Yeah, I mean, for one thing, our nullworm skull is woolly. Only a +5. Although this one's also a +5. +5 to lots of things. That's pretty nice. Hang on to that. But anyway, yes, I think I'll just drop one of these things. Guessing the mace is worth less. Let's drop one. Boop. There we go. That's a little better. Anything else that guy had on his person? I think we got all the most interesting things. But sure enough, there's even more where that came from. Oh, maybe he was shooting at this guy. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he was shooting at the... Oh, it's another seed launcher fella. Maybe he was trying to hit the spider and was doing a bad job. He crits me. Rude. He's dead. He drops nothing, but now I'm bleeding. Briefly. There we go. He's dead. So I can't believe that guy just fucking exploded himself just by being so angry. Studded leather. Now that's just regular studded leather, which is, you know, good defense, obviously. Against a pack of enemies with axes, your armor will get cracked pretty quickly. That's a fair point. Fair point. Yeah, the stuff I'm wielding is, or I'm wearing is quite heavy. Like 35 pounds, yeah, that is pretty heavy. The steel heart of the trash sea. So yeah, if I find myself in a situation where my shit is getting cracked, it would not be a bad idea to keep that second pair as a, or that second set of armor to replace it in a pinch. Another seed launcher guy. Somewhere down here. There he is. He's dead. And seed launchers everywhere. Oh, and it is dark now. I will go for the torch. Mostly burnt. And I'm kudzu. Slap him real quick. Get some honey. I'll collect it. Nice. And now there is a dungeon to explore. So if we wanted to, we could keep the party going. I'm gonna head this way real quick, make sure there's nothing interesting over this way that I might have missed. Ooh. He's out of there. He drops a stem. Snag it. Bunch of spider stuff. Would not surprise me if there was a spider fella. Probably a standard cave spider. I'm stuck. Help me, step caves of Cud. I'm stuck. Hopefully he doesn't mind that I'm just walking through his shit. Now, speaking of, go around. Boop. You're famished. Well, let's unfamish ourselves. You want to go to them? Sure. Slowly, because my guy is like, ugh, I'm sad. Guess that was the campfire I made earlier. I kind of forgot about it. Weren't there, did I see other campfires? Sure, I'll just light this. Weren't there other campfires that I saw along the way that would have been easier or quicker? Whatever. Look from a recipe. Let's do this one. Thirst at half the rate. That sounds nice. Nice. A little bit unnecessary, but that's fine. So I was saying that I wanted to check out this little area. This little nook. My guy slides along. Slowly and very self-assuredly. And that was, I think that was a campfire remain I just passed just there. And Snapjaw fella. Drops nothing. Guess I could like try to manually attack those trees to clear the space, but I'm sure it's worth it. So that space we're not sure about. Probably nothing of particular note. Already been through here, already explored down there. Maybe there was more over here. If nothing else, there's maybe something over there. Ooh, here, let's go up. And it might be quicker to go around than to try to attack that tree. Who knows how long that would take? That is some slime. Some kind of slimy boy's been here. I slipped on the slime and I fell backwards. He's out of there. And he's out of there. Cool. And what's this? Some cider. I'll collect it. Some cider. And a treasure chest. Ooh. Another torch. Iron longsword and a bracelet. And what I will do is I will take the longsword. I will drop another mace. So I assume longswords are more valuable. I think of a longsword as being a more like more finessed weapon. Something blunt and barbaric, like a mace. We've explored this whole ass area. And the dungeon entrance was some... There it is, there it is. Let's see what awaits us. Might be all kinds of cool shit. Only one way to find out. Let us descend. The underdeep of the Shana Library. We, of course, did find some bookshelves. We plundered some books. I don't know if we're going to find much down here. You rusted my one fungicide grenade. That's so not gamer of you. It's another thirsty boy. I'm going to do what Karma recommended. I'm going to cease auto-drinking. As soon as I remember how to do that. Toggle, minimap. Let's see, let's go down here. It's in options. Ooh. Probably under. Actually, let's do this. Water. Water and water and water. So auto get fresh water sounds great. Auto drink water when thirsty. There we go. Thank you, Karma. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like something for my character, like a specific character thing. And seal your water skins? What does sealing your water skin do? A seal. I guess the idea, like if we get, like it wouldn't spill in some way. Like if there are things that can attack your water skins or try to knock them from you or something. Moisture is sucked out of my throat, out of my thrussie. Ouch, my thrussie. So that moisture damage does suck. Pun extremely intended. The salty water. I'm gonna guess that drinking salty water is not a good idea. Good for tasting though. You gotta salt the water when you're making pasta. You don't have to, but it's recommended. Salt the water when you're making pasta. Do a quick looky-loo. Make sure there's nothing, no other easels. Seed launcher. Did he attack the spider? Seed spitting vine. Oh, did he hit another seed spitting vine? He might have. Can only be one. You rusted my copper nugget. How do you even do that, bro? Literally how? They rusted my armor and a grenade and a nugget. Rude. Spodler. 2 spodlers. Who are fairly tanky. Now, granted, when I'm yeah, maybe I should undehydrate. We're probably at the point now where it's probably pretty chill. So I'll take some drink. Drink a drinky. This is not owned by you? I mean, I did steal it very early on in the game, but it's probably fine. Take a sip. I'm parched. And then I'll take another drink. I'm simply thirsty. Another drink. Now I'm quenched. Being accessed by actions that empty or oh, okay, that's kind of nice. Prevents things from being seen if they're not transparent. So there are probably instances where that could come in handy then. Weird artifact, yes please. Vine wafer, also yes please. Microchip, yes. The water skin, sure. I'll probably end up selling a bunch of these empty water skins. I have no need for all of them. They're fairly light and, you know, chill on their own, but after a certain point, they're a bit much. I'll repair this guy. Takes a C and a D. Yes. Repair that guy. Is it worth repairing this guy here? It actually is kind of expensive to repair. Well, actually, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I'll find out. You do not have the means to repair it. Oh, I don't have any. I have some 2s, but no 1s. Darn. Now I could probably get some 1s. I think I had some kind of scrap that provided 1. Maybe not. Scrap, here we go. I have 1 scrap that would give 1. Might not be worth it right now, though. Oh, good if you're confused, yeah. Good for reducing clutter over time, sure. If there was just stuff you knew for sure, like the chances were small that something such and such would ever be worthwhile. Take a look. Oh, well, let's sit down first, though. Let's take a seat. And now take an examination. Well, for one thing, I can go ahead and disassemble this guy. That's fine. This one's probably fairly valuable, so I might want to hold off on that one. Although, it's probably fine. Masterwork bow, home revolver. Looking for that cool, weird artifact. So it is a set of night vision goggles. That is awesome. Holy cannoli, that's so helpful. It is cell powered though. That's super, super cool though. Yeah, no power cell right now, so putting them on wouldn't do anything for us. That's pretty cool though. I was just sick. If I could get a more I get a power cell situation that was a bit more that was a bit more long-term sustainable. If I went to high capacity of one of these two things, we would need 2 1s. Either of these. So night vision goggles, yeah. I can get a power cell that was easier to recharge. Now, in all fairness, there's something we have. We do have this guy. Recharge energy cells or capacitors with tinkering bits. So, this guy, for instance, if I were to say, yeah, let me recharge this guy. Oh, okay. It's the... Oh, wait, no, yeah, 2 8-bits. Okay, that's actually not bad. Yeah, for that matter. For that matter, that might not be a bad thing. So... Lower charge chem so it'll last a bit. Archive could recharge it for me as well. Not a shabby, not a bad point, not a bad point. So yeah, if this would allow me to really hone it, lean in to dual wielding. And I of course really do like my Dirk of the Espoused Cook as an offhand. Right now it's dark, but do I have Tinker 1? I did. I took Tinker 1. I took lots of tinkering things. I took Tinkering 1. I took Scavenger, Repair, Disassemble. If we wanted to, we could save up for Tinker 2. Recharge energy cells and capacitors. So that is pretty nifty. So yes, if nothing else, let's get... See, that was probably armor. Or, yeah, it is armor, yeah. So I'll go and slap this guy on there. So my engraved goggles are very cool. They make insects like me, Cult of Nadoct like us as well. Otherwise, not much is going on there, but it just looks cool. So I need to turn them on, but of course it's not powered. So let's just install a cell. Let's go for the low fella. And then when it eventually shits the bed, we'll just pop it back. We'll recharge ourselves. Pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Oh, we can see. Wonderful. What was the schematic? It was... I mean, it was a random one, I think. I think it was... Oh, no, it was not random. It was a choice of one of three, and this is the one I took. I took high capacity. I think we found the freeze grenade Mark III schematic or blueprint, what have you. Or it was like a disc. It was like a install disc or something. Yeah, we took high capacity. So, which sounds nice. It sounds nice. I don't know how high of capacity it would make it. It's an item mod? Okay. That is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's drop some stuff, though, because I am over capacity right now, but not by a crazy amount. Yeah, that one's rusted, which is a bummer. Fungicide grenade. We already have another fungicide grenade. It's not the end of the world. I will drop one of these guys. Boop. Just one. Just the one for now. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just assemble this one. We're gonna keep that one. That one's a little bit nicer. Two of these guys, that'll be good for sellings. Very good. It's a multiplier? Okay. You can apply the mod? Well, I would need the resources to do so. And I don't have the resource. I would need one bit. I don't have any of those. I only have one of them. How sweet it is being able to see without relinquishing our dual wielding. That's very, very pleasant. Those night vision goggles are pretty sweet. There's a second level. Unexpected. Oh shit. Unexpected there would be a second level to this strange, mysterious place. Ooh boy, lots of these guys. Match. I don't know if I'm gonna fight all these dudes. These kudzus are so annoying. Look at this guy. Imasp. Laid waste to all of Library Precinct Shana, soldering together the children of worms and swine. The Scarlet Pest of Shana. Gave us nothing new because we already know about this place. We're here right now, obviously. Gave me some sap because I fucked his shit up, apparently. My water skin. Cool. Wham. Anything else? So it's a fairly small dungeon. I don't expect we'll have a ton of extra shit. Salty stuff. Oh, but it was a little bit too much. It was a little bit too much. So many water skins. Lots of salty sap. We have more stuff that I'm lunking around that we really reasonably have need for. Steel hand axe, I think, is decently better than most of those kinds of things. I tell myself that bronze daggers are still worth it, but yeah, I think I'll drop one of them, guys. Just shedding iron longswords with every bit I explore. Not sure about repairing this guy. I think it's worth hanging on to. I guess I could disassemble it. Just shoot them. I do have a decent bit of ammo, honestly, because the rust is shitty. Or one of the bows and arrows we have. High energy consumption weapons, or defensive, for long battles. That makes sense too. It sounded useful. I saw high capacity. I said, sure. I didn't quite know what I was getting into, but I was like, yeah, fuck it. Why the heck not? I think we determined nothing else around here. Boop. Oh, wait, hold on. Salty sap. Delicious. Let's descend further into madness, and we're still getting a lot of foliage and such. They could rust something and put you're extremely correct. We've seen it happen before where things can get weird. Speaking of things getting weird, there's smoke. Where there's smoke, there's fire. What's up, Chuck? He says, I missed the live paint redemption. That's okay, because you see the end result. You can basically imagine how it went. I think you know me well enough. You can imagine the kinds of things that were said. The kind of expletives that were uttered. The kinds of lustful statements that I and others were pondering. It was a fun one. I mean, they're always fun, let's be real. Now we're playing some Caves of Cud, having a nice old time, and oh, of course they're fighting these dudes. Of course they're fighting the dragonflies. Some cider? I'll get it. Even though it is kind of heavy. A little bit heavier than I'm expecting. I'm ever expecting it. Oh, these are bats, not giant dragonflies. Never mind. So another one of these guys. We've seen these before. Emas plundered all the garrison precinct Dulitum. Yep. Soldering the children of frogs and winged animals. Scarlet Scourge of Dulitum. Which I guess we've never seen that garrison before. Seeing the score of the Super Bowl is not the same as watching it. Fair point. It is an experience all on its own. I'm just gonna let him just kick the shit out of that guy. Kind of surprised they don't really fight back. Maybe they can't, since they're a flying creature. I guess that's the swoop ability coming in clutch. Be able to just swoop in and slap something and not be at risk. How's the level grinding? We're doing pretty well. And you know what? One thing I'm very grateful for is we haven't really... I've yet to feel like I'm needing to grind, which is nice. We're exploring right now. Things are going pretty well. That was a weird... Like, look at all this sap. Oh my god. This is gonna put me over the edge for sure. This is absolutely gonna put me over the edge. No question. No, we're having a good time though. 5 drams? That's so much. That's so much. Overburden. Oh god. That last long sword is out of here. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. No, mercifully, I've yet to feel like there's been a situation where I've been like, oh shit, I'm having to like go out and go out of my way to like pick fights and whatnot to level up my guy to be able to handle scary shit. It might eventually happen, but this game is very fun, and I'm having a good old time. And there's quite a bit still to explore in this area, for one thing. Extreme limits of visibility. It says, Tikva, once lover, now foil, perhaps lover again. Very good. And then these prickly boons as thanks, unabridged. Unabridged. It says, oh, we actually get a full little bit there. There you go. I could assault. I'm thinking the same thing. That trash monk was really cool. Now there was maybe a second one earlier. I don't know. It could have been the same one. It's hard to tell. Because yeah, I very much have a need to eventually get rid of some stuff. And Shake with the raid, my man. What's up, buddy? What's up, Shake? Shake has played this game a little bit. Just a little bit. He's only played like hundreds of hours. Well, okay, maybe I shouldn't assume. Maybe not hundreds of hours, but certainly a lot. He's played this game a bunch. At least dozens. He is playing it tonight, dude. That's what's up. Shake, thank you for that raid, buddy. You may or may not be proud of me. You also might be ashamed of me. I don't know. You will feel an emotion towards or against me right now. For one thing, this is by far the best character that we've had. Level 9 and doing pretty well, all things considered. I think doing well. If you're curious what kind of fellow we made a Trukin Sigrior. Siz Grubior. Anyway, we made one of these guys. Oh, and an anonymous gifter is making it rain. Hold on. Yeah, that was 5 gift subs. That's so nice. Well, anonymous gifter, if you meant to stay anonymous, then thank you, nameless person, with my unending thanks. But if you wish to out yourself, you're welcome to do so. If it was a misclick, thank you to Shake for that raid. Thank you to the anonymous person for the generous gift subs. Apologies because I apparently don't have notifications set up for anonymous gifts. I guess I've never received an anonymous gift sub bomb before. Usually we just get the one big notification. So apologies for that, which you're gonna be hearing for a bit. But this is awesome. Thank you guys. We're playing some Caves of Cud, and yes. Anyway, we made one of these guys. His name is Big Spanky. Some of you might be like scratching your head at some of the attribute choices that I went for. I was thinking this guy would be a range guy, because I didn't realize multi-weapon fighting was like more akin to melee. Now, of course, agility means we're pretty accurate, but still, strength maybe would have been a better choice. But still, that's okay. Some of you might be going, whoa, your willpower, your ego, what is wrong with you? It's like, listen, I had to make some choices, all right? I had to make some choices for making my guy fairly intelligent and you know, not a squishy little bitch. You know, I had to be like a fairly stocky boy. Anyway, we are for anybody curious where we are in the Shana library right now. We're plundering the depths of the library, and yeah, we're doing all right. I think we just found some night vision goggles. Which is very exciting. I popped a low-powered chem cell in there. We have the ability to recharge. I got Tinker 1. Night vision goggles for late-night jiggling. Hell yeah. Been a good old time, but thank you. Thank you for popping in. And as always, Shake, if you have any clips to share, you know my rule. Whenever somebody raids, especially when they're a friend of the channel, if you have any clips of anything fun that happened recently, fun or tragic or cringy or all the above, I would love to see it. No pressure, though. I know it is getting kind of late, though. And Gwinglu says they were also watching Shake's runs. Yeah. I am very much a newbie. Well, I mean, I'm relatively new. Certainly newer than Shake. This is maybe my, like, 4th or 5th character ever. Every other character up until now has died in, like, the 2nd or 3rd or maybe even 1st combat. So, this is my first character that actually has legs. And it's a good time, bud. It's a good old time. That's right. Yeah. There was some very fun doggy pictures. Oh my god, hold up. I got something for you guys. Speaking of doggy pictures, I've been thinking about this not too long ago. I was thinking, like, man, wouldn't it be cool if I maybe thought of a like a new channel point redemption, where I would reach into my camera roll. Some kind of channel point redemption where I would reach into my camera roll and just find a picture that I think people would like, because I'm really bad about this. I'm bad about taking pictures of things I find out in the wild. I find a funny looking thing at a thrift store, something like that. I take a picture of something, it's on my camera roll, and I just forget to post it anywhere. I never posted it to the Discord server. I never posted it online. It just sits in my camera roll forever. Maybe I should make a channel point incentive that says, like, Alex finds something cool from his camera roll to show on stream. So here's a freebie if I do indeed go for that as a channel point redemption. I got a freebie for you. Oh my god. I'm not giggling because it's bad. I'm giggling because it's fucking adorable. So Gracie was went to go take a nap, and I was just hanging out with her for a bit. Gracie went to take a nap, and I'm hanging out with her, and at some point I like got up to use the restroom or something like that, and Bonnie was snuggling with us. And I here we go. This is a good one. She was like snuggling with us, and she was snuggled up in a position where you can like kind of see the space where I was. So I pick myself up and I move over so that I don't disturb her. And I look back just to see like what she's doing. And she was like in the cutest little position with her paws up. And I was able to pull the covers over her, like up to her tummy. So now, oh, come on. Is it being weird? It's doing that thing again where I have to kill the app. So I guess if I were to attempt something like this, yeah, it's being very, very finicky. It says, well, it says it's connected, yeah, but randomly the app will just shit the bed, unfortunately. So if I were to do a fun thing like this where I can show stuff from the camera roll, I would need to find a better way for the phone link to work because the phone link app constantly shits the bed when I'm trying to show something on stream. So if I can quickly kill it, and I did quickly kill it. Let's reopen it again. I don't know why it does that. It has done that 100% of the time when I've tried to show something on stream. I say open, yes. There we go. So here is something the doggy did. There she is. There she is. So you could see here, like she was just sleeping. She was like snuggled up in that position. So I just brought the pillow, the covers up, brought it up to her little tummies, and like poked her little paws out. And she just went with it. She was like, nope, I'm fine with this. She did not, like, so you know how it is. Some dogs are not a fan of having covers covering them at all. They'll like wiggle out. They're like, I don't like that. Dexter was sometimes that way, sometimes. But there were other times where he was so sleepy, he'd be like, who fucking cares? And Bonnie usually is like that too. And eventually she like... Eventually, she just kind of put her head back down. So you can see she was looking at me like, what are you doing? Then she was like, I'm okay with this. I'll rock with this. It's fine. So she's just like, nah, it's fine. Look at their little eyes. Look at her little eyes. Oh my god. What a princess. So that's our dog, Bonnie. She's a border collie corgi mix of some kind, and she's a real sweetie. She's a good buddy. We love our sweet doggy. She's a good girl. She's a goofy little doggy girl, and she's the coolest. So that was a very fun moment where I was like, I wonder if I could like just bring up the little blankets and not disturb her, try to keep her cozy, and she remained extremely cozy. Little princess doggy. But thank you again to Shake for that raid. Thank you to the anonymous gifter for the very generous gift sub bomb. That is very nice. Really nice. And like I was saying, I was thinking if I do add some kind of channel point incentive to Alex find something cool from his camera roll, unfortunately I would have to give the distinction of I would have to scroll past my dozens upon dozens of dick pics that I both give and receive. You know, a proprietor of dick pics, if you will. So I would avoid anything. Actually, all jokes aside, I don't got nothing on my phone that would be like even like getting close to NSFW levels of content or labels necessarily. So I can't even lie to you and say like, oh yeah, I got some stuff I'd have to avoid. It's like, I got nothing. Other than the multiple gigabytes of dick pics that Meerkat has sent me, obviously. That goes without saying. Let's get back to the games, but yeah, but thank you again to Shake. That was very, very sweet of you, buddy. Very nice of him to raid us. Totally not necessary. Shake raids us all the damn time. Oh, okay, fine. If this guy's he's gonna start some shit, I will end the shit. Might as well, man. If that's how it's gotta be. Very, very kind of Shake. That's super nice. And I had mentioned one time, or last time rather, when Shake raided us, that in my Twitch recap, the Twitch recap from the end of the year, last year, the person that rated me the highest by a fairly wide margin was Shake. He was the person that rated me the most, and I at every turn try to rate him whenever there's an opportunity. Whoa, okay, and when there's an opportunity. But yeah, Shake rarely goes later than I do. So and maybe that's just what it is. It's like I'm on his list, so he's like, all right, Alex, you're getting it. But very sweet of him. Very sweet of him, especially to a case of cut newbie like myself. So what the hell was that? That was 16 damage from the Electrofuse's electric discharge. These guys are not nice. I try to have a nice chat with him. He refuses to speak. Very uncouth. Very unbecoming. That's okay because it's going to take him a bit to recharge. So I will rip his entire face off and eat it in front of him. And then shit it back out. And now he's dead. So those guys are a little bit scary. But we have a decent bit of a decent size health pool, so we can handle it. A bronze longsword. I think I'm just gonna drop. I'll get it, but then drop it because I have no need for it. And I know if I left it on the table, it would continue to. Yeah, there's a guy. There we go. It would continue to tickle my fancy. Because when I see a table with something on it, I will get excited, without fail. Another folding chair. I'm gonna assume that these probably aren't very valuable. I mean, it's technically an artifact, but probably not. Maybe I should just disassemble it. And I guess I'll grab it for now, but it does put me over the edge. So I'll drop something to make room for it. I got plenty of shit. High school biology teacher. Oh, man. The stuff. He's got the stuff. That's incredible. That's just incredible. The kudzu stem aren't quite... Well, they're more valuable than some things. And a lot of books. I know a lot of the books are probably useless. Probably. That's a good point too, Karma. If nothing else, I could always just, like, store stuff in a chest or something like that. We did see one earlier. So that would not be hard to do. Because there's a lot of stuff I'm, like, hanging on to sell eventually. But we'll eventually get to... We're quickly reaching the point where there's stuff that I generally want to hang on to. So if nothing else... Yeah, I could always just, like, store stuff for the time being and just remember that there's stuff here to eventually come back to sell. It was called stuff. Was it at least the good stuff, Chuck? Was it at least, like, hopefully it wasn't just, like, boring shit. Hopefully it was some artisanal quality stuff. Some quality stuff, if you will. And, yeah, it's steel. I'm trying to think, like a regular hand axe is kind of not great. 3+1 is pretty good. It's probably worth it. It's probably worth it. Yeah, if I'm gonna drop something... I'm thinking I might just drop one of these masks. Drop one. Oh, whoops, I dropped two. Although, do I need two of them? I'll go ahead and grab one. There we go. I'll do a little bit more exploring here. Fleeing with terror. Oh my god, some of these little fellas. These Dreadroot fellows would be especially annoying when paired with any kind of situation where I run into an ivory spiky fella. Those things are extra annoying. I don't really have room to grab these things. Painted clay pitcher with cider. Oh boy. Takes a password at least. That's the way to do it. Let's be real. All jokes aside, yeah, putting password on anything that is like something that you don't want someone to just stumble onto. I know there's the whole meme of you hand your phone to a friend of yours and they go, "Oh, cool." And they're like, "Oh, I love looking at this thing that you're sharing me." And then they just keep swiping. They keep looking. And it's like, bro, you keep looking for things. you keep looking for and at things. Bro, what is you doing, bro? You just keep like, "Oh, cool, thanks for showing me this thing. Anyway, time to just start looking through the rest of your camera rolls." Like, bro, you're playing with fire, bro. Good fucking luck. Meerkat says, "That's mom." At all times, that's me, madre. Like you might see something you wish to not gaze upon, bro. You're rolling the dice at that point. Also, I ran into some rock salt, apparently. You collide with some rock salt. Oh, what is this friend? A knoll worm. They're fairly average right now. Crab crushing beak. Bristly segments capped by a cuspate beak? A cool word. Cuspate beak. Yeah, Smokey says, "Yo, be careful, man. Be careful." Any porn on a floppy disk could be rated by would be a rated R movie. By the old days standards. The days of old. And of course, you know, all jokes aside, all memes aside, you know, we're in the age of, like, people like to send intimate photos of themselves, intimate videos of themselves to romantic partners and spouses, girlfriends, boyfriend. That's all well and good. You know, there's no, in my mind at least, there's no need to look down upon such a thing or to be like, that's a bad thing to do. Like, it's fine. You cracked my crocussins, bro. Bro, cracking my crocussins. Fucking lame, bro. That's fine. They'll regrow. We killed him and we got a level from it. Nice. Very nice. Not a very tough fight, obviously, but he cracked my crocussins, bro. But anyway, like, you know, I'm not ever gonna take the stance of like, you shouldn't do that. Like, it's fine. Who fucking cares, right? But what you should do is, you know, make sure it is ideally not stored in a smart accessed device. Or if it is, make sure it's like encrypted in some way. Because I mean, too oftentimes someone takes their phone in to the iPhone store to get repaired, and one of the fucking dinguses at the Genius Bar is like, oh hey, let me just look through their photos and take their stuff, which is a thing that has happened. That is a thing that has absolutely happened. You take your phone to an iPhone, to a fucking Apple store, your laptop. The workers there, they have been dinged a whole bunch in the past for just rooting through people's stuff and just stealing their files and stealing their, you know, intimate photos. Not cool. And they're, you know, it's against store policy, obviously. You know, those people got shit again, but like, it's gonna happen. So, or, you know, your device gets compromised in some way, your iCloud gets compromised. Like, you know, these things can happen. Good to be, to preserve yourself and your privacy. It's important. Meerkat says, who knows the next time I'm gonna get another Hobbit hole picture. Those things are valuable, Meerkat. Those things are valuable. They're a rare find in today's day and age. Meerkat says, I just don't physically show the phone. I say, here, you can look, but don't touch. There you go. Put your memes and presentations before sharing. Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant like, wait, you bring up a PowerPoint presentation, but I know what you mean. Yes. But they will always end with some hole, as they should. As all things should end with some hole. And yes, we did fight a crab just now. The golden age, there you go. And the golden age of being showered with the good stuff. Got the good memes on the phone, which is valid. Which is valid. I have memes of porn, and I have porn of memes. There you go. Yeah, protect the secret stuff. It is important. It is important. All jokes aside. We're all about the pee-pee poo-poo ha-has here, but it is important. So we got the Knoll fella. We got the slimy boy. There's another slimy boy. He's gonna get it. Slimy pseudopod. I'm hitting him with an axe and a dagger. You would think axes and daggers wouldn't be that good. Look at all these things. I cleaved his ass. Wouldn't be that good at attacking these fellas. Although he did just fucking spank my penis a little bit there. Look at all this fucking slime. Good lord. It's easy to, like, it's possible to slip and slime an Arcanaut. He's chill. Or she is chill. Cloak bulges, you say, around a scrap bag slung about her waist. She might be willing to trade with some things, maybe. Studded leather armor, null worm skull. Revolver, some slimy leather boots. My favorite. That's my finish. Ghost build for Caves of Cud? A ghost build, you say? Oh, what to call it? Casper? Oh, that's good. I like that, Karma. I like it. Wait, can we be friends? Can we be friends? I want to, like, talk to you and maybe try to like trade with things. Yo, they're willing to trade. Well, hell yeah, let's take some slugs. A lacquered staff, if nothing else. Not very helpful. Take those two things. Studded leather armor. More worthy, more valuable than I was expecting. Well, here we go. Now I can sell some things to this person. So for one thing, the whip, get it out of here. And the daggies. So I'm assuming this is actually kind of disappointing. I thought these daggers would be worth more. I'm guessing all 7 of them are worth a dram of water. Crisps are pretty good. Smokey picked up what I was getting at. Golden age for showering with the goods. Yeah, you know what I was picking up on. Something phantom, poltergeist pun. Kozer. Kozer. I'm trying to. I'll confess, I don't know quite what that gets at. As a pun opportunity. What else? These are just standard Crocossins. I'll sell. They don't have a lot that I'm interested in. Don't have any like any nuggets or anything. So this is gonna get me a lot of drams of water, which is not a bad thing. And I think that's overall lighter. I think. I'll find out. You want some folding chairs? Here, you can have 2 folding chairs. Bam. So right now it's 1995. Oh, maybe it is 1 each then. Maybe it is 1 each. Villain from Ghostbusters? Man, I don't remember. I don't remember the guy's name. I remember what he looks like. It's been a long time since I've seen the Ghostbusters movies. Been a hot minute. I've never did see the newest one. I know some of you will say I'm better off, but still, yeah, just in general, I've never seen the newest one. Yeah, I'm really far behind. One of these days, I'm gonna find somebody who's gonna want all these flowers eventually. The mines are useful. The whip, maybe I should hang on to the whip. That could be kind of fun. Get rid of a bunch of this stuff. Steel axe, I tell myself could still be nice, I guess. Do I need a second one? Probably not. They are kind of heavy. 4 pounds. Yeah, let's sell it. Especially now that I'm kind of unless there was some kind of benefit towards dual wielding the same kinds of weapons, but I don't know, I'm really happy with my offhand dagger. Probably not gonna use those mines. I am just lugging them around. The only time I would use them is if I was running away from something scary and I needed to get the fuck away. And I mean, I suppose the idea of that is possible. The idea of like running the fuck away from something genuinely terrifying. Whereas I'm new enough to this game where certainly anything is possible. This wreath is not worth it. I'm just gonna convert it into witchwood. Surprisingly, some of these books are super valuable. I don't know if this person is the best person to sell them to. I know later on that's something that's gonna be helpful. Yeah, I should have used those mines. Yeah, that is something that I would and probably will do. You're not wrong. Let's sell one of these. Hopefully this conversation will encourage me to remember, wow, this tunic is not very useful. That's a shame. I thought the tunic was going to be, I thought it was more valuable. I thought maybe there was a different vine weave thing that I was like, yeah, that's great. This guy we're hanging on to. The slender one. Yeah, get it out of here. The goggles are very valuable. I'm hanging on to those. It's 26 grams. Leather armor is pretty cool, but we have... Oh, that's regular leather, not woolly leather. Now, the nice thing about this guy, only 20 pounds as opposed to my chainmail, which is 35, so it's a lot heavier. Now, this has a worse dodge rating, though. Complete. Very good. So yeah, this has a more generous dodge rating. That is something to consider. You know how it's gonna go. You know how I tend to play these things. You know I tend to fly very frequently too close to the sun, and it sometimes frequently gets me into trouble. Exactly is an Arconaut? Just someone who's got a lot of cool shit. Halogen lamps. Oh wait, no, hold on. I thought they said they were carrying like a lamp. No, they're just a hooded figure. Just all about looking for loot and plundering dungeons, which is what this is all about. Bent metal sheet, beautiful. My favorite. Can a folding chair be a main melee weapon? Maybe you can use it as an offhand melee weapon. It's like an improvised weapon though, so it's not going to be as good. But I think the answer is at least some kind of yes, some form of yes. So it is a pilgrim with albino facing. Oh, okay, yeah, lots of good stuff. glow but hates the light of day. Can walk through a wall. That's a fucking ghost, all right. Playable mutant class. They're agility based. Nice. Artifact collectors. They're in the right place. They're in the right place for artifact collecting. Shotgun. Wow, shotgun shells. All right. All right, go off. Woven tunic. A short bow. Hey, man, you want this short bow? I'll sell it to you. Just plundering it right in front of him. It's like, hey, you want this? And there really isn't anything that of theirs that I think I want. But if they're willing to like just give me all their water, they will rifle through the trash. Yeah, all the more reason where I should, yeah, like just kind of see what if they have anything that I might want. But that's all. That's all pretty familiar. So, hanging on to these, they're pretty light and could obviously be bartered with somebody that has something that we're really excited about. Hang on to those. I'll scrap those down. So I'll sell the short bow. Keep the master. Well, honestly, the masterwork one, not that much more expensive. Not that much more valuable. That's kind of surprising. It's like 60 cents more valuable. I sleep. Get it out of here. So those are all fine and dandy. What else did I get? Just some armor things, I think. Forgot I was supposed to whittle that one down. So the tunic, yeah, worth very little. Hanging on to that one. Was that it? I guess that was it. Okay. Yeah, that was it. There you go. The salty, slimy Arconaut. Slimy. It sounds like you're being like, oh, this guy's gonna try to swindle me. He's a slimy swindler. Like, no, he's literally covered in slime. That's why we're saying he's slimy. We're not trying to speak ill of him. Or her. Him or her. It's a dead end. Here's some trash. So he's just chilling up there. Maybe I left something on the ground that he's really excited about. Who knows? But knowing that he's a fellow trash rifler. It's good to know. Here's some boulders. I'm slowly healing up, which is good because I did take a bit of a beating there. Those two amoeba, which were, we fought amoeba before. We've never fought two of them. They were surprisingly strong. Or just got lucky hits. Regardless of how it happened, they were kind of mean. Kind of mean and also not very nice. Maybe some more down this way. Seed launcher? Of course there are. Seed slinger. That's pretty much all there is down there then. And I guess I don't really have a way to not take this fight. This is where I left the cider. I'll at least grab the cider. That takes me from 249 to 250. It's actually not too bad. Oh, I took the whole ass picture. Oh shit. I didn't want the whole ass picture. I just wanted the goods. Yeah, just collect the liquid. Or to another container. There we go. So I don't want this thing. I mean, it's nice. It's nice that it's painted. Oh, it's painted with something cool though. Oh. Kinda nice. I'm gonna run it by that one dude, be like, yo, do you want this? Is this like valuable? Just see how it's worth, if it's worth anything. The off chance where it's like, yo, is this like gobbledygook or is there something here? A little bit more to explore over on that side. I already opened up that chest. Anything else I had left down here or failed to explore? Okay, that's a dead end. He's just gonna be back there, looking for things that I've already emptied out pretty confidently. Couple things over there, perchance. Random campfire. The color of grass, it's orange, right? Rust-colored grass, my favorite. So we can definitely get down yonder. Here's where we entered. You just eat it. Oh, here's the next entrance. Nice. Dip down there. Whoops. And down here. Boop, 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 boop. I can't get past those trees. There's the next level, though. Entrance to the next level, rather. Oh, there's a raid. Oh, that's Game Fox. Game Fox, thank you for the raid. We're playing more of the same game from the other night. We're playing some more Caves of Cud. And exploring the dungeon underneath a library. And we found some monsters. We have found a surprisingly few books. Only a couple of instances of like finding books and things. Thinking there'd be more books in a library or even around a library. Lots of monsters though, and lots of cider. Lots of cider, which I guess tells me that they get really turned down here. Go to the basement, get a little bit turned on some cider, and read a few books, but only a few. But we're having a good time. This game continues to be very fun. We actually just got rated by Shake the Box as well, who plays this game a whole lot, streams it even. Thank you, Game Fox. Thank you for that raid. Thank you, Agasso, shouting out Game Fox playing Toem, which I might be mispronouncing, but I've seen that game and it looks fantastic. And Game Fox, you know how it works here. Whenever somebody raids, I always like to ask if you have any clips. If it was from a recent stream or otherwise. Oh, there's a turret down here. The turret chirps and shoots me for 8 damage arenos. It is way down there. Way down there. He's average. Not tough, but average. That is assuming I can get to his ass. If I can get to him, I can maybe get his ammo. Tome, but I hardly even know him. Yeah, it's probably... Maybe it's pronounced Tome. Thank you for that raid, Game Fox. See what this game has to offer. It's a very fun game. It's a very fun game. It's more of a traditional roguelike, which is to say it is closer to the game Rogue or NetHack or Cataclysm, those kinds of games. Or Dwarf Fortress if you've played the adventure mode, basically. It's a very cozy game. Yeah, Toem, exactly. Yeah, the game, it looks super freaking cool. It looks positively delightful. For anybody who knows this game, out of curiosity, we have made this guy. I keep going back and forth on it. Sizigrior, is how I think you pronounce it, which is to say multi-weapon fighting. And we've got like a pretty good set of stuff here. We got just a standard steel battle axe, and then it's a potter's shiv, like a potter's knife, but it's pretty cool. And we killed an extra special bad guy with it, so we got to name it. So we called it the Dirk of the Espoused Cook, which is just sounded funny. But it has slime on it, so it's a slimy Dirk. Bitches don't know about my slimy Dirk. My slimy Dirk of the Cook. So anyway, this game's very fun. We got mechanical wings. We can fly around if we wanted to. We have night vision goggles, which is really helpful when you're plundering dungeons. You don't have to use one hand to hold a torch, which is nice. So yeah, this game's really fun. And we actually... Oh, wait a second. I think I leveled not too long ago, and I forgot to do anything about it. We got skill points. So I might want to level something. I might want to level... Let's save up for Tinker. Or... Oh, I'm just a little bit shy of getting Cleave. For my axes. I could go for Jabs. Ooh, that's actually kind of sick. Because we do have an offhand attack with a short blade. We have a short blade in our offhand right now as we speak. This is a short blade. And it is in the offhand. Now, you would think offhand would be the left hand, but I guess my guy's a southpaw, I suppose. Because when I say auto-equip, it just kind of happens that way. So yeah, I might just go for that. Or I could save up. But I don't know, like just a bonus attack? That thing's a really good weapon. So we go with that. Does not count for flurries. No. Good shit. Good shit. Let's... Oh, and Game Fox does indeed have a Clippy. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. And we got Music Mixer who says they just fall. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, bud. I know it is getting late, by the way. So yeah, no worries if people have to hop off. Thank you to Game Fox for that raid. Thank you to Shake for his raid just a little bit earlier as well. And right after Shake raided, some generous benefactor gifted 5 anonymous gift subs, which is super cool. So to whoever anonymously gifted those subs, you have my unending appreciation. Very generous of you. Never an expectation, but always appreciated.
Blurry. I'm not sure why your face in particular is so blurry, Grant. It comes with age. With age comes great blurriness as the line between this reality and hell comes for us all.
Valid.
Yep.
Doubly appropriate because they're wearing glasses. Like everything around them is crystal clear, but they're just a little bit low resolution. Game Fox, they got the glasses. I'm not wearing mine right now. I don't have to when I stream, but I do have to when I drive. Well, I don't have to, but it's a good idea when I'm driving because I'm becoming more and more nearsighted as the years creep up on me. Thank you for that clip, Game Fox, and thank you again for the raid. And yeah, that was Toem right there, and yeah, it looks delightful. It looks delightful. Back to the games. I can't believe that musket motherfucker got my ass. He fucking booty blasted me. 8 damage is not a small amount of damage. Let me see if I can get around to him. And he's like all about line of sight. Gotta go take the doggies out. Understandable. Understandable. I know a thing or two about dogs getting uppity. Getting a little bit silly. So he has line of sight right now. He probably needs to take a bit to recharge. Something just exploded. There's a Gershling. Perhaps not defanged. We've seen defanged Gershlings. He might be trying to shoot at the Gershling, because I think he just shot north. Hit a wall. He is shooting something. Now I wonder... Ouch. So I'm in melee range. I could just deactivate him. Boop. Uh-oh. Unauthorized glyph flashes. I guess that means he is... I'm not authorized to deactivate him. He takes another shot, I think. Yeah, he is still active. I have Rebuke Robot. I've never actually tried this before. Admonish a robot into following your commands. I don't know if it's gonna work that way. But I guess I could try it. Have a good night, Meerkat. Fanny bothered about your butt hurt? You can thank Arctic for that phrase, by the way. One of our mods, Arctic Reverus, that's one of his... Well, actually, no. His is butt mad. Never mind. Not butt hurt, but butt mad. You ever get so angry at something your ass just starts hurting? All the time. The casts have some kind of, like, prefix, suffix kind of thing. Yeah. I've never heard that first one. Of size degree. So that's a new one. Objects in an orbital system. Ah, okay. The 2-weapon fighting, that does make sense. That does make sense. Let's try it. I know my... Well, hold on. Let me, like, stop mid-battle to, like, switch out my helmet for a different one. This is a very smart idea when you're in melee range with a fucking Gatling gun turret that's shooting slugs at you. Not like the slug that leaves a snail trail, but the lead ones that are bullets. And do not feel good on your face. My armor. So I'm going to equip this guy. That gives me an ego boost. Lord knows my fragilized ego needs all the help it can get. I can supply him. I can say, here, you want more bullets? Here you go, bro. I've never actually tried this before. I'll rebuke. Ouch. Your argument does not compute. And then he shoots me. I suppose I'll try one more time. Oh, never mind. I can only do that once every, like, 120 turns. All right, well. I've done all I can. The rest is up to God. Let's just go ahead and put this thing back on. Shit out of him. Kill him in one hit. He's dead, so. He dropped. Oh, it's like he dropped a vase of honey. What the fuck? No, he was next to a vase of honey. Dropped 5 slugs. So it's not as much as I was hoping. But there is a fella nearby, which worries me. Little fellas that are usually the Gershlings that we've seen before that have been defanged when we've seen them. This is presumably one that is still fanged, which concerns me slightly. Oh shit! Jesus, piss, balls, and ass. He just appeared out of nowhere. He was burrowing. Now he is an easy fight, which is good. A little bit worried. Surprised it says easy. Really, he's easy? Well, we'll see. We'll see. He did quite a bit of damage to me, honestly. So yeah, 6 damage. 1 hit for 6 damage. That's nothing to sneeze at. Maybe that first dig attack. Maybe that's what it was. Like that. Maybe that dig attack when it first emerges was like a big sloppy one. And who doesn't love getting sloppy with one of these guys? Yeah. Okay. That wasn't so bad then. I was thinking maybe be a bit more scary, but it wasn't nothing but a thing. What's this? Layer of resin. Oh, that's probably yeah. Sugareth. Streamers, that's me. Shale ships and dust are delicious. A glass bottle's worth snagging. I ignored a glass bottle earlier. Kind of heavy. I mean, the thing is, we already have a couple glass bottles. Guess I could pour that into something else, couldn't I? Another container. Put it into a water skin. See, I don't know if I need too many. Oh, this one's engraved, though. Oh, shit. Subjugating cannibals. Wielded a potent pistol with such skill that it became forever known as Potent, the woe of cannibals. The premier vessel for piss storage. I mean, a water skin you would think would do a pretty good job for piss storage. That keeps that shit pristine, pristine, if you will. Good for moving acid. Oh, I'm all too aware. I'm all too familiar. So in that case, it will drop some other stuff. I'll probably just drop the. It was exactly 1. Iron longsword. Get it out of here. Alright, so we explored all that then. There's still a bit more up top and some down. Oh wait, no, I think that's as far as we can go. Maybe some more down here as well. And there's a whole another level. A whole additional level to all this, which surprised the heck out of me. I was thinking we were nearing the end. One's empty. Just a regular glass bottle. So yes, that was one that I passed up earlier. Seed launcher, would you stop launching your shit at me, pretty please? Pretty please and thank you. Microchip. Delicious. Torch. Random but cool. Just a random onboard torch. Too much to move. Oh no. That's fine. The resin? I assumed it wasn't worthwhile. Good for, yeah, the most valuable for moving dangerous stuff. Dangerous fluids. Go ahead and compress some of these things down. Let's assemble all those. Shwing. Perfect. My guy is getting hungry. I might go, heck. I might go back. That campfire we saw earlier. But I'll also take a look at that resin because I assumed it wasn't particularly exciting, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe it is indeed quite exciting. Maybe attack it, I guess? I guess I didn't notice it, no. Oh, you're saying maybe if I attack it. You're saying maybe if I attack it, I could like expose this little area up here? I didn't realize it was blocking. Yeah, I did not notice that. Good catch. Here, let's see how many hits this will take. Fine right now. There we go. Oh, we also killed a tree in my exuberance to break this thing down. There we go. So let's see what he was. Actually, I can just do this. What? I don't know what I just did. I don't know what that noise was. There we go. I don't know if that was in game or something else. It's probably fine. It's just random like little noise. It was a fancy noise, yeah. It was me trying to do control and then the number pad 9 to attack diagonally. Ah, okay. After all that, they didn't have anything fun. But... I mean, it's possible there was like something here. So I mean, I guess I could just run a fucking warpath if it's blocking anything cool. Oh, sorry, I got too excited. Brackish honey. I ruined the honey. It's fine. We got plenty. We got plenty of honey. Plenty of the honey. Honey. That's the down, so when you just kind of hold the attack button, you will continue to attack whatever's in that space, so help you God. In that case, I fucking deleted some motherfucker's stuff. And I guess to that point, too, I could just go... Boop. Oh, okay, that was actually pretty quick, then. In case that was blocking something. I never did. Oh, here's this friend. Hello, buddy. You have anything cool? Let's trade. Let's take turns and see what we found. This guy found an herberry. That's cool. He found some bandages. Dude, he found a chrome reviver. Actually, he might have already had that. Salve injector? Damn, son. I mean, I found some cool stuff too, but this motherfucker found some fucking good. That salve injector I might want. Revolvers are nice. A million-fold instruction set for the shape of shapes. Earth-dense juice. I'm surprised it's so valuable. Wow. Wow, wow, wee wow. Alright, so is there anything that I want to get rid of? And or try to get up to the value of that salve injector? Probably not, honestly. Like I have anything that can quite roll with that. I have 2 of them myself, obviously. But look at the difference in like the worthiness. If I sell him one, he's like, I'll give you $8 or 8 grams of water. But to buy one from him, it's like, bro, you got to get me with almost 200 grams of water. Good lord. $200 US. Now, if I like tried to like offload all the things that I want to sell onto him. Here, like, what if I looked at, oh, this painted, but yeah, it's not very worth it, honestly. I was hoping it'd be worth a little bit more. Engraved glass pot, yeah, only slightly more valuable than a standard one. Anything I just kind of want to offload. That one's pretty valuable. Well, it's okay. That one's quite good. I got 2 of them, which is nice. Anything the bandages wouldn't be a horrible idea, honestly. They're lightweight anyway. Lightweight and innocent. He's got more arrows, more that kind of stuff. They're all nice and chill. So if I can get up to 11, then we can manage that. Pretty not bad stuff as far as that goes. Sell these guys. These guys, that obviously ups the ante quite a bit. Various books, some of which he's actually willing to pay a decent dollar for. Would I want to sell all his books, or would I want to try to bring them with me when I go to, I think it was the 7-day stilt, is where they said, or the 6-day stilt rather, was where they said there might be a person that would want to, would want a lot of books, maybe. So I'm a little bit hesitant to get rid of these here. There might be a place later on that where someone would pay a very high dollar for them. Otherwise, though, suddenly I have much less need for torches for one thing. I think I'll sell like it. I'll sell all but 5. Because yeah, I really don't need torches hardly at all. I mean, you know, if we're in a situation where suddenly I can't recharge my batteries, then torches would be nice. But I don't think I've actually, I'm gonna sell even more than that. So all but 3, just to offload them, like they're just taking up space we don't need, or something we have no purpose for. Out of curiosity, the neck ring. Baboons would love you for that shit. Baboons love that shit. They can't get enough of it. So if I were to like pony up to say, yeah, let's get rid of all that shit, let's get rid of the clay pitcher for sure. Do I need 3 glass bottles? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, even then, yeah. No, I'm gonna hang on to these for now. Anything else of theirs I would take? Vine wafers wouldn't be a bad idea. They're nice. Nice for cookins. Pretty much for free at this point. Alright, trade complete. Nice doing business with you. Arcanaut tense as you approach. Are they wounded? Nope, they're fine. Got the thermal grenade. Steel dagger. We could fight them. We would probably win even. But it would, if they're a part of some kind of, oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. If they're part of some kind of group, then they would very much hate the shit out of me. What button? Oh, I pressed 0. I pressed number pads. I was like, why is my guy popping off? Yeah, I pressed number pad 0 by accident. So collect the piss. Collect the liquid. This one is engraved. So yeah, we saw that was pretty cool. And we'll get this one. My guy's hungry and parched. They're always a little bit jumpy. Yeah. Rogues and scallywags. Makes sense. I mean, my guy's a bit roguish and scallywag-ish myself, so I can't really judge. Scallywag-esque, if you will. Anything else before I head down to the next level? If there's anything I meant to collect or go back for. Did a pretty good job of plundering and getting the goods. I mean, I guess I could sell to him that last glass bottle we were talking about earlier. That tree blocking that other thing to the bottom right. It's not the worst thing in the world to go for. Already cleared all that. I go ahead and collect this guy. Yeah, that one down there. I don't think it's blocking anything of note. Yep, nothing. Okay. The tree has been felled. To start and stop all the conversation. Yeah, just to see how they open. How they open a conversation. So it's not, yeah, that like tensing is not necessarily indicative of anything significant. This guy's... They take very little to chop down. Oh, right. I did say my guy was getting kind of hungry. From a recipe. Oh, wait. I think I have some stuff to preserve. Yes. Anything exotic to preserve? No, not at all. Over this one. Quick, please. Wonderful. Whoops. I think that is nothing, probably. Alright, so sure enough, those are... sorry if that alarmed you at all. Those are probably TikTok noises, if I had to guess. For anyone curious, I'm multi-streaming to TikTok right now, and TikTok has a bunch of specific shortcuts that I only know about by accident, and I think some of them are sound effects that you can just activate, for better or for worse. Don't know if I'm a big fan of them. I might look into some kind of way to disable them. That way I can attack things diagonally in this game freely. Because it was me trying to attack a static object by holding control and various buttons on the number pad. It's a little bit annoying. But I guess also ran. That explains like the funny like fancy notes we heard earlier. Just how random it is. Right, so we can go ahead and continue. One level further, and we can already see there's more awaiting us. Playable classes, yeah, and counting them just randomly. It is kind of fun, honestly. Gives them a sense on how, like, how if you wanted to roleplay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That is kind of fun. We got Todd in the house. What's up, Todd? Now, as happy as I am to see you, Todd, I've got bad news. We are gonna actually wrap it up here. It is time to go to the dentist. It is 2:30. 2:30. It is time to wrap it up because it is late. And I was saying earlier how I've got work in the morning, and you know, for a lot of us, tomorrow is the first like normal work day, relatively normal work day in a great while. For those of us lucky enough to have like, you know, fairly chill office kind of day jobs, the past like few weeks, last week and a half or maybe 2 weeks has been like kind of quiet because generally speaking, not a lot of people are gonna like start a brand new weird or stressful project in like mid or even late December. So things have been kind of quiet for a bit, but this is how it usually goes. You hit early January after the holidays have done their once the holidays have come and gone, the New Year's come and gone, and like the dust kind of settles from, all right, it's no more of a situation where the first day back is like a Thursday or Friday where you just get a little bit. That's like an easy time where people take a lot of PTO. Tomorrow's like the first day where everything's back to full, and I've got a bit of the Sunday scaries, just a little bit, because tomorrow, well, not specifically tomorrow, but I know soon I've got a project coming my way that my supervisor was kind enough to at least give me a warning, like we got a stressful one coming, so be ready. So I'm like, I'm not looking forward to that, but that's okay. It's okay because it's. I mean, I like how Alias tried to look at it when I mentioned that to him, where he was like, well, it's kind of, sometimes it can be nice to, you know, really sink your teeth into a cool project. I was like, yeah, if I gave a shit about it, I mean, it's, you know, it's fine. It's my day job. I don't have like great passion for my day job. It's fine. It pays the bills, but I'm not like, oh God, I love my work. It gives me such purpose. It's like, yeah, it's fine. It'll be okay though. It'll be okay. I got that fucking looming on my horizon. But this is fun though. Thank you, Insig. Thank you for the hydrate. It's good to see you. And good luck at the dentist for 2:30. This is a nerd game. It is a nerd game, and El Gaso is exactly correct. He's correct in that it's a nerd game. He's also correct in that it is a very good nerd game. It's a very fun one. And it gives me great joy getting to play it. And I'm trying to play it at least once a week. We're probably mostly on weekends, honestly. Usually Saturdays, sometimes Sundays, depending. Maybe we'll bust it out a couple times a week when possible, rather. But yeah, I really enjoy playing. It's a really, really solid game. Very enjoyable. Especially since we got like a pretty good run going right now. Trying to keep the ball rolling as much as possible. Super funsies. Some classes are more easily found than others, sure. True kin are pretty rare. More mutant classes, that makes sense. That does make sense. Anyway, guys and gals, thank you for hanging out. Thank you again to Shake for that raid, and to GameFox for the raid as well, and to Lunar Sketch, and to One Legged Duck. We had lots of raids. Shoutouts to Alias and Krath, with whom we got to play some Din's Champion earlier. That's always a blast. Even though I was slightly getting my ass kicked, it was of course an enjoyable ass kicking, as I always love saying. And it's always fun getting to play with those guys. I always look forward to the Sunday streams. Week after week, because it means I get to play games with them, and they're two really cool and very knowledgeable and fun fellas. And yeah, it's always good. Sunday streams are perhaps my favorite day of the week, perhaps. I mean, there's a lot of things I enjoy, but yeah, Sunday streams in particular are always special. So thank you for hanging out with us, guys. And again, big shout outs to Shake and GameFox for the two most recent raids. Those who were watching Shake, you of course watch him play various cool games, and you watch him play Caves of Cud, and he's super knowledgeable. Appreciate you giving me a chance as I play this game from a complete newbie's perspective. And hopefully I passed the audition, you know, as far as trying to prove myself as being a worthy Caves of Cud enjoyer. As far as raids go, by the way, I'm down for anybody if anyone has any raid suggestions. We have lots of people live right now, lots of friends live, which surprised the hell out of me. It's very late. Gallaneth is live right now. He's always a great dude. I know we rated him not too long ago, but he rated us pretty recently as well. He is always a great choice. Looking at the Caves of Cud directory, there's exactly one other person rating this game, or streaming this game. We actually rated him last time. Business, we rated him last time. He's Plotsky is live. He's doing Outer Wilds. Marissa's live. She's doing some Elden Ring. 420, or I'm sorry, 420 Blazed is live. Protato's doing some Hunt Showdown. Bonfire, man, Bonfire's always so cool. He's a really great dude. I know he rated us pretty recently. Oh shit, Gallaneth is ending his stream. Yeah, he's ending his stream. There's actually an unfortunate chance he's gonna raid into us. There's a very real chance he's gonna raid into us. So let's check out this person that Karma has recommended. Whoops. See what this person's doing, what they're up to. Playing a game called Star Sector, which I've never heard of. Star Sector. Sure, I've never heard of this person. Let's raid them. Playing a game I have no familiarity with. New person playing a new game, or at least it's new to me. Good enough. Good enough. Yeah, I'm always down for suggestions for raid targets, especially if, like, you know, they're around our view count plus or minus. I basically all I ask is, like, ideally not to raid somebody who like has like a, you know, like 100+ viewers, like not somebody who's like popping off, because, like, you know, if it's a drop in the bucket otherwise. Unfortunately, I have had instances where I've like rated somebody at a suggestion and they were somebody who like never reads their chat. So like that was like, I don't want to say it's like a bad choice, obviously, but it's not as fun if it's like, you know, you're raiding to someone and they're just like sitting stone faced and they never read the chat and they're like nothing is said. It's like, oh, come on. Like at least, you know, welcome the new people. To me, it's like, you don't have to like completely derail your stream, but a little something goes a long way. So that's all I really ask, you know, someone who's like fun and recommended. Usually if someone recommends somebody as a raid target, because they know they're gonna be pretty cool. So let's go and raid this person. Really quick, here's my socials page. They're playing this game pretty regularly. Yeah, I've never heard of it before, but all the more reason for us to check it out and see what the happening apps are. Also, I see they're a PNG tuber. They've got maybe spider legs underneath their PNG tuber, and also they have a jar of mayonnaise on their heads. So they're clearly a musician, because as we all know, mayonnaise is an instrument. Really quick, my socials page is in the chat. It has all of my links, as always. It's got my social media. Got Twitter, Instagram's got all that shit. We got TikTok. I do multi-stream to TikTok and Facebook and to YouTube and a few other places, but Twitch is the main one, of course. So if nothing else, gun to my head and say pick one platform to follow Alex on, I would say Twitch. It's the easiest way to have like the best like chatter experience. You know, you get the chat popping off most likely on Twitch, more else than anywhere else. But I'm happy to have people anywhere and elsewhere. Stream the game, they're pretty chill, yeah. They rated you. Oh, that's cool, Karma. I didn't realize you stream as well, Karma. I'll have to check your stuff out. Look at that. That Karma streaming. Hell yeah. That's always nice too, knowing if there's other folks around that play games, especially if they stream games I'm into. And if I had to guess, you probably maybe even have streamed Caves of Cud before. But yeah, anyway, like I said, we got all the stuff in the socials page. Oh, one thing I should mention is the Discord server. Discord server, that's a big one because we're going to be doing some giveaways on Friday. We're going to have a key to give away for Darktide. Unfortunately, I think just one. I think just one key for Darktide. We'll see if I can squeeze another Darktide stream, but we'll see. No guarantees. But for now, we'll have one key for Darktide to give away, one key for Bolt Gun, and a couple of other kind of random keys. Maybe not random, but a couple other hodgepodge of games. I'll confess I've kind of forgotten what the other ones are. We'll have some giveaways to do this Friday, and we do the giveaways through my Discord server. All the information for the giveaways will be found there. And we will have those giveaways on Friday. It's in raffle format, basically. So, yeah, we're doing that on Friday. I'll be at the end of the stream on Friday. You do not have to be in the stream. You don't have to be in the chat or anything when the giveaway happens, but you will have needed to enter into the raffles through the Discord server. And the link to the Discord servers and the socials page, it's all there. It's all there. It's so easy. It's so easy. Oh, it's nice of you to say, Karma. No, it's a really fun thing. I've heard people say like, wow, streaming seems like a lot of work, and sure, it takes energy, but it brings me great joy. It's a very fun hobby. It's, I think, my favorite hobby, honestly. So it's a thing. I see it very frequently as like a hobby where I'm always trying to refine it, and I'm always trying to like make the stream experience better. I'm always trying to think of ways to make my commentary more engaging, and things to do more, things to do less, that kind of thing. Thinking of Channel Point Redemption, just weird shit like that. I think of it as a kind of like a hobby project where it's never a solved project. You know, I don't know if I will ever think to myself like, all right, I've figured out streaming. I've made the perfect stream experience. I never need to refine it further. I think of it as like a project car. If you've heard of people talking about that, they have a car in the garage that is like a project car, and they're always working on it. They're always tinkering with it. Will they ever fix it? Maybe, but that's not the point. The point isn't to fix it. The point is like the meditative experience of trying to improve it and work on it and what they learn along the way. So it's kind of like that. But my wife appreciates it because I'm not taking up a space in the garage. I'm not leaving oil spills on the ground. I'm not leaving tools all over the place. It's a hobby project thing that occupies very little space and doesn't leave a mess everywhere. Anyway, I gab. Sometimes I gab. Rarely do I ever talk too much. See you guys around. Thanks for hanging out with us. Gonna raid into Philly. Oops, sorry, pressed the wrong button. We're gonna raid into Philly. They seem really chill. Thank you to Karma for the advice and for the suggestions and for the knowledge. I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you again. Lots of nice folks hung out with us tonight. It's super cool. Had a bunch of raids. Always a good time, dudes and dudettes. I'll see you guys around. Probably stream tomorrow. Probably. Next time we stream, we're gonna be checking out Clone Drone in the Hyperzone. I'm excited for that game. That game looks so freaking cool. I'm sorry, Clone Drone in the Danger Zone, rather. That's the one we're gonna be playing. Really cool third-person action game. Looks awesome. We'll play that next time I stream. Probably tomorrow, maybe Tuesday. That'll be a fun time. No stream Thursday, by the way. No stream Thursday. I don't know if I'm allowed to spill the beans on it, so I will not spoil anything. I won't reveal things that how do I say this? That participating parties might not feel comfortable revealing. All I'm saying is I'm getting to hang out with some folks on Thursday that I'm really excited about. So Thursday, Grace and I are going to be going out to dinner with some friends, and I'm excited, and I'll talk about it afterwards because that'll be a fun time. I don't want to spoil anything. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Thanks again. Good night, everybody.
If you're walking around on a college campus at night, please be careful, bro. People out here like dead wildin'. There's this dude that came up to me a few seconds ago talking about if you put a quick finger in my booty, then I'll give you a vitamin water. Bro, who even has vitamin waters on them? Anyways, I think he went that way though. Like, I don't know where he went, but it was somewhere over there or somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, y'all be careful.
Enjoying this game I found, but one small issue you have with it at the moment. It's a large issue. What's the issue? Oh, holy shit, Super Hobbit. Thanks for the raid, man. Wait, this is a great moment. I can tell you my urine-based story. I'm not doing that. Guys, hold on. Let me give you a disclaimer. I've had like 5 shots of root-based, root beer, disgusting vodka. So I'm a little out of it right now.